Which means, let's go. Welcome in, everybody, to another mediocre edition of Sid Heresy DIY, the Electronic Dojo. I am your host and sensei, Sid Heresy. Not my real name, but the name that was given to me when I crash landed on this planet. That and a pack of smokes. Konnichiwa to you, Marza Panda. Welcome in, everybody. Let me turn these jams down a little bit there. We got a lot in the house here. Over on the YouTube, we got Gribbler. Welcome in, mate, and Wolfgang Merks, Mr. X, aka Mr. X, over on the YouTube saying yo. We got Devin up there, 500 cigarettes. Yes, dude, I keep watching that sketch. Like, different people clip it and it pops up in my feed and I can't resist watching it again. Why did you eat it? I was curious how it tasted. The flavor is incredible. Yes, I have never enjoyed such a feeling. I feel like I've been standing my whole life and I just sat down. Do you get the tinglings? Yes. Computer, 500 cigarettes. Thanks for reminding me of that. Welcome in, mates. We got quite a few people just popping in on the first. We cannot forget Del Dude popping in first with Substatica, then Porphyry, then Mr. X, and Zero Narrative, and then we got oh yeah, there we go, Marzipanda. Now I see it. Let's go. Let's go. This is such a great sketch. I was curious how it tasted. You are not supposed to eat it. Descendant of the Heretic? Nah. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. We've been Sutherland, exactly. Just need like a perm. And I just came back from the hair guy, so I should have said like, make me a broccoli head. And be like, say no more. Because I mean, it's not British or English or anything, but you know, it's fun to do it that way. Fun fact: Sid's night show is called Electronic Mojo. Okay. Computer, generate an 8-foot Futanari version of Bryce Dallas Howard. Ava Green. Reprogram them for a severe maternal instinct, but make them think that having sex with someone is the same as protecting them. Alter the perception to make them think that I am their son. Disengage safety protocols and run program. Sir, this is a closet. Nonsense! Always come first? Well, you know. Gets things over with, right? You know, it's like, no more of this rigmarole. Anyways, mates, thanks everybody for coming in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Thursday, possibly Friday, depending on what part of the globe you are on. People used to light the tips on fire and inhale the smoke. Are you getting the tingling? I am. Their fucking back and forth is so awesome. I love that. I love the, what are those called? The Mocklug? Mocklug, I think is the name. I love that whole running bit with that, with those guys. Cause like, I don't know, there's just so many funny parallels and funny aspects of it. And they're like, and what's amusing is they're such a great couple. And it's so funny. Why did you eat it? I was curious how it tasted. You are not supposed to eat it. Yeah, I agree. I've been meaning to watch it again. I remembered watching, I think, the first season when it came out years ago. And then I saw it was on hiatus or something, and then like a year or so later, I found out that they were making more episodes, and I've seen little pieces and everything like that, and I'm for it. I'm here for it. I really enjoy that show. And I think, you know, it like the first season's a little bit cringe, you know, there's a little bit of like, but I mean, the same could be true for any great show. Like the TNG, the first season is pretty cringy, you know, and you're just like, I'm sure glad they worked that out. Oh, man. Might have taken them a few years, but they got it. Yeah, we're talking about the Orville. I'm sorry, I should have been more specific. Ryan, welcome in. What is the plan for today? Good question. I don't know. Plan? What? Are you saying? Just a second here. Are you telling me that there's supposed to be a plan? You sure about that? I mean, I wasn't aware of that. A plan. You know, I'm not dismissing it necessarily, but honestly, I kind of dig that idea. That would be cool. Like you'd have like an idea ahead of time instead of just making it up like 5 minutes before you turn the cameras on, or like during the actual stream. Pretty radical, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's what PewDiePie does. Or let me think of some other Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, I don't think that's what he does. Or some other like lame brain streamers. I honestly, I was, I have a couple of things on. One is I'd like to start practicing trying to save these, oh, you can't tell because it's all green here. Let me get it real close. It's even worse. It's like a gray. But trying to get these rude boys, taking the chip off and seeing if I can swap the chip out. I reached out to the client and I told them like the barrier. I was like, man, So I can get the chips, and I can actually get them pretty cheap. I have to buy them in bulk, though. I can't buy any less than 45 of them at a time. They're gonna come from Singapore, so it's gonna take like time to get here. And I may have to pay tariffs on them, cause like, I don't know. We'll see. I think Singapore might be, maybe? I don't know. Anyways. There's a lot of caveats to it, but I've got tons of boards that don't work anymore, so if I can just practice swapping that chip out and have, you know, some successful swaps, figure out the timing and everything that I need to do, then I'll order, well, the next price break is 110, and it's like, not that expensive. It's like 120 bucks or $110, something like that. So I think I'll buy those. Let me catch up on chat. I'm behind here. The boy. What is that board for? So we got a couple weeks ago from a viewer I spoke with, we got the first load. There's more, but we were like, why don't we just try like some of them? So he sent me 40 of the around 100 of these Elgato analog video capture cards. They're little, I don't know if I have, oh yeah, here, I have one that's not shredded. It hasn't been husked, and it's, though this one's been snipped, but you have like a breakout. Here's the breakout. You have a breakout of composite, left, right, and then you also have S-video, and then it converts it over to USB. What's interesting is that it's all of it is this chip. The rest of this stuff, let me get it darker. See, the rest of this stuff is pretty much power. Like all this shit over here is just power related. There's a firmware thing on the back, which is good news because it's not flashed to the chip. So we can swap the chip out, and the firmware should load from the thing, assumedly. I cannot. The problem with this chip is you can't get the data sheet for it. It's not publicly available. There's like a promo sheet, but there's not like a, you know, real data sheet with how it works, the pinouts, programming it, enabling, disabling stuff. I can't find that anywhere. So I think you have to request it from the company and probably sign an NDA or something like that. Hey! Holy moly, 18 months! Ekin, thank you so much. Let me catch up on the Twitch chat. I'm way behind on that. I feel bad. Don't do the 8 foot tall, Mr. Okay, good to know. Velvet Goat Cheese, welcome in. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Rose 73 coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skitty bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray. Holy moly, let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Rolls. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? I was catching up on chat right when you guys came in. The third season was fantastic. Hair looks good, thank you, thank you. Pay good money to look this awesome. When you look good, you feel good. Hey, Dig, welcome in. What is the chip? And the chip is, I always forget the model number. The chip is the CX23103. We have the Dash 11Z version, but it doesn't matter. The CX23103 from Connextent is the Connextent System is the name of the chip. I don't think that company's even around anymore. Maybe they are. No pinouts. Well, I don't need to know the pinout. I just need to swap the chips out. So the issue with the chip is that it we went through and traced it, so the video doesn't work. It's in varying degrees. Like some of it flat out won't recognize the video. Sometimes it will get video, but it's all distorted and jacked up. It looks like In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. It's just really weird, digitized nonsense. And we traced it. We looked at it to see, like, okay, well, maybe it's a bad this or a bad that. It is a bad design, is my kind of like unprofessional opinion, because the signal from the composite, all the inputs, but we'll talk about the composite. It comes out of this little RCA jack, goes down the header, connects to the header, and then goes through a single capacitor, and then goes straight to the pin. There's no ESD protection. There's no shunts. There's nothing in there to protect that pin from anything higher than, whatever, 3 volts or whatever the max voltage rating is. So it's probably 3.3, so it probably saw anything above that, and it nukes the inside, it melts the inside of the chip. And we have at least 40 here that are like that, with a total of 100, but the client just sent like 40 of them, and then they were gonna, if we can figure out a way to fix them, they'll send the other 60. And yeah, looking forward to that. Rolls, welcome in. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. You came in like mid brain pan here. Space engineer to update. Nice. Space engineers to update. Oh, okay, right on. Let's go. Well, thank you so much for rating in, guys. The link was in the chat there, and I still see it up there. Definitely go give them a follow. Go check their channel out. Didn't they use to make dial-up modems? Oh yeah, I think they did actually. That sounds right. Substatica, I didn't try because I kind of felt like it would be that was a fail. That was a not gonna work scenario. I mean, if I get good enough, but what I was thinking about is what I'm probably gonna need to do is harvest the working chip, and that chip was toast. So harvest the donor chip, we'll say, instead of working. We'll call it the donor chip. And that chip is gonna be one that kind of has video working, and we're gonna pull that off, so we have it all ready to go. We're gonna clean the pads underneath it so that there's no solder on the underside. Then we'll go to the donor board, pull the chip off, heat it up, hot air, remove the chip, roll some solder around it if we need to resolder the pads, which it would be a good idea to get a little bit of solder on those pads. And then while, the whole time we're just keeping it hot. So I'm gonna put the hot air in one hand and grab my iron and just whip it around the area, which is gonna be real fun, I guarantee it. And then once I'm satisfied there's enough solder on all the pads, I'll take the donor chip, the half-working chip, plop it on, and hope it works. I don't know. Maybe I'll take breaks but I can't use the desoldering braid to remove the solder on there without a high risk of taking off the no connect pads, which is what happened on that previous board. So I can't desolder it, which is fine. But like what I've learned with QFNs in the past is that it's easier to pre-tin the chip and then dump it on a completely desoldered pads, then heat it up. But we're gonna have to do the reverse, which isn't gonna be great because if it's not the right amount, or there's more than this and there's less than that, which is how these pads kind of look, there's a questionable amount questionable amount. There's no guarantee it's gonna work, and it's kind of like maybe not. But I told the client that. They were like cool about it. They're like, hey, you know, if you can get it to work, great. Don't break your back. They're like, it's not the biggest deal in the world. And I was like, yeah, it's a bad design. They should have designed these with some sort of ESD overvolt protection. You know, it would have cost them 0.002 cents to like do that, but you know, no one did. And what's funny is we looked it up. We found that this is Elgato. There's other brands that make the exact same thing, and but it's a different brand name altogether. So I don't know if there's like a rebranding thing from Elgato, or maybe it's, you know, that's what it's called in another part of the country, another part of the world. I don't know. Don't care. Glitch video synth. Now, that's not a bad idea, Antique, but the client, so I think it originally, oh shit. Originally it came out of a, I just realized there's like no space left on our main drive. I gotta do some folder rolling. Uh-oh. That's not good. Stand by. Oh, I can't see any of these buttons. My server's not on. And there's buttons to turn it on, but I can't see it. There they are. Maybe. Oh, this is that weird thing where it won't come on, and I'll think it's a power thing, and then I'll unplug the power. I'll plug it back in, and oh, that's not good. Why isn't this shit coming on? Uh-oh. I don't really want to fuck with this. So it's plugged into the same shit the stream is plugged into. Alright, so I think... So I'm not fucking with this while we're on stream. I think I'll just move the files to the other server for now. I'm assuming I have a connection to that. I think I have to... Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's kind of cool, the chimes, though. Oh, shit, man. Ah! I hate Windows. This may not work either. Man, there's nothing else on the network I can throw it to. There we go, disconnect. This is annoying. How do I add network location? Blah, 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 blah. Choose a network. What is the network's name? It's got to do the discovery thing. It sucks. So annoying. Let me catch up on chat, because this is going to take a minute for this dumbness to dumb down. Let's see. You know, I should have just typed in the damn address. I don't know why I didn't. Let me just do that. Can I still do that? Yeah. // What? Alright, I give up. I'm just gonna copy some stuff from one directory to the other to fucking free up space for the night. And I'll fuck with this later. Sorry about that, mates. I normally have my shit together. Normally. Let's see. Let's move. Let's move to this file. All right, let me catch up on chat. I apologize, mates. It's internet's. Tuxbro, welcome in. Seems like a lot of people are switching to Linux lately. So I used to do IT before I got into AV. I know that sounds like an acronym party. And so I have a somewhat educated opinion on all that. And for me personally, and everyone's setup is different, I like Macintosh. I like Apple because it kind of it has all the things I like. Like I like having terminal. I like the Unix-based system. I like all those things, and you know, yada yada yada. There's a bunch of other things, but that, simply put, simple bullet points, I enjoy that. And then Linux, I love for anything that's like headless. You know, like anything that where it's like a, you know, I just have to SSH in and do like a command line, a CLI interface, like all that I love because it needs to just run nonstop like an application or something. I love it. I'm a big fan of that. And then when it comes to Windows, I really don't care for it too much. I kind of just put up with it. There's a lot of things that are Windows dependent sort of things, like gaming, obviously. Mac and Linux aren't really the greatest platforms to game on, and Windows wins in that. So if I want to play like a video game, you know, I'm gonna have to do it on a Windows machine most likely. There's obviously there's exceptions, but you know, in a very broad general sense. And then for streaming, it works a lot better too that way. So like for our streaming computer, that's all Windows. That's why I was having all these damn ass problems with it. But like my daily driver would be a Mac, and then yeah, any server related stuff would be Linux based. Big Linux propaganda. Linux is great until you run into the endless cascade of dependencies or have. Yeah, and that's the thing too with Linux. It is a pretty advanced setup. There's not a lot of like made easy for you scenarios. So, but you know, most of the time I'm running, you know, a NAS or a server for my Stream Decks and stuff like that. Linux has been, oh really? Valve has been doing a lot. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I've noticed it's getting better. I haven't really tried like doing an install. I have a slot on my PC for another drive I could put in there that I'd get, you know, all the yummy speeds. And it wouldn't be the dumbest thing if I were to put like a Linux install on there, maybe try to migrate. All right, that file copied over. That should be enough for now, but let me go ahead. Let me make a little bit of extra room here. Delete. And then I'll copy this guy to. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, that's such a weird part of Windows. You can't access the recycling bin except from the desktop. You know what I could do? Could run a separate power line for that that NAS. So I think it's something wrong with the AC cable. I think we'll make it. Well, yeah, we should make it through. I went from yellow to clear. Linux meant Debian and Ubuntu. Hey, Biker, welcome in. Yeah, Porphyry, you know, I always am taken back. I always wonder, like, if it's going to be like the mid to late 90s with Apple. Like, if you remember Apple in the mid to late 90s, they just about, like, disappeared from the market. And then they brought Steve Jobs back on, and he totally revolutionized the company and fixed it up and did did his magic. And I can't help but think we're just gonna see that again. So, kind of waiting and seeing. But think about trying out FreeBSD. My Myst game came out. Oh yeah, I remember Myst. What'd you do with the Pi Substatica? I run a whole bunch of Raspberry Pis that and recover images from only Linux use. Ah, okay. Apple the first 50 years, yeah. I that's kind of my take is that, like, well, you know, he's a polarizing person, love him or hate him, but you know, Steve Jobs was pretty good at knowing what to do and what to make and all that, and I don't really think there's anybody like that at Apple these days. So it may just do the same thing that happened in the 90s. We'll see. Yeah, and Wozniak too. I saw an interview with him not too long ago. He's still kicking butt. I like that guy. He's like a grandpa computer or something like that. These writers for all sorts of things. One of my 3D printers, one for my LED coffee table, one for the dedicated OpenClaw machine, one for the RetroCade emulator. I forget what else. Love Pi. Yeah, Pis are awesome. You just yelled a lot? Who? Oh, you're talking about Steve? I don't know, man. I've heard a lot of stories about that guy, and they're not exactly like flattering, like, oh, cool. It's more like that dude was a psychopath. But he knew when to move on from the iPod. He knew the iPhone was going to destroy the iPod, and he didn't fucking care. Like, what company out there that's like, oh, we made this innovative product, and everyone loves it, and now we're making this other product that competes with it. Lusty Bard in the house. Welcome in. Konnichiwa to you. Yeah, I don't know, Tux. We'll see. I mean, it's all a play. LibreOffice, I'll have to download it again. Oh yeah, I remember that. Prefect, welcome in. Calderio, welcome in. Steve was a microman. Yeah, but I mean, he was. I know. There's some stories where he's just insanely brutal, like Wolf of Wall Street type. I don't have morality kind of brutal kind of thing. But whatever, you know. He, like I said, he's a polarizing figure for sure, but still came out with some cool computers. Where did I see that earlier? There was Biker with the 7-stream streak. Thank you so much. Congrats. Oh, we had a poll there. I totally missed it. Which OS do you prefer? What was it? Looks like Linux was the winner. Interesting. Apple computers merged with Cinnamon Incorporated to create startup Pi manufacturer. Now you're thinking. Yeah, I mean, narcissism was probably one of his many issues, but I don't know. It's There's like there's a famous clip of him doing like an Apple, unveiling or whatever, and they have an open mic question, and this guy comes up and asks him, like, basically calls him out. And it's pretty brutal, the guy, and you would think, oh, he's gonna rage, he's gonna be mad. And Steve Jobs just like, he grabs his bottle of water, he sits down on this stool, and he thinks for a little bit, and then he delivers the most cleverest retort. It didn't even matter what it was. It reminded me of this interview with Marilyn Manson, where someone, this was after the Columbine shootings and everything, and they were like, what do you say to, this and this and this and blah, 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 and he's, doing a good job with these questions, and then the one that cracked me up, or not cracked me up, but just like, I was like, and it is in parallel with Steve's response to I think it was like open, it was like an open office question or something like that. And they stopped supporting it, and it pissed this guy off. I think it was this story. But the interviewer asked Marilyn Manson, like, what would you say to those kids that attacked, that did the shooting? And without even skipping a beat or even like pondering for a second, he goes, I wouldn't say anything. I would listen, because obviously no one did. And I was like, dude, that's the best goddamn answer ever. I know it's contrived and everything like that, and it's part of his whole thing, but still. And Steve Jobs did the same thing in that clip where, the person's at, he just like thought, and he could have gotten mad, he could have got it, but instead he like pops back. You can please some of the people some of the time, you can't please all the people all the time. He basically came out with a statement like that. And it was so, I was, you don't really get to see the guy that he's talking to, his reaction or anything, but you really get the impression the guy was like, all right, you answered my question. I can't argue with that. So, I wish I was that smart. I'm like, man, I wish I was as clever as those guys. I got my moments, I got my little things, but nothing like those kids. What about Kanubi? I always mess that up, don't I? That's just gonna be my thing. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Good day. "1,000 words into 10. That's a good way to put it, Pseudo. Yeah, well, I mean, his reply was very poetic, and I mean, I need to be clear. My admiration for these people's responses doesn't reflect my total admiration for them, or anything like that. I feel like Steve Jobs is just a man, or was just a man, and same thing with Marilyn Manson. He's just this, guy. I don't really think they're anything particularly special, but you can't deny they're smart cookies. Can't deny that. Yeah, exactly. So you can agree with the point, but without having to agree with everything. Exactly. And I don't know, it's interesting to me sometimes, because I've struggled with this forever. As long as I can remember, of like, well, so-and-so, this person in history, or maybe just someone personally, like you work with them, or maybe they're your friend or whatever, you don't 100% agree with them. And some of their things are to you, very aberrant, you know, very like, oh, that's not cool at all. But then it's like, well, how do you handle that? How do you deal with that? You know, like, I'll give you an example. Like in my job, I work with a lot of salt of the earth kind of people, you know, like they're good people. They're good people. You know, if you got hurt or injured, they'd be on one knee going, hey, you know, checking your vitals, doing whatever they can do, whatever they know to do to help you, regardless. Doesn't matter who you are or anything. You know, unless you were like a total prick to them, then they'd be a little bit slower to it, but they would still like jump in there. But they say and believe in things that I could never, ever in my life ever even remotely get on board with. In fact, I'm against. And so it's always been I mean, to this day, I'm still trying to navigate this. I still don't know what to do. Where you're like, well, you know, I know you're a good person, and, you know, but you think these things, or you believe these things, or whatever it is, or you behave this way that is not cool. I can't get on board with, I can't agree with, I can't excuse. So how do you balance those two things out? And I don't know, if you ever figure that out, shoot me a DM and tell me. Because I've been, like the last 7 or so years, yeah, it's been about 7 or 8 years now, I've been just entrenched in that dichotomy of like, what do you do, you know? How do you separate those things? And, or do you not? Do you just go, well, you know, Steve Jobs was an egomaniac narcissist, so everything he touches is piss. That just seems like, you know, an ignorant way to see something. But at the same time, you're like, well, he wasn't a very nice guy, and you know, he's not known for that at all. He's just known for coming up with really smart stuff, and I don't know. It's an interesting issue. People say a lot, actions count more than opinions. Also, who am I to judge others? I am happy with I don't judge. You know, and that's a good point too, Calderio. I try not to be judgy. You know, I can't help it, but I try not to, because it's like, well, who am I to cast stones from my glass house? You know, that's an idiot move. Balance will never be solved. Maybe you have to look at the polls more closely and make a choice, I guess. The polls. I'm just talking about people, individual people. I don't. Be a big PDF detachment. That's dismissed. Oh, what? That they're all. Yeah. And I'll be honest, you know, I really try to find the good in people. I always do. You know, even if they're a miserable sack of shit. And I think that's from my dad always putting that in my ear, you know, well, growing up, like, hey man, not everybody is going to be a mirror of you. Not everyone is going to agree with you. Not everyone's going to, you know, think the way you think, like what you like. You know, that's just not possible. So you can't judge people based off of that. You can't pigeonhole them, you know, blah, 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 blah. And so I always am like, well, you know, maybe there's you know, there's always some good in people, I suppose, you know. Obviously, you know, we're excluding like really, really terrible people like murderers and whatnot, but you know, everything just below that, I'm like, maybe they're all right. Maybe I'm just being a jerk. Bipoles. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I mean, and sometimes it's a gray area too, right? Well, okay. A flat earther, for example. So people like that, it doesn't even have to be flat earthers. It can be conspiracy theorists, crazed people like that. I always feel like a lot of them, I feel like, oh, well, this comes from this or that, like an insecurity or maybe a lack of education. Well, obviously lack of education, but just like, or comprehension, and they feel bad, and so they lash out at people who don't agree with them or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's a terrible way to think. That's a terrible way to be. That keeps you locked in. Like if you're a flat earther and you don't want to listen to a scientist explain to you how your belief that the earth is flat is wrong and give you like details and information, then you're a schmuck. You'll just forever be trapped in your own ignorance. Vice versa, I'll listen to a flat earther. I've kind of heard all of it, and it's none of it pans out. But I'll listen to a person talk about that, and I may not even push back. I might just be like, let the guy blow some air out of his tires. Probably is the funnest thing he gets to do, and because I'm, how would I know about these quackery, without listening to it? And it's the same thing with my friends, or coworkers or people that think, not so great things. And I'm like, well, that's stupid as hell, but maybe I can be, I don't think I'm that smart or that clever to really be the person that's like, oh, well, did you know, blah, 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 and then they have this epiphany and they go, oh, you're right, the earth is round. I don't think I'm that guy by any stretch of the imagination, and I never will be. But sometimes I'm like, well, let me just lead or show my point of view by being, being a good example, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm losing my point here, so I'm gonna back that truck up, try to get out of here. Manson has no redeeming qualities. Yeah, I never liked his music. I thought it was pretty contrived, and it's just, yeah, I never thought it was really that good. But he was a good public speaker. And they feel the same way about you. They think you have a lack of true education, that you've been lied to. Yeah, which is ridiculous. That's just confirmation bias. That's how people will deal with it and stuff. I'm trying to work out why the Earth is flat when I stop my meds. Right? Flat Earth is the only conspiracy theory that didn't turn out to be true. I'm not a big conspiracy theorist person. I will listen to them, but I put them in the same way I did when I was a kid. When you had the Time Life Mysteries of the Unknown book. I don't know if you guys remember those. They were like coffee table books they would sell, and they were like conspiracy theories. I remember one of the books had the famous face on Mars or whatever, which was just a very coincidental light and shadow scenario, and if you look at it from any other angle or from any other time, it's obviously not a face. And all those other books that came, like the ghosts and stuff like that, like I really, really dislike ghost stuff. And And when I was a kid, that was cool. And as I got older, I'd listen to like Coast to Coast, which for those who never heard of the show, it's still around. It's on the AM radio show since the 80s, maybe. And Art Bell used to do it, but now, oh man, what's his name? No, is it Norm? I can't remember his name, but the new guy hosted. I like the new guy. I know a lot of people like Art Bell. But I would listen to it when my band and I, we'd have to drive a lot because we lived all over town, and they'd have to give me a ride home. And I would listen to it, but I even as then, and I'm in my early 20s, I was like, oh, these are campfire stories. You don't take them with a grain of salt. You take them with a giant barrel of salt. It's bullshit. It's people that want to hear their own voice on the radio. You know, it's people that are telling stories, you know, that, you know, it's, maybe there's a little bit of truth, maybe there's a little bit of bullshit. It doesn't matter. It's a story. And I've always looked at it that way with conspiracy theories these days. Like, I just look at them as a form of entertainment. I don't really take many of them seriously. Lately, over the last year, there's been a bajillion popping up. And some of them I'm like, there's some stock to that. There might be some truth, but I just don't take any of it as fact. You know, I need a smoking gun. You know, I need that type of evidence for something for me to buy into something. Flat Earth wasn't mentioned once in the Epstein files. That would be hilarious, right? And then we go to Edge Island. At first they thought it was an entirely different type of edging, but then they realized it was the edge of the Earth. And they would get drugs from the tortoise's shell. They'd scrape off little bits of the tortoise shell, the tortoise that's carrying us through space. I like that one. Yeah, I mean, should check out Leibach. They do a ton of covers. In a really low voice. Illuminati made up Flat Earth to discredit the conspiracy. There you go. George Norrie, thank you. Yeah, I was trying to think of his name. Yeah, one we haven't done in a long time. When Mrs. Hearsey and I would go camping, we'd load up a whole bunch of Coast to Coast and just put it on a radio so we'd hang out by the fire and listen to crazy alien experiments and lizard people. Oh yeah, I did read about that too, Pseudo, the Shadow Committee. That is fucking, isn't that wild? That's some wild shit. It's pretty rare any con artists are right with their theory. Many of them only want the fame. Exactly. And with fame and with all that comes money. And nowadays you're monetized to tell a terrific story, and the more believable it is, the more money you can, more popularity, more money you can make. So it's kind of this weird scenario. Meister X. Guten Abend. Speaking of covers, Sid, have you ever heard of a girl named Mafra yet? No. Girl named Map. No. Have you heard of Castle Rat though? Dig? I think you would. I think we talked about this, but if you haven't, go check them out. You will love it. I mean, if you like sick ass Black Sabbath riffs and theatrics and like a female vocalist lead guitar, she's not lead guitar. Yeah, Castle Rat. She's not a lead guitarist. I guess she's plays rhythm. Her lead guitarist is pretty damn good, but they have a whole dark or whatever, like medieval type of getup, and they have this whole like theatrics that they do on stage. The lead gal of the band, she's just awesome. You know, I would watch, like, check out, if you go to YouTube, you'll find their videos. Their videos are pretty neat. They're very 80'd out and everything. And listening to it, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. But there's a lot of processing on her voice. I bet like live, it's like meh. And then I watched a whole live video of their performance, and no, her pipes are there, no matter the output system. Like, she's got some great vocals. Her lead guitarist harmonizes with her and really adds a bunch to it. It's awesome. They're coming in, I think, April or May, and I'm really gonna try to go see them. I'm hoping I don't have to end up working or anything, because I love, and all the riffs are just these badass, like, they just feel like Black Sabbath riffs, and they'll do the do 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 do. You get this really cool, and then one of them will jump up an octave or jump up a fifth, and then they'll keep playing the riff, and it's like, they just keep building on it. It's some really fun, like, from a guitarist, from a musician standpoint, you're just like, dude, this is great. So yeah, check them out. And the gal, I saw some interviews. Her hair kind of makes it look different, but she's a young lady. She's probably maybe in her mid-20s or so, and she's just kicking ass and taking names. It's really cool to see such a talented artist like her just kicking butt so hard in the music industry these days. I think I'm behind on chat. Yes, I was very into ghost things. Then I spent ages hanging around the building and seeing and hearing nothing. Lizard people for Congress, yes. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way, David. When I was younger, it was a big thing, and then I kind of grew out of it and was like, eh. And then there's a lot of just like people that debunk all that stuff. And once you kind of get a few things debunked, you're like, maybe it's all bullshit. Blood Clown, welcome in. Let me be clear. Get me a beer. Obama. I don't know. Wait, are we referencing? Are you a filth pig? Are you a friend of Jim and them? Or do all these words mean nothing to you? If they mean nothing to you, that's fine. But if not, like, it feels like you're making a call from Jim and them. All right, I'll put that on my tab since we're exchanging here. Mapper, I'm gonna put them on the YouTube. All right. Oh, it looks interesting. I like the aesthetic. Got some gothiness to it. I love my gothiness. My heart is as black as the forests of Norway. Lee Aaron, okay. All the anti-conspiracy content makers and the conspiracy content makers work, in fact, together and feed each. Yeah, you're right. It is the Ouroboros of content, isn't it? It's the serpent eating its tail. Do they know the Hat Man? There you go. Yeah, I think you'd like it, Dig. Watching your content, watching your streams and stuff, and the kind of music that you'll play and whatnot, I feel like it parallels pretty close to Castle Rat. And then just like the aesthetic is just neat. There's a couple of live performances. If you got some time, you might check those out. And there's one that's like a camera from the corner of the stage, and you can hear everything pretty good. The audio is pretty decent. It's bearable, and I'm a sound guy, so I'm usually like, I can't stand this bad sound, I'm out. So it's sufficient enough, and it's a really tiny stage, and I don't know, like the theatrics are awesome. I used to be in a band that we were very theatrical, and so whenever I see another band doing that, I'm like, good stuff, kids. A conspiracy generator? Yeah, I thought I did that one time. I think I did a bit about that. Sad Guy 2, right on. I think I knew that. I forget it. Whatever. Well, anyways, I didn't put back together the amp yesterday. I just didn't. I couldn't get myself to do too much yesterday. I tried to, and then I gave up. I did end up having a great time hanging out with the missus, which I'd rather do that more than anything. Even though I live with the lady, you know how it is. But we hung out and we watched the final episode of Fear Factor House of Fear with Johnny Knoxville, which I still, after watching the final episode, which aired last night, I was like, I'm fully on board that he is a really, really good host. Like, that might be his future career is hosting stuff, because he's, I don't know what it is. I was saying it earlier. It's kind of like when Drew Carey took over The Price is Right, and you were like, oh, no one can replace Bob Barker. Drew Carey, the Whose Line Is It Anyway guy? And I don't know, man. And then you watch like 5 minutes of it and you're like, oh, this was meant to be. He is fantastic. This is, I enjoy watching it. This is great. What a great tribute to Barker and doing his own thing, but doing the same thing. I love it. That's how I am with Johnny Knoxville on that show, but he's honestly better. I think he's a lot better than oh shit, what was it? Joe Rogan when he was the host back in the young Rogan days. But the show format is a little bit different because it's more like Big Brother. You've got all the people doing the individual camera interviews, and they're like, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. That $200,000 is mine. I'm going home with it, and I don't care who I have to hurt. You know, it's a lot of that garbage. You're like, shut up. Dial it back. There. No, he's a good public speaker, and then he's just believable. You know, everything he says, you're like, oh, this isn't contrived. Oh, that's not scripted or anything like that. He's like he just seems like an authentic person. I got tired of the band thing myself and decided to become one-man band. Now I play keys and guitar. Worked as a sound man for about 30 years on both sides of the studio desk, and decided to get a BS in audio and music production. Right on. Yeah, I've been in a lot of bands and stuff. The longest was my old band, the Autopsy Report, but I don't remember why we kind of had all these things happen at once that kind of prevented us from performing anymore. One was we had this studio space, and the owner, and it was our venue that we worked out of, and the owner had decided to sell and quit the business and everything. So we lost our space, and we didn't really want to spend the money to go get another rehearsal space. So we just kind of pulled all our gear back to our houses. And then like one of our members, well, two of our members, one of them was just like, they kind of kept, how do I put this? I want to be respectful and not a dick about it. They just weren't into it, you know. They were kind of into being it. They joined another band like halfway through when we still had our residency, and so you know that was kind of like, you know, this guy's just grabbing onto any branch that he thinks will support him, you know, instead of giving a crap about the band he's in or wanting to contribute. And then our other bandmate, he had a degenerative genetic issue, and it was getting worse and worse, and it basically it affected his mobility, and you know, we would be able to go through it and everything, but as time went on, and you know, after that and everything, it just didn't seem like it just didn't seem like the right thing to do. And he didn't 100% give us the impression that he wanted to keep doing it, you know, because it's I've talked about him before. His name was Trevor. Or Trevor Goodchild was his band name. Very, very hacky, right? I know. And he had muscular dystrophy, and it's a degenerative disorder where your bones your muscles don't develop. And in fact, they start to recede, and you can't put on any muscle. And this affects all the muscles in your body, not just the voluntary ones. So eventually, you'll have a heart problem or difficulty breathing, you know, just all these type of things. And usually most people with MD don't make it through their teens. And he made it up to his early 30s. Or maybe mid 30s. I can't remember exactly when what age Trevor was. But he made it past it. And he had like a very rare form of MD. So that was the reason he was able to carry on as long as he did. And he played drums in our band too. So, I mean, he was a drummer on top of which is a very, you know, muscle reliant instrument. And he was still playing it. But I mean, to be fair, like good drumming isn't smacking the drums as hard as you can. It's really, you know, getting your wrists and your timing and, you know, getting grooves and things like that. That's a really important part. And he played really good. I mean, there were some times towards the end where it's like, oh man, maybe we should pre-record these drums, you know, or maybe we should, you know, do a different version of the drums or whatever. But yeah, like all those things happened, and we were just kind of like, and about a year or so later, I got this, I started working really heavily on my solo stuff. And so I did that and put that out. And I had Trevor do like the artwork for it, because he was a graphic designer as well and an artist as well. And so he would do the artwork for it. And I don't know. I guess that's the end of the story. I thought there was more to it. The way I was telling him, like, wait, what? Oh yeah, the autopsy report. Yeah, Clearview of Nothing is the album I worked, or no, I'm sorry, not Clearview. Human Occupied Landfill was the album I'm on. All the guitar parts I wrote. And there's like a couple of, I think there's one song on there that I wrote. It was originally the Yage song, and then we kept playing it in rehearsals, and eventually we just made it an Autopsy Report song. I was in dozens of bands over the years, and a lot of them were really good, but people can't be consistent. Yeah, it's really hard to be like a musician and get, you know, everyone on board with what you're wanting to achieve. So you're always kind of fighting it. Human occupier. Yeah. We were very nihilistic. Here, I'll show you guys. We'll take a little tour down Sid Heresy Lane here. So here's the album. The cover's actually from a local artist here. This cool artist named Phil Dirt. And yeah, I don't know. I was listening to this album not too long ago, like a couple months ago, and I'm like super disappointed in how it all sounds now, like 10, 12 years later. I'm like, this sounds like dog shit. This isn't very good. But here I can play. I'll play, and I didn't sing in any of this, so all this is other guys singing. I think it's My Fist Is Your Face. I think it's the one. Yeah. Pots and pans. Step Tech beat. Oh, I'm playing bass on this, I forgot. Yeah, it just doesn't have much ass. So there's two vocalists I should mention. Men from Timu. It's kind of funny listening to this. I forget there's so many sounds I use in like a ton of songs. All right, that's the gist of the song. It just kind of does that, and then there's Dissonant Progress, which I did the guitar for. And the keyboard, yeah. Yeah, you know, I was actually talking to a buddy of mine about the possibility of doing like a remix, because I'm pretty sure I still have the files for everything. One of the issues is like the quality of the recordings is pretty bad. So this is a different vocalist. That other song was Trevor and John. This is Alien Eye, Travis. But it's a cool song because it's like tons of layers. Like you can kind of hear it here in this chorus. It's like a backwards reverb. There's a ton of shit. Anyways, that's the Autopsy Report, a band I used to work in. I wouldn't mind doing a remix or something of it. It would probably be worth my while. Oh wait, we want this guy. But yeah, it's like, to what ends? I don't know. I forgot where I was going with this thought bubble. And then I think Mr. X was kind enough to post. I also have The Age or The Ahe or however, The Age, or whatever you want to call it. And that's, let me pull the link up. That was my, it still is. I haven't released anything under the name for well over a decade, but this is like my solo stuff. This album's really weird. It's just a bunch of goofy songs. I don't know what the hell to call it. And then this album, Attack Ships on Fire, is kind of like Atari Teenage Riot inspired. There's like a really strong drum and bass jungle influence. There's 2 MCs, although I wish the other MC would have just let me write all their lines, because I really don't like them that much, but whatever. And but it's pretty cool, very high energy, lots of waka waka waka. And then these 2 albums are they're both breakcore albums. So this one's like an orchestral breakcore. It's all string arrangements. Yeah, the album is super dark. And it's just a pun off of A Scanner Darkly. When Trevor did the artwork for it, he's like, "What is that supposed to mean?" I was like, "I don't know, man. I was just being stupid." Yeah, there's the. That's my old. Is that my old apartment? Yeah, I think that's my old apartment. And it's pretty cool. And then the Darmok EP, I was just talking about it because someone made a reference to the episode. So this is based off an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation called Darmok. And it's a really, really, it's one of my favorite episodes. That and The Inner Light are probably my favorite. And this one in particular is really popular these days because if you've never seen the episode, they run into these aliens and they all speak in metaphor and reference things. And so like the title itself is something that the other captain from the ship kept saying, Darmok and Jalard et Tanagra. And he didn't, that no one could understand what that meant. And nowadays, in hindsight of that episode, we realize that, oh, well, they're just describing meme culture and meme languages. Philip J. Fry with money in hand, ready to give, and or something like that, or I can't think of a fucking other meme. It's the only one I can think of is Philip Fry. Take my money! So it's kind of funny that way. It's just an EP though. It's just 5 tracks. It's not super long or anything. I actually wrote more, but oh wait, why doesn't it let me cycle through these? That's weird. Oh, it does. It just. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I had more material, but I ended up not liking it and not putting it on the album. But there's all this LCARS stuff everywhere, and there we go. I like this part the best. This is like the inside gatefold. I don't think I have like a photo of the whole album. I wasn't that smart. I love the I'm honestly I'm always kind of happy with how it turned out. There's like little tiny bits that pop in the text because I found the LCARS font and I just would go in and Photoshop, all music written in 2008, all artwork, lcarsdeveloper.org. And then mixed at Cat and Cog Studio. It's just dipped in ever so slightly into the graphics or websites. And I would play these songs, but they would get flagged on YouTube, and I tried to fight it one time, and I was like, I wrote these songs. I'm the person that owns the copyright to them. And YouTube was like, yeah, you have to tell your publisher that. And I was like, oh, right. And then I never got off my butt to do that. Oh, here, we'll just scooch over to here. But, I mean, there's the links if you want to check them out. It's not for everybody, so I don't, I'm not heartbroken if you don't get into it. Yes, yeah, you have to go. I think this album is from, I think I published it through CD Baby, and you have like your rights management, and I think I have it just everything turned on because I think that's how it is by default, and I have to uncheck the boxes so that I'm not trying to collect revenue off of people playing it on like YouTube or in other, other deals. Because the issue is like, what is it? I mean, that album's been out for over 15 years. And last time I checked, and that was 5 years ago, it had made like $12 in licensing fees. And I was like, oh, yeah, I don't care about that. That's not enough money for me to care. That wrote the theme music for you, had to set up? Yeah, exactly. I need to do the same thing. It's just a box I need to uncheck. I just got other stuff I'd rather be doing than unticking boxes. $12 royalty check? Oh yeah, discount cruise ship. Here we come. I know, right? That's $12 over the course of 10 years. Means I made a little over $1 every year. Like $1 and fucking 10 cents, 20 cents, something like that. I know. Just call me Richie Rich. So we got as far as we can on this. I still haven't put the order through to Tata. I will tonight because well, I mean, I'll be gone for a week. Oh, just to remind everybody, I will be this is the last stream until the 4th will be our next stream, which is a Saturday. So this Saturday no stream. Next week, no stream, but then next Saturday, stream. Let me make sure that's true, because I thought maybe, yeah, I come back on like a Thursday or something. So, and Friday, I'm just gonna spend that time sleeping, and then Saturday we'll have a stream. Oh, and April 5th. Obviously, we'll celebrate on the 4th, is my mustache-iversary. Yes, the anniversary of me deciding to go with a very, very cool mustache. And the decline in my sex life. No, I'm kidding. Well, I have to kiss differently. All right, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. We're gonna do electronics. Got a couple of boxes here of stuff that we could build. Oh, you know what? I want to check real quick. Has the website been updated? Does he have the new module? Another sad day. As soon as that How's the Serenity module is up, it's game on. It's on like Donkey Kong. I must have it. So this module, he says it's not like a sloth, but, you know, to keep things simple, it's like a sloth. Oh, weird, the comments didn't load. Let's refresh. Yeah, there they are. Oh, weird. Oh, well, yeah, I already liked it, didn't I? Oh, yeah, it just doesn't load there for some reason. Huh. For 2 years on Serenity? A VCO? Wow. Basically, it produces... It's so weird that the comments aren't showing up unless I reload it like this. So someone asks... And he gives a bit of a description. Well... Yeah, there it is. What is it? Quad reverse, sigmoid, chaos with sync control and CV input. 3 staggered outputs for each section and mixed outs. So like, I mean, I see it as like a bunch of sloths or sigmoid, you know, pattern generators. So it'll just be weird, goofy slowness. He has like an example. He said like, third pick shows the output for the second slowest section after 1 hour. So that's as much as it's done in 1 hour. And the other one's 2 times slower. And here's a picture of good old Randy. Look at that boy. Who's a happy boy? Gosh, what a cute little doggo. I love it. I love it. Maybe. He's pretty quick. He's also got, there's also hints of other ones here. Wrong mid and epilogue VCF. No idea there. I have seen, though, in the past where he'll post... Wait, why is there more pictures than this? Bet wrong, bow wrong, in wrong. In mid, bow mid. Set mid. D drive. Or O drive? What does that say? And then him goofing around here. Oh my goodness, that dog. Living the life. Aww. There's some more. Aww. Okay, so now we're all the way back. There's Bulbous. I don't know what this is. On the Turntable, great album. My kids said it was weird. Eurorack modular processing sounds made by mouth on broken glass. Oh, yeah. Whoa. There's an... Okay, so I have seen that, but... I wonder how many versions of the House of Serenity there's going to be. I wonder if that's just one phase, like one section. Yeah, because that's different. The thing that bums me out about the name is that House of Serenity was the name he had on that funky looking reverb a couple of months ago. I'd rather have that than more slow chaos personally. Yeah, I'm with Mr. X. Like, I'm wanting to build, or not build, but I want to like take a note from Jay Nothing's channel and have a 24/7 patch stream, and I need things to move stuff slowly around so that it keeps changing. And this is exactly it. It's something with delay and verb. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Delay stages 1 through 6. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Huh? Yeah, I guess he's kind of not 100% set on the title then. Whatever. There's the cell F. There's a bunch of panels for it. There's more of it. Oh, where is this at? Man, I should start. I have like a ton of these stickers. I should take them with me and start putting them in different cities I'm in. So all these came to fruition. Oh, more the doggo. Eat the rich. Also, Randy stole a bone off the crow. Crow is not happy. Oh, that's funny. Dude, that was almost a year ago. That looks like a, it looks a little too wide for frack rack. Oh, really? All right. Damn. I should up my sticker game. Aww. Such a pretty boy. I don't know if there's audio. Nah, there's no audio. Oh wait, there is. Tickling him. Oh. Aw. Oh, sweet shirt. I got something similar to that. Wayland Yutani. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. That looks like tubes. That is a tube thingy. More things to build. Try 2-watt tube amp. The 40-watt one was way too loud and too much heat for that little case. Weird envelope generator, phone charger. Not really, but could be used for that. A synth for my kids. Cool. Oh, there's more Randy photos. I don't want to hear that. Oh yeah, that's how he does kits, I guess. Or no, that's the Waymo kits, I bet. Or Waymod, I mean, not Waymo. Waymod. The Wamod. Here's two modules that never came out. The Annals of Probability and Amplitude Modulation Spectrometer. Here, I'll mute it so we don't get blasted again. Oh, there's that amp he was talking about. More Randy photos. More Wamod. That dog has the best. He's just Mr. Sensory. If love could have kept you here, we'd have lived forever. Aww. Okay, as long as Randy's good. Oh yeah, let's get the temp there. Is that in freedom units? I doubt it. Damn. That is non-freedom units, folks. Damn. Glad I don't live in Australia. I live in Phoenix. Freezing cold Phoenix, as they call it. The Brr City. Reported your warning? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. The units of communism, there you go. All right, well, let's get this ball moving here. And figure out what we want to do. So these are modules that I need to get parts for. This one, I just need to get off my butt and set up a dual Vactral. And then this one, I need to order the CMOS chip for it. I keep forgetting the name of the company that sells the SEM 3340. Porphyry used them a lot, and I always forget their name. And then you say it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, right, duh. This is done. I just need to create the front panel. So I have a goth version of the front panel. So none of this we could really do. We could do the Sausavunts up to the dual. Oh, you know, we could build the dual Vactral. It's not. It wouldn't be that hard. So this will be a maybe. We put this in the maybe baby pile. Cabin tech, thank you. Yeah, let me put them up in my my deal here so I remember to go to them. All right, next up is what's in here, and we are just about done with this stuff. We've got, this is all through hole. This is all through hole. This is 50-50. Might do that one today. I'm kind of wouldn't mind having the bongo done. And then we have another sloth, which I kind of wouldn't mind doing at all. I love sloths. I've got a bunch of sloths here. They're a mixture of through-hole and SMD boards. And then we can't do this until I order the chips, which are a bunch of QFNs. And yeah. Here, you know what? I can put this in here for now. %8 USPS surcharge? Oh, I haven't seen that. Nah, I don't even want to whine about it. It sucks. We'll just put it that way. We'll leave it at that. I don't want to... We're here to be happy, not reflective on on how things are not great. Ah, there you go. I love it when they have little messages. This one says, "Quick, man! Cling tenaciously to my buttocks." So let's see here. There's vac pills and the ADSR 312. I don't know. I really don't know which one I want to do. I guess the Sausavunts, we'll just put that in the pile. So we got vac pill, which won't take very long to build. Bongo. We could actually just build both of those in one day. And then we've got another triple sloth. And then we have the envelope generator. I guess that's it. So there's individual sloth, triple sloth, envelope generator, and then this vac pill and bongo. I don't know which one I want to do. I think Cabin Tech is in the US. I'm not exactly sure where. I guess I could look on their fucking website. Gabon Tech Global, but let's go to About Us. North Carolina. Raleigh, to be precise. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Nano Fixka coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Yeah. Holy moly macaroni. LF to the mother truckin' G over here. Welcome in. Welcome in, Nano Fixka. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me pull up your channel here. What are y'all up to? How was the stream? What kind of stream do you stream when you're streaming? I don't know if this page isn't loading or what. It says, I fix stuff. I love it. You didn't have perms? That's weird. Let me pull that out. Let me pull up your YouTube. That doesn't make any sense. You've got... Huh. Well, let me subscribe to your YouTube there and give a follow. And yeah, let me just take a gander really quick, because maybe there's a setting I need to enable, disable here. Details. I wonder where I set that. Because I had that with another streamer. I was trying to raid them, and then I told them, and they were like, "Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, but I let me see. Let me check something really quick here. YouTube, how to allow raids or redirects to your live stream. No, the other way around. Permission. To permit raids, now called live redirects on YouTube, go to YouTube Studios, Settings, Community, Live Redirects. All right. YouTube, Community. I forgot the rest of the instructions. Community, Live Redirects. Let's see. Where the fuck is that? That's not anywhere on this page. There's mentions, there's posts, there's community, there's comments, I mean. Yeah, that's not there. Maybe it's settings? Settings, community. Okay. I was in the wrong. Oh! Holy moly! Under channel customization, allow that. Rusty Russ with 4 months of that love. Let's go. Wait a minute. There's no community moderation. I'm gonna fix this. Because this has been holding us back, I imagine, from the love here. All right, one more time. YouTube Studios, settings, community, live redirects, and select all channels. So I don't see community under settings when I go there. And you're saying it's in... under channel customization. Hey, JFix, welcome in. Channel customization. So, I mean, I can see where... All right, hold on. I gotta be... Yeah, redirect, that's where you can redirect, but where do you allow redirects? That's where I'm confused. Hey, the Clunk Farmer, welcome in. Yeah, if you go to the description, there's a link for the stream avatars. I'm hyper focused here. I gotta solve this puzzle because it's driving me nuts. So it's settings. Let me see, channel. Advanced settings, audience. Allow advertisements, brands, and party platforms to view channel no, fuck no. Only let linked accounts use this channel? No. Don't show potentiality, automatic dubbing, advertisements, clips, video quality, hype, third-party training, permissions? No. Community moderation. Posts in community, blocked words, linked text, message of the day, moderation basic, user management. All channels can redirect. Oh, okay, so I had it set to people that I subscribe to, I think. Okay. And I didn't know about your channel until just now. So now it's all fixed. Thank you for putting up with me there. That was dumb. All right, let me catch up on chat because we got JFix in the house, Clunk Farmer, as well over on the YouTube side. JFix, you sent a screenshot. Oh yeah, I think well. It's probably too late, but I like the subtlety that you put there. I don't know. So you're saying is it this button? I'm not sure. Like, this arrow is a little bit further away than the other one, so I'm kind of wondering if I just click off to the side of the arrow. See? Oh, wait, you put a little hand there. Okay. That helps. Thanks so much, mates, for putting up with that. I'm new to this internet stuff. Them internets are crazy. Well, Nano, thank you for the raid on the Twitch side, at least, and welcome in, raiders. If you guys have never been to our channel before, we are an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We just make stuff, and we'll fix things, and we'll goof around, and it's a very chill setup here. The stream avatars down here, these are your little duders. If you're on the Twitch side, there's a panel. You can click on the box. It says stream avatars. You might have to click a thing that says authorize, which sounds really scary, but it's just to tie your name to your little avatar so you can pull them up. Once you do, you'll be able to pick whichever one you want. Exclamation point commands will bring up all the moves that they do. And then there's games as well. It's a fun, best 12 bucks I ever spent on the stream. Wait, Ekin had a question. I missed that part. Sid, what module needed a CMOS chip again? It was the, I already forgot the name. Is the SEM 3340. It needs a SEM 3340. Little oscillator on a chip. Sorry, I just was thinking about rabbits for a second, got lost. So, yeah, when you guys came in, we were trying to decide which project we could work on today. We've got a lot of, I'm like down to the last few through-hole projects, which I don't really like doing through-hole. I usually avoid it. Oh, damn! Damn! JFix with the 2 months. Holy moly, mate. Thank you so much. I wanted to thank you guys again, too. Like, over on the YouTube side, we've gotten enough memberships, and I posted about this, that we were able to unlock an avatar. And now we've got 5, I think. I think we have 5 avatars. Let's see. Emotes, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And it looks like the next one is going to be 7, but it needs like 5 more. So it'll be a little bit before we get there. But regardless, let's freaking go. Thank you so much. A pair of moldies. Yeah, I was thinking about getting another moldy too. Holy crap, what's going on here? CS Operative coming in with that follow, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome in. What should we do, kids? Should we do a triple sloth? This will be like the 7th or 8th triple sloth. Little bobble now. Be the 7th or 8th triple sloth I've done. We've got the ADSR 312. I've done one of these, so I know what it's gonna be like. But this one's like all through hole. There's a little bit of SMD, but not really very much at all. And then these guys are pretty much all SMD. I was just gonna do them together because they're both pretty small boards. We'll do them one at a time, but we'll do them concurrently. And then the other one is all these sloths I bought. I think he gave me extra ones. I bought like 4 or 5 of them, and then he just gave me a ton of panels too. Yeah, there's at least 6 left. Looks like 1. Here, let me just pull this out. It's easier. 1, 2. Come on, buddy. 3, 4, 5. 5 through holes and 1 SMD left. But of course, all these through holes, we're just gonna cheat and do as much SMD as we can get away with. He does vertical resistors, which, if you know, you already know, vertical resistors are the same length as 805. So you just put 805 size components on there. And you don't tell anybody. It's okay. I don't know. I kind of want to do the sloth or the ADSR. I don't really, I'll do these, but maybe not today, or maybe later today, or maybe next time. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. All right, so Porphyry's got a vote for the ADSR. Let's do it. Let's just put it up to a vote. Let's have you guys decide. Because I am indifferent to which one we choose. I just don't want it to suck. So whatever you choose, I don't really care, but make sure it doesn't suck. Which module do we build? ADSR 312 or triple sloth? Or here we'll just call it sloths. And then let me put this up on the YouTube side here so that we can have a balanced and fair. Which module do we build? Sloths, ADSR 312. All right, we are away. We'll do 5 minutes on the timer here. Why won't it let me? There it goes. That took a while. All right, it's away. Vote as if you've never voted before. Vote with all your might. Is it Aries? Yeah, I've made this before. I have one in Jamtown. Because a while back we got a really nice gift from Magpie Modular, and they sent us a bunch of B-stock panels, and one of them was for ADSR 312. They were very cool about it. I have another idea. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. I should explain. So the ADSR 312 is an envelope generator. Envelope generators are mostly used for key presses, so that when you press a key, it just doesn't go on off. Instead, it goes to an ADSR, which you can create a slow attack, so it can rise slowly. So you can and then when you let off, you can have like a tail on it, either be real quick, or you can have it go, like crescendo, decrescendo. The sloths basically is a chaos generator that generates these really slow-moving Lorentz patterns, and they're basically, you have like 2 strange attractors. Actually, I could just show you a picture. It's way faster for me to just show the picture of what it looks like, because sloth. Yeah. Oh, here he just has it here. Boink. Oh God, you bastard. So what happens is the sloth generator, it'll orbit these, so you have like an asymmetrical balance amongst the positive and the negative. So it's kind of weird there. But then it will orbit these, so it'll do sometimes a figure 8. Sometimes it'll get stuck in the middle and just not really produce anything, or produces very tiny amounts. The important thing is it's a chaotic generator and not a random generator. Random generator is like static. You know, it's just shh. But a chaotic generator is more analogous to like raindrops or waves crashing on an ocean or wind blowing through the trees. Like there's a pattern, but it's not a repeating pattern, if that makes sense. Like you're able to kind of predict what's supposed to happen, but when it changes, you're not like, oh, it's very soothing and it hits the ears a lot better when it's chaotic versus random. I know some very basic stuff from using software Reason a long time ago, as its virtual hardware envelope and sidechain compression was go-to. Yeah, so this is this is the same thing. It's an envelope generator. When you get down to the guts of how it functions, it has its own behavior. Like if you look at a Roland M100 or like early 80s Roland envelope generators, those are known to be really snappy. They have like a really snappy kind of movement, and that's because it's not a linear curve or anything like that. It has like a little bit of a logarithmic curve in it. Rusty Rust Repairs following on the Twitch side as well. Dub. Double follow. Hell yeah. That's the way you do it. You're showing them people how you peep it. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, there's these sloths don't move too slow, but we do have a sloth. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I was in such a hurry. I knew there was something weird. I forgot to plug in space station and turn the camera on for it. So there we go. So so like for this guy, did I take him out or is he there? I think he's there. Oh yeah, there he is. So here, let me big me. So this is tricky. It's like this is what weatherman must feel like. So this module right here, right above my finger. So you can see the two big O capacitors sticking out. That's a sloth generator, but it's like really, really slow. Like its fastest time is, I think, 8 hours, but it can go up to like 20 hours to complete a cycle, one loop. So it moves pretty slow, pretty damn slow. Oh, we got, the votes are in. Let me close out the YouTube here. End poll. All right. So over on YouTube, we got 3 votes for Sloth, 1 vote for the ADSR. And then on the Twitch side, seriously guys, are you just fucking with me? Is this like a bit you guys like to do? You're like, oh, Sid has two polls going. Let's have them mathematically completely oppose each other. It's a bit, right? It's a funny bit. I mean, I'm not laughing, but it's a bit. Oh, wait. There is a, okay, never mind. I'm looking at there was a tiebreaker. Okay. So, that's weird. Twitch, like in the deal, it just shows 3 votes for ADSR, 1 vote for Sloth, which would make it, they each got 4 votes, which is freaking hilarious. But on the Twitch side, we did have channel points, and there was 2 extra votes for ADSR. So it looks like we're ADSRing it. Kick ass. Sax vote was 50-50. Yeah, I know. It's a bit. So we'll do the ADSR then, because that just tiny amount eked out thanks to Dell, dude. And we might do the sloth. I don't know, the sloth. It takes a few hours. This won't take that long. But we still have other stuff we got to do today. We still have these analog video encoder things that we are going to, I don't know. I was talking about it earlier. So the issue is the chip itself, but the problem is the chip is like really hard to hand solder. It's a dual row QFN or DRQFN, Dr. QFN. And the issue I noticed was that, like typically with a QFN, the easiest way to do it is to rub solder on the chip itself, on the pad. So all the pads have just the right amount of solder. They're all like gooped up. And then the PCB that you're soldering to, you want to remove all the solder so it's a nice flat surface for it to sit on. Then you reflow it, it zips in there, beautiful. We don't have that luxury. The board is pretty fragile, so when I go to remove the solder, the no connect pads, they usually come off. There's just not enough holding them in. And that may not be a showstopper, but it definitely lowers the probability that this is going to be soldered on correctly. It just lowers that chance because there's a gap. And even though it's a no connect, it still would like to connect. So, I don't know. So the only way I can think of to do it is to clean the solder on the chip so that it's solder free, rub the pads down on the other one, and then on the board, and just basically mix it with the leaded solder. Really not even try to clean the lead solder off or unleaded solder off. Just mix it with some lead and be done. And then there's a thermal pad in the middle. We have to kind of clean that up as best we can as well. And then drop the chip on, reflow it, and hope it works. I don't know. It's like the worst case scenario. The plan I have like 40 of these right now, and some of them don't work at all. Like there's no video, it just says no signal. And then some of them, you do get video, but it's all jacked up. It's weird looking. It's not bueno. And my plan is to practice trying to move these chips around by taking basically transplanting them. And the ones that have like a little bit of video, I'll put them on a different board and then test it. And if everything works and we still have shitty video, but it's still passing, I'll need to do that a few times to feel like, okay, I think I got this down. Then I'll order the chips. The chips aren't very expensive. We found a place in Singapore that sells them for like $1.30 a piece, which is cheaper because the other place I found they were selling them for about $20 a piece. But the minimum order is like 45 or something, and we need about 100 to do the job because there's 40 of these here, but there's like 60 or so more that are going to get shipped out if we can find a way to fix these. And it's honestly a great lesson in how not to make something. The way this is built is pretty fucking stupid. So that there's this chip here. This does everything. All these other components are just power. Power related stuff. This is the firmware for the, the controls for the chip. It's technically not a firmware, but I don't know. I can't get the data sheet on this either. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Guys, get ready, because things are about to get even more heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump even more up. And get down, because there ain't any damn clowns in this here town. We got none other than President McHammerguile coming in with a piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my God, freaking hot. Yeah. Holy moly guacamole, we got a raid extravaganza today. Awesome. Thank you mods for the link in the chat there. Guys, if you're not familiar with President McHammerguile, go do yourself a favor. Click on that link. Go check their channel out. It is sehr good. Sehr good. Good to see you as well, mate. What were you guys working on tonight? Welcome in, John OMG, Dark Temp, Dan Mulvey, welcome in. Hot damn. Crazy boy, drink some water after that one. I got Dr. Pepper. Actually, I do need to get a reload here. This thing is cached. Remember that part in Jaws when they're drinking beers? Like to recreate that anytime I can. We're working on a 2002 PDA, a Sony Klee NX70. Park Course Language, welcome in as well. Holy crap. Using Flux, always. You guys came in, I was talking about this analog video encoder that we got and the trials and tribulations with it. And it's got this really bad design flaw where the video, all the inputs on here have no protection at all. There's no ESD protection, there's like no diodes, no shunts, no nothing. And it goes through a capacitor. And then it goes straight to the chip. And when, obviously, if it gets too much voltage, gets more than what it's supposed to, it kills that part of the chip. The chip is really elaborate. It's got audio and video encoding. It's got lines for different types of audio and video. Or not audio, but different videos. You can do it at different sample rates, frame rates, all that. And then it converts it to USB, all on a single chip. And they're all... Dog Weather, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. They're all... I got like 40 of them. There's 100 altogether, but the client sent 40 of them to see if they're even fixable. And we did some work on them Tuesday, and we discovered the chip is the problem, and we have to replace that chip. But the problem is it's a DRQFN. Let me give you a picture of what the fug that looks like. This is a DRQFN, or as I like to call it, nightmare fuel. So, I don't know, I was explaining like the difficulties in it. So the plan is I have some that kind of work, some that don't work at all, and I'm gonna transplant and practice swapping those chips and seeing if I can get it down to doing it successfully over and over and over. Then I'll buy brand new chips and I will re-chip these mother chippers. Assist with wedding. It is the wedding. Oh, yeah. I'm a big Flux fan. In fact, that's always when people come to the channel and, you know, they're new, they've never seen it, and they go, oh, wow, you know, I tried soldering, but it didn't work so well. Or I'm not very good, or, you know, like, whatever. It's along those lines that they had a bad experience with it. And every time I'm like, you're not using any flux. You need to use more flux. And they'll be like, well, there's flux in my solder. I'm like, yeah, that's not bad to have, but you should get a whole separate, you know, just flux, not, you know. And preferably flux that you can apply directly to the area that you're working on and in whatever quantities that you like a thick quantity or not so thick. I don't know. But yeah, we're saying the same thing. We're singing the same songs. Speaking of songs, that's right, we got a bass solo from DJ Rusty Russ. All right, well, we got to do the bass solo, don't we? Giant bucket of flux. Bucket of flux. Now I've got like 2 different tacky fluxes I like to use. And then I've got the good old Kester 951, which we'll use on this rude boy. And then the Kester 44 that's in the rosin core of the solder that I use. But yeah, I love flux. I honestly champion for that stuff as much as I can because I think it's the solution to all your problems. Once an iron is oxidized, it's hard to bring back from that experience. I buy cheap bits. So I haven't had to replace my bits. I've got like thousands, and I'm not exaggerating because of streaming. I can keep track of the hours at my iron. So I have thousands of hours on these iron tips, and I've never replaced them. They look great. You can always use, like, one of the habits, I know people have watched the stream for a while, they already know this bit, but one of the habits I get into is I'll be soldering, and you know, you always have like solder on your iron tip, and I always put it back in the holder with that solder on it, so that it kind of, one, it burns off any gunk, and then at the same time, it's just kind of protecting. And if I turn the power off, I've got that solder will harden around it and will help it out. And then the other part of my habit is to clean it. I have a little automatic tip cleaner. You've seen it before. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Anyways, and then I'll solder. So I'll clean it and then I solder is kind of my pattern, and then I'll leave the solder on it. And I think that's the trick. Holy moly, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Dog Weather subbing in LFG. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the sweet, sweet emote life. Let me catch up. I'm behind on the chat here. Flux capacitor all the way. I wish. Have you worked with the? Oh yeah, I have a few of those daisy seeds. I love them. I always recommend them to people. They're a great way to get into DSP development. Oh, cool. So do you know about? There's a pedal design that's already. Yeah, so there's a pedal board for the Daisy. The Daisy sits in here, and you get 6 knobs, 4 switches, and then I believe you can get like 2 more push button switches on it. And there's a bunch of, you know, pre-made code if you just want to do that, or you can hack something together from others. But that's who made this one? I think it's Pedal PCB. Yeah. They made one of these, and it's a pretty cool project. I haven't finished it because I have to get a case for it made, and I've just been lazy. They make tip savers. That's not awful, but yeah, I haven't had any pockets or divots or anything. I also use tip tinner every now and then to clean the tips off when they start getting really gross and nasty. You can dip it in a little bit of tip tinner, let it melt, you know, dip it, you know, just stab it into it. It's a solid material here. And you just stab your iron into it, and it has flux and stuff on there, so you'll see the flux kind of burn. And you just like let it go until you quit seeing smoke, and then clean it off, tin it with some regular solder. You might repeat it a couple of times if it's really caked in there good. But yeah, tip tinner, I think it has like maybe not an actual acid, but it does act like it cleans off the gunky gunk. But yeah, if you have a pock in it, like a hole, there's not much you can do. It's kind of like time to trash it. You want one at home? So you can get fume extractors for under $200. They might have gone up after tariffs if you're in the US, but you can easily get a fume extractor for under 200 bucks. That's what I'm using, and this thing is I don't even have it full blast. I put it up at 70%, and it's more than enough power. Only time I crank it up is if I'm doing like a big reflow, like a hot plate, or something where there's just gonna be a lot of smoke and I just don't wanna risk it getting away. I'll crank it up full power. And it's got 2 HEPA filters and a charcoal filter. What the hell? I do Daisy Sea. Oh, cool, dog water. That's awesome. Crazy boy. A link to what would you like a link to? I can go to.
Crazy boy 11199 gifted a tier 1 sub to Colonel Panic.
Bro!
Crazy boy 11199 gifted a tier 1 sub to Tracy Ross.
Holy shisa!
Crazy boy 11199 gifted a tier 1 sub.
All right, well. Thank you so much, mate, for the 10 gifted subs. That's insane. Well, since we got a hype train going, we always, we got to do what we always do. There's a hype train, celebrate it, maybe keep the train rolling. We like to, maybe I should wait for this to go. This is so long. There's going to be so many people, dude. Mate, that's incredible. 10 gift subs.
Crazy boy 11199 gifted a tier 1 sub to
All right, well.
Crazy boy 11199 gifted a tier.
There's only one way to say thank you for the hype train and keep that hype train hyping. You know it. You love it. I love it. Well, maybe I do. Let's go.
Crazy boy
one more.
199 gifted a tier 1 sub to Green 0.
Wait, there's another one? That is it! button. There we go. Teapot. Holy moly. Let's go with that hype train love there. We're at level 4. That's insane. That's insane. And only one sane thing to do. Keep it going with the hype. Fuck yeah. Here we go now. Yo, yo, yo! Oddball! What? Holy moly now! Oddball, thank you so much. 3,141 bits. That's a bit legend. Oh my God, what is going on? Holy moly. What is that? So, yeah, Oddball with the 3,141 bits, and then Crazy Boy dropping in again with 500 bits, and then Ekin with the gifted sub. That's awesome, mates. What are we at? We're at level 5. Can it get more? No, let's do this one. Yeah! This is a hype song. fucking go. What is going on in tape? What is going on? Wait a minute. Del Dude with the 5 gifted subs, and then Oddball with the 5 gifted subs. We're at, what are we at? Level 7. I don't think we've ever passed that. I think level 6 is as high as we've ever gotten. That's insane. Thank you so much. We got more jams. Let's see, what's something that puts pep in your step but isn't bad for your teeth? I think it's this one. We'll try it out. Oh yeah. The Jungle. Yes, yes, indeed. Let's freaking go. Holy moly, look at that. That heart rate it's a real thing. That is not contrived from factory. We got enough time? We got enough time for one more. We can keep going. I got at least 3 more songs. Let's do, this is a good one. For the hype train. For the hype train. Let's go, level. What is that, 7? Flat on flat. Holy crap, guys. That was insane. I think that's let me check the numbers here. Oh, look at that, double me. How you doing, me? It's like twice the handsome. Half the fat.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
This game is over, but there's many more games to come. That sounded weird. I gotta catch my breath there. Buck 19 on that hardometer. That's pretty cool. Let me thank everybody here for this incredible hype train that we got. Holy, are you fucking with me? Hype train completed at level 7. 22 subs, 3,941 bits. Whoa. That's insane. I'm surprised. I thought it would say we broke a record. So I don't think we've ever gotten that far. But I could be remembering wrong. Thank you, Porphyry, for the 300 bits. Thank you, Oddball, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Del Dude, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Crazy Boy, for the 500 bits. Thank you, Oddball, for the 3,141 bits. Thank you, Crazy Boy, for the 10 gifted subs that kicked this whole crazy thing off. And Dogweather with their Prime sub, really getting the ball rolling on this. We did hit our sub goal as well. We hit it and then we blew right past it there. Look at that. It was 80. We're at 92, mates. Thank you so very, very much. Cheers. I mean, it's flavored water, but the sentiment is the same, is it not? Cheers. I'm really thirsty after all that dancing. Yeah, I need a little bit of a wipe down here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Crazy. Why is there, oh yeah, because I got my hair cut. I was like, why are there little bits of hair? Am I like tiny balding? Micro balding? Oh, I got a hype chest though. What did I get? Oh, there you go. What's this guy? This guy is the Goblin Jam. That's awesome. That is the most poignant hype emote I could have ever gotten. Look at that guy. He's almost as sexy as me. Almost. But you know, It'll work on it. I'm sure it'll get there someday. Dude, are you fucking?
W_MRX gifted a tier 1 sub to given 20 gift subs in the queue.
Mr. X, thank you so much for that gift sub. Oh my God, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind here. Oh, it did say we smashed the record? I missed it. I missed where it said that. But whatever. I don't need confirmation. I just need actualization. Like I said, my bit gift message. Oh, I don't think I heard the bit gift. There it is. Just wanted to take time to thank you. As a lurker, you've helped me out when you didn't even know it. Mate, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. That brings a lot of warm and fuzziness to the old chest cavity there. I really appreciate that, mate. That's great to hear. Thank you for the bits, of course, but I'm psyched as hell that you got anything out of this channel. It's a lot of globbity gloob. So the fact that you smelted it down to something useful is both astonishing and wonderful at the same time. Mine looks a bit moist. Benny gave it to my thinning hair and shaved it all. I'm still good. He shaved my. I get the back of my head. I keep noticing my cowlick. You know where my crown is. Everything. It's always been like a little sparse, but it. I don't know if it's just getting old or if it's just me getting paranoid or maybe just a little bit of both of those columns. But I have been noticing it's getting a little lighter back there. That's fine. Whatever. It's part of getting old. I'm not displeased with it. I'm in my late 40s and this is happening. That's fine. I'm cool with it. It's not a big deal. Something that bothers me anyways. Now if I would have had it in my early teens, well, that would be a different story. That'd be a little bit. I'd be wearing lots of hats. I'd be a hat guy. Oh, I kid. Almost. That's really Donnie's account? I didn't know he was on Twitch. He's younger than me. He probably should be. We just want to show how much we love and support you. Mate, the feeling is mutual. Well, the support part. Well, I guess it's serendipitously, yeah. But yeah, mate, the feeling is mutual. Thank you so much. This is the day of raids, isn't it? Guys, get ready, because we're about to get even more heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up even more. Get down, because there ain't no damn clown in this here town. We got DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Raid! Holy moly guacamole. Let's freaking go. Guys, we got DJ Doey in the house. This stream is just off the chain today. Doey, welcome in. Guys, if you're not familiar with DJ Doey, the link is in the chat. Thanks again, mods, for dropping that in there. Doey does all kinds of awesome stuff, including music, gaming, electronics, art, all kinds of stuff. It's a really great channel. They stream pretty much daily, usually about 5 to 6 days out of the week. So it's a really good channel to have on your follow list if you want a nice place just to chill and vibe and hang out and have a good time. DJ Doey is the place to be. Definitely the place to be. Go give them a follow. Or check them out at the very least. Go click on the link. You don't have to follow them. but I know you're not gonna regret it if you do. Pliskin, forever ago, you were asking what's on the top rack. Are you talking about this top rack? I apologize for taking so long. I saw your question. I was trying to get through the ones I was gonna miss. Yeah, Donnie's on Twitch, and good old Mr. X sent him a... Dude, he's listed as adult entertainer and Italian-Australian musician. That's fucking great, mate. That's fucking great. I should change my deal to adult entertainer. That would just get rid of those kids or attract way more than I want, and then they'd all be disappointed. They're like, when's he gonna get naked? Damn it. Been watching this stream for hours. He hasn't even shown a nip. That's what the kids are saying, because they're horny. Adult electronics entertainer? Well, yeah. But yeah, Pliskin, I assume you're talking about this. So this is, these are my sampler collections. This is an Akai S5000, and then this is an Emu E5000. E5000? Or is it 4000? Can't remember now. It's been so long. And then there's another one right above it. And then there's a bust that has a mask of Pinhead that Mrs. Heresy got me ages ago. Follower 50. Yeah, am I not following Donnie Benet? Why is it not showing up in... That's weird. It doesn't show up in this chat this way. Let me click on it. Dude, it really is Donnie Benet. Dude, that's hilarious. Let me get that in the screen here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I thought I hit enter. What a fucking legend. What a fucking legend. Is it really, yeah, that's gotta be him. Adult entertainer, Australiano musician, Donnie Benet. Let Donnie guide you through tales of love, woe, self-deprecation, and personal motivation. Dude, that's fucking great. I don't know if that's a fan page or not, but I'm gonna believe. I want to believe. I want to believe. It's a 5,000. Yeah, it's not the 60. Oh, damn it! Now you're gonna make me look. I actually have to get something, so let me go look. It's an E5000. It's been so long. It's an E5000 Ultra, technically. It was kind of the last ones they did before they got bought out. Sad as that may be. All right. I'm trying to catch up on our requests here. We mentioned Donnie Benet. It's only fitting that someone requested a bass solo. I mean, what? How else would that work? I spilled my drink. Oh man, is this battery dead? Seems a little soft. Let's do a little tune in here. Doesn't sound right. Should do the proper one here, so. Damn it. Yeah, it's kind of rusty there. All right. Let's get the jam here. Our drum backdrop. Dude, I'm sweating like nothing else. Favorites. Okay. I was not going to play it. There we go. All right. Oh, shit. I'm just hitting everything. Let me do a little bit more warming up real quick here. Because I really feel like this battery is dead. There we go. All right. Oh, shit. My audio just went out for a second. And away we go. Let me fix that audio. Oh wait, I thought I was going the chorus. rendition of Pig Face classic, How Does It Feel? Suck. And then there's like a... Where does it go? Yeah, it's a... All right, that was okay. I haven't been playing the bass that much since I've been on the road. I haven't been able to really get my bass chops in the chopping mark. But we kind of got there towards the end. It's so hard to do that. Or you can do that. And one last one. All right. Pop. Ouch. Hit my head. Yeah, the only disagreement I have with old Donnie Benet is he prefers passive pickups over active. And I don't know why. Don't know why. All right, let me clean out the, we got the solo bass jam. That was like an hour ago. So sorry about that, mate. Crazy Boy had the hydrate. I think I kind of did that, but I'll do it again. It's the least I can do. And then, oh, that was it. Okay, cool. I thought there were more. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it just depends. Like, I mean, it's totally... I've heard some of my favorite musicians contradict each other on which is better, so I guess it's just, you know, it's like a preference on colors, you know? It's just a preference thing. I love active pickups. Like, once I discovered what the hell that was, I was hooked. I was like, wait, that's what this is? This is an active... There's a 9-volt battery in here? Holy shit. That's awesome. Is that why it sounds so badass? Passive fuck. Oh, the Fender. Yeah, I think that's what he had when he was on tour here in the U.S. I want to say it was a P bass, but now I can't remember. Honestly, he reignited my desire to get a Music Man. The was it a Stingray? I'm thinking of. Dude, what happened here? Did the channel dip out? Weird. The channel dipped out for a second? Yeah. I don't show any drop frames though. That's weird. Give me just a second here. Let me just check my settings here. Well, it looks okay here. I don't know what that was. That was weird, but yeah, I like looked at, let me look at the other Twitch feed here. Yeah, they all dropped for a second. Huh. All right, well, sorry about that. I have no idea what caused that. You're a fucking driver. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know, I just, there's a video of him talking about, Donnie talking about his new Stingray that he got. Well, new to him. It was in 1984. Great year. Perfect year, as he put it. So 1984, excellent year. And kind of got me hooked on it because I was like, oh yeah, I forget that's like the flea bass, and I know there's a lot of other musicians that play it, and then he started grooving on it, and I'm like, that's a pretty cool bass. I should reconsider it. You know what I'm gonna do for this? Since we grease this up, I want to put this on a cloth, so like all the extra flux juice doesn't leak out. Leaks out. You dip for like 5 seconds. Weird. Yeah, I have evidence of it in my feeds from the stream, because it shows drop, it's like stream dropped out, but then like on OBS it shows 0 drop frames, and then when I look at the Twitch inspector it says that we're locked in. So I think from all this data, I think that was a Twitch problem, like Twitch ate shit. Because it even reset on Twitch, it'll give you like the stream health little meter, and it's like a little heart meter looking thing. And that reset, and I'm like, what? And that was my clue, and then I noticed all these things had gone, and I'm like, oh, weird. So I think something happened at the Twitch side, maybe. I don't know. Our YouTube numbers are a little lower than they were earlier, but whatever. YouTube fluctuates. I think there's a lot of people that come in and they're like disappointed. They're like, oh, this guy swears like a Louis Rossman, but it's definitely not a Louis Rossman. Definitely not. Swears like one, though. I'll tell you that much. The Stingray is for the bass, fucking drummer. I have a 1984 US bullet bass, which has a smaller P-style pickup. It sounds really juicy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I just have that bass guitar. That's Michael Kelly. It's one of the mass-produced ones. I think it's called the OP5, I think is the model number. I might be getting it wrong, but if you go to his site, it's like one of the few basses that they have, and it has that really nice finish on it that isn't a big deal to me, but it's nice to look at. All right, I think I'm caught up. Did I miss anybody's? Well, we're in ads, so if I did miss anybody's message, well, I don't know. We had so many gift subs. I'm sure like everyone on Twitch is. Yeah, everyone looks like they have an icon next to their name. Holy crap, that is the case. Thank you so much, guys. You are so fucking awesome. You guys are just beyond awesome. I'm the luckiest dude on them internets right now. And to that, I'm gonna chug the rest of this drink. I'm gonna go get some more water. Hydrate, I swear. All that dancing killed me. In a good way. Good kind of kill. I need to lose some weight. This is great exercise, God. I just got an email for that gig. I'm going to be gone for a week. I'm not looking forward to this gig at all. The only good thing that I noticed is that there's no evening, so I don't have to do... There's no award show. I hate award shows. It is so, oh my God, it's so much work for like so little return. But this doesn't seem to have one, so thank God. Donate money to Sid so he can exit anymore. Hey, it's like, you know, instead of, oh, if I exercise, I'll have a cheat and have like a little cupcake or something. Instead, it's like, well, I got a little money, you know, I'll buy a cupcake with it. Yeah, let me go. Yeah, look at that, stupid. I think that thing's empty. Let me grab another drink, and we'll get going on this. I know we've been goofing around a lot today, but it's a good kind of goofing around. It's healthy. Good for us. Right. Oh, man. Almost want to weigh myself after that. That was so much dancing. I feel like I should see if I burned off any calories, and then they turned into just heat. Like in the books. Let's pull this up. Man. All right. Pull. Dude. There we go. I'm going to pull up the module that we're working on here. This is the ADA-SR 312. Let me clear this out so this is easier to see. There we go. Cleaner. Dude, 13 diodes? That's a lot of diodes. There's like no component that there's a bunch of. Like the most we get is like 500Ks. Everything else is just 1, 2. So we could feasibly do like a big chunk. We're gonna replace these 10 ohms with diodes, with Schottkys. Oh yeah, that's right. And this one uses the 1 mega logarithmic pots, or 1 MA. Or it says short lead square hole. All right, we're mixing shit up here. Getting freaky. Let's have the schematic, yes. The schematic. So we have a gate in, then we have a trigger converter in. That's kind of funny. Yeah, there is a lot of fucking diode. Look at this. It's like Diode City. There's Mayor McDiode. You know, he won by a runoff. Just barely. That's an LED. All right, so we'll double check this LED because usually it's the long lead is on the square pad, but he's saying otherwise, so it's easy enough to check. We'll just figure out which side is ground on there, and then we'll put it in appropriately or inappropriately. Very inappropriate. Whoa, there's electrolytic caps in here. Ugh. Do we have to though? I mean, you know what? Why am I asking these dumb questions? I literally made one of these. I can just, and it works great. Let me just see what I did there. Let me pull it out of the chamber here. Assuming it's in there. Mama, knock on our door. Love is waiting for me. Oh wait, it's right here. All right. Oh, it looks like it was kind of being used. So I bought like 400 Knurlies so I could quit using this because I got these, but they use an Allen key. And for those who know, I had a run-in with a guy named Allen, and ever since then and his keys. He loaned me his keys and wasn't very cool about it. Oh my God, this thing is disgusting. Oh, I should have dipped it to camera 2. So it looks like I did not use electrolytic caps. I just used whatever I felt like. Really good metaphor for life. And I didn't clean it very well. Look at all that yellow. Ugh. It's embarrassing. But that's from the Kester 44 flux. That's not me. That's another guy. Dude, how many transistors are on here? Oh, here, I'm gonna juice this up again. $12? Jesus, almost one for every diode. That's a lot. But what if I used electrolytics? I don't think it would make a difference. Because like it doesn't need to be polarized. And the only real benefit, maybe, is you might have you might be able to get slower movements and stuff from it. I don't know. Grogoyle, welcome in. This shirt? Are you serious? This isn't that cool. You're being nice. I'm not used to that. Honestly, I think I got it from, I used to do, what was it called, the Stitch Fix, where they send you like some clothes, and then you pick the ones you want to keep, and then you send back the ones you don't. And I did that for like 3 or 4 years. I gave it up about a year or so ago, because they ran out of stuff to send me, and they were starting to send me shit they'd already sent me before. Like, they sent me 2 jackets, and I'm like, yeah, I already have this jacket. But it was branded a different brand, but it's the exact same jacket. So I kind of got wise to their goofiness. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I should do diodes first. There's just so bloody many of them. But let's do resistors and caps and stuff. We'll do that first, and then we'll move forward. But we'll do the big book, the 100 to whatever first. Did I ever tell you my business idea? Hear me out. Doppelhanger. You buy clothes and then we send them overseas to be broken in by someone who is your exact... So it's gonna be like a Taiwanese kid running around in my shirt, getting the buttons all loosened up and everything, and and they write you a little letter, like, thank you. I hope you enjoy this shirt. I lost my virginity in it. What? I don't know if I want this shirt anymore. I don't think you can bleach it. Have you ever replaced a touchscreen monitor and an HP all-in-one? No. I've kind of worked with, not really in repairs, but I've kind of worked with it. Usually it's like 2 separate pieces. Like there's usually a regular monitor that's like from Samsung or whatever. And then there's a glass plate that's the touch plate. And then they just calibrate it, you know, and everything so that the XY all works. But that's about it. That's the sum of my knowledge. If you need to lose a little, gain a little, make it happen. Why pay for expensive tailors when you can help a child overseas get some clothes? And I only say child because I'm not a tall guy, so it would make sense. You can make it a tax write-off too, except it's the other way around. Instead of donating your clothes, you like take them away. Oh, we would do a reverse donation. You go to the accountant, like, how'd you donate any clothes? Well, we did a reverse donation. Well, what's that? Well, we bought some nice clothes for these kids overseas, and I assume adults too, but for me it's all kids. And then they wear them for like a few months or whatever, and then they pack them up, they send them to the warehouse, they launder them, and then fold them and send it to me. So you're taking clothes away from... Oh, no, they get more clothes later. As long as I stay on the program. Until they grow up. And they're too tall. And And then we have to pick the next smallest child. Malnourished adults. No, it's a solid idea. It's just the right amount of absurdity and compassion. I can't wait to do ads for it. You know? You could have like a do-do-do-do-do. Hi, I'm Sid here as C. You know, there are hundreds, if not hundreds and hundreds, of children all over the world, and adults, that don't have really cool clothes to wear. See, what are we calling this? Clothes for you and maybe me? That's too long of a name. Let's call it Clothes Bounty? I don't know. It's a tough name. Whatever. At Clothes, whatever the hell it's called, we help to purchase quality, high fashion shirts, pants, socks, and shoes for children overseas. And adults, but mostly children. Have them wear it for a few months, break it in, and then they take it, send it over to our warehouse. We launder them up and send them right back, send them out to you. You want a pair of jeans that look like they've been lived in a little bit? And have them be worn by a child in a country that does not recognize child labor laws. And they work hard in the factory. But they work hard in the factory in style. It's a simple arrangement where everyone benefits. Won't you join me? I like that. That was a good take. I kind of got lost in the middle of the title, but you know. I think it'll be good. The kids will, maybe I could do a better take of it, you know? I'll start with the heat gun. Ended up frying the yeah, you can't, the heat gun is gonna be tough. I won't touch all-in-ones anymore. Yeah, we have one, but I'm pretty sure the CPU's dead. I guess it's been here long enough that I bet I could buy the CPU pretty cheap and swap it out and see if it works. Because we tested it. We thought it was a bad MOSFET, but the MOSFETs only show as shorted if you have a CPU in. If you take the CPU out, everything tests fine, if I'm remembering right. So it's like, oh, the CPU is bad. All right. Yes, exactly. Luckily, ads like this are legal in the United States. All right, I think this is all dried up. Evaporated. You gotta keep it evaporated. That doesn't work. It's one extra syllable. You gotta keep it evaporated. No, it doesn't work. I like it evaporate. No, it doesn't work. It's just not enough syllables or too many. Classic. Classic, classic. All right, well, let's get going with those onions. 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know what? I do have 120600Ks. Could have used those. Whatever. Let's keep them all the same size. It'll look less creepy. Clothes and whatever the hell. That's the perfect title. All right, next is 180. Why are these stuck together? That's gross. One. Totally feels worth it. So there's like a group on it's a Facebook group for builders of NLC stuff, and it's kind of a nice resource if you're having trouble or if you have questions or anything. It's really helpful in there. Although I will warn you, if you use that group and you're like, hey, I did everything right and it doesn't work, prepare for some buckets of reality to be tossed in your face. It's most of the time they just criticize your soldering skills. So, be prepared to get some critiques. But what the fuck is this shit? Where's my fan? Go to hell. Oh no, I wanted... I did get my hair cut. Maybe I should blow out the stray hairs here. Am I pretty now? That was awesome. It's the Nonlinear Circuits Facebook group for builders. I totally forgot the point I was trying to make about it. I got sidetracked by the fact that they're pretty critical about your soldering skills. Actually, no, I don't remember. I'll remember it later, and then it'll come back. It'll be really cool. Let's go. See, some of the gift sub love spills out and brings joy to the girls and the boys. Is that? Here, let's do this. Center this. So that's the center. So I gotta get these lights right on there. That's close enough. Are all the SMDs supposed to be 100Ks and they're not marked? Why is there hair on this? Oh, yeah, because I blew it everywhere like an idiot. I guess I blew it onto this board. Yeah, I think all these guys are, all these 1206s are the 100Ks. Holy moly, sleepy developer, konnichiwa to you, mate. And then I mean, you might have a ribbon cable that's soldered on. Might have a little ribbon cable. But honestly, like a lot of those, even the flex ones, actually the flex ones are pretty easy to solder. It just, you have to do what doesn't make any sense. That's the only thing. It's like logically you're like, what? But it works every time. Well, it works 60% of the time, every time. Oh man, last night, Mrs. Heresy and I watched, I mentioned this earlier, we watched the finale, the season finale of Fear Factor, House of Fear, with Johnny Knoxville as the host, which he's the GOAT when it comes to the hosting. He's really great. But before that, we were waiting because it wasn't gonna be on the internet until midnight, and so we're like trying to find something to watch, and so I introduced Mrs. Heresy to the Chet Show, which if you haven't seen that, I'll fix that for you real quick. It's a little sketch comedy by these guys. They're all from what do you call it? The Groundlings. In fact, they have like a couple of moments with a couple of cameos from famous members of the Groundlings. One would be Bob Odenkirk. See if I can find it here. Yeah, here it is. Well, if it's gonna load, it's gonna do that spinny thing.
Chip, what was that?
Is there a black person here?
What did you just say?
I said, is there a black person here?
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Is there a black person here?
Chip, why are you asking that?
Janice said there was one in here. Came to check.
There's a white person here too.
Well, I don't need one of those.
Chip, please stop what you're doing.
What's the big deal? I'm just trying to find the black person here.
Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Chip, are you saying is there a black purse in here?
Yeah. Success.
Success.
I like your haircut, Linda.
Thank you, Chip.
So that's like there's just a bunch of sketches. They're about a minute or so long, and they're featuring that guy Chet, who's just this goofy character that was created, I mean, pretty organically. I don't know if it's similar to anybody else, but it's a pretty funny deal. They finished like season 1. It was around Christmas time when they were doing this, like in the winter, and then I think they have season 2, but I haven't watched it yet because I'm kind of like, oh, you should have just ended it there. Like, you had 34 episodes, you should have just ended it with that, not done a second season. But who knows? It might actually be really good. But we watched that, and then and then we watched before that. I'm sorry, I know this is a bit of like, I didn't ask for you to tell me this, but I don't know if you've ever seen Mr. Hamster. It's the page is kind of gone now, but it's just these videos of a hamster going through like an obstacle course, and there's all these goofy little sound effects and everything, and it's just cute as all hell. What the hell's going on? Oh my God!
5 is halfway to 20.
It is, I think. Cannabinanadiol with the 5 months of sub love. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. Yeah, here, there's sound effects. This was on at a bar that I was at, and I could not stop watching it. Like, we couldn't hear anything, which is fine. But it's about the cutest goddamn thing. Look at him cleaning his little face. He's like, what the hell's this? Oh, it's just river. Okay. I don't need a ladder. I'm a squirrel. Or I'm a hamster. And it just goes on like this, like these goofy little obstacles. It's cute as hell. But there's like, it's kind of like a bummer because there's only like a 12 or so videos. What was that, 4, 8, 12? Oh, there's more than that. Oh yeah, there's like 19 videos, 18, 19 videos. But yeah, they're just these goofy little mazes that he goes through, and it's all safe and everything. It's not, harming or you can tell the little dude loves it. Oh, wait, I gotta... please choose correct SMD size. Oh my gosh. Man. The critics are gonna critic. Yeah, 3.9 million subscribers, but the last video was like a year ago, so I don't know. Might not be doing Mr. Hamster anymore. Mishtula Farrar. I don't know. I messed that up, didn't I? Welcome in, mate. So I found some others on the motherboard online. It's just a 30-pin plug, so no side. Oh, good. Well, hopefully you can find, like, I assume that the screen's cracked, so hopefully you can just find, like, a replacement screen and just swap it out like it's nothing. This reminds me of the mouse maze. Yeah, it's got that vibe of just being a maze. thunder. Wind, fire, and thunder. Yeah, hamsters live about like 3 to 5 years. They have a pretty short lifespan, sadly. So it could be possible Mr. Hamster crossed the Rainbow Bridge. But, you know, whatever. It's some great content. All right.
Oh, shit. I just screwed that up.
Man, I swear. I wish I would have been able to get a wireless IEMs. Just going off camera here to check the tire pressure, the air pressure of my tires, if you know what I mean. Just gonna confer with Samson. Just a little chat with Samson. I want to talk to Samson. Oh, Pliskin won that Battle Royale. Enjoy that gold. able to be utilized at our fine casinos. With some of the loosest slots on the internet. Earth, wind, fire, and thunder. Man, what a crazy busy day. We had like all that sub love and gift sub love. Thanks again, and the bits too. Thanks again. And then we had the YouTube renew though over there earlier. Where is that then? Is it showing up on this list? It does. JFix and Rusty Rust Repair. And then yeah, I've got like 1 million bloody emails popping in. It's insane. Yeah, Cannabinetadile with the last one there. With what does that say? 5 months. Zero narrative with the 700 bits. Mate, thank you very, very much. That's awesome. We're gonna take those bits, take them down to the casino, put them all on pass. See what the dice have to say. I mean, it's a solid bet. You know, to bet the pass. The payout isn't as good. I think it's 2-1 though, isn't it? I haven't played craps in like, holy shit, like 20 years or something. Maybe not quite 20 years, but really damn close to 20 years. But mate, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. You are too cool for school. Too cool for school. right, if I ever can summon some sort of agency in my own work here, I will. This is annoying, isn't it? It's like, oh, there we go. Dude, there's more of my hairs. I think that's my hair. Maybe I should have, like, hosed myself off with the air somewhere else other than over all these circuits. Not my smartest move. Definitely not my last. I'll do more dumb shit. Just give me time. Breathe on it. I bet I just burp on it, like burp. Actually, my belches could be so powerful. So strong that it could obliterate the very component we are trying to save from extinction. Dude, am I high or is that like a great idea for a television show? You have like two ragtag, no nonsense. Well, wait, hold on. We get two detectives. One of them is a serious guy, and one of them is more relaxed. You basically are gonna have the Jamie and Adam type combo, all right? You got that kind of duality there, that guy, you know, the dichotomy. Not the motorcycle. The adjective. And then, what was I going with this? I kind of got hung up on roller skates. Yeah, so they go and they try to find components that have gone missing, and they try to bring them back from the dead. You know what? I think I might be high. That's the fourth dumbest thing I've said today. Kelton, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. We be, what are we doing? Oh, we're doing this envelope generator. But it took us a long time to get here. We just started, and we're like, almost 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. I kind of went ahead of that. But, I don't know. That was kind of the whole best part of that story. No, we actually had like a record-breaking raid train. We made it to level 7, if you can believe it. Them dogs made it all the way to level 7. Mind blown. Which, to be fair, I was gonna be running out of songs after a bit. We were going through all the high energy songs. I probably burned like 40, 50 calories. Is that Harvey Weinstein in the back? Who is that behind them? I just never knew. I kind of, in the clapping meme, or in the applause one, you see Jack Nicholson and, oh shit, I forgot his name all of a sudden. The other guy, the funny guy. And, but then, yeah, who's that between them? And who's the little guy next to him, too? There's a lot of questions in that meme. I never really realized after all these years. No, I'm kidding. I've been wondering about it the whole time. I just had the mental strength not to say it out loud, but not anymore. Not anymore. That's a 470 ohm. I want 470 Ks. Oh no, I don't need it anymore. I just gotta pay attention to love. Are deadlocks a thing in analog circuits? I'm not familiar with that term. I thought you wrote dreadlocks at first, and I was gonna say, yeah, man. But then I noticed that there is no R, and it's deadlocks, and I was like, oh, that must be a real thing. I don't know what that is. I mean, I can kind of pull some context clues from it, but I'm also kind of still hung up that it's dreadlocks. And I'm just, thinking of circuits with dreads. And some beads in them or something cool, Effectively, I'm imagining the circuits as, Gary Oldman's character in, shit. I don't know. Gary Oldman played a guy with dreadlocks. He was like a drug dealer. Gary Oldman character. Oh, that's not gonna narrow it down at all. Cause he's very commonly playing. Oh, holy crap! It actually. AI fucking figured out what I was talking about. Gary Oldman famously portrays Drexel Spivey, a sadistic white dreadlocked pimp and drug dealer, in the 1993 film True Romance. Despite only being in the film for less than 10 minutes, Oldman's character is memorable, chaotic, and iconic villain in the early part of the film. Written by Quentin Tarantino. Oh, I didn't put that together. Interesting. I'm already in your head. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're freaked out. Got everything from a kitten, Cotton-Eye Joe to a hell if I know. I don't know what he says. It's something else. But I figure I'd just throw in the epic song Cotton-Eye Joe. These are just barely gonna fit. I don't think these are the 1206 footprints that he later used. But since we have one already built, I can just look and go, oh shit. I did use 1206. Looks like I did that for some of the caps too, because some of the caps have a wider footprint. And yeah, well, man. How do I learn from this? I haven't even soldered them in, so I could take the, I think it's 4, There's 5 100Ks, and I could eat them. I don't really care. Not really eat them. Look at that cap there. That's definitely not an 805 cap. I'm gonna have to, I should just be looking at this. This is a guide. I don't know why I'm looking away. I'm not following it. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's why, because I got a little spike there. And I got some crud over there. What's that about? Oh, that's embarrassing. I did do the 10 ohms though for some reason. And not, so there's no polarity, there's no reverse polarity protection here on this one. So, don't fuck up. Man, I'm torn. Not rip torn, just regular torn. Should I take these off and put the 1206 on? Because they'll definitely fit better. Or should I get on a plane to Las Vegas? Well, that's it. That was all I had. I just get on the plane. I don't really have much of a plan after that. I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Fuck, bro.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to S_L_W_R_B_B_U_R_R_.
Anonymous with the gift sub. Love to slow burn. Let's go. Dio, barely a cat's whisper. Oh, crazy, but we got the Carl for 5. We got to have that happen. Anonymous, thank you so much. That's, man, you guys have been blowing it up today. We're gonna breaking records and CDs. That doesn't make sense. All right, let me set the timer. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay, you don't need to come back at me with, the lip. Okay? You know, these broads on these, on your cell phone. At first I thought that'd be great, I can get it to talk dirty to me when I'm in the bathroom. But now, I feel like there's some sass. And I don't like to be sassed. Bothersome. You know what? I thought really hard about this. And I think I'm just gonna, solder it in. What's the worst that could happen? We shall find out. But yeah, welcome in, Slow Burn, and yeah, you enjoy that, the ad-free lives. You want to watch ads about Sonic Burgers or the new Avengers movie that they're gonna be making, or some superhero movie. Because you already know about that because you're probably on Twitch, on other channels, and you'll see the exact same stuff. You'll see it like, I don't know, 50 times in like a day. And you're like, okay, I get it. They got a new superhero movie out. That's great. You got anything else? Because I don't like ads, but I really don't like seeing like the same ad over and over and over and over again. That's how they make people talk. In the movies. Anyways, happy Thursday. Look at that. That's fine. You know what? That's like the greatest soldering I ever did. You know? It's like the hand of Ozzy came down itself and guided me. But that doesn't make sense because didn't he have like palsy or something? Yeah, maybe not Ozzy. You know. Maybe Dimebag, you know? He freaking ruled. You know, every time I get in a fight at the strip club, I have that song in my head. You know, the respect song. I'm like, are you talking to me? You know, and I kind of get in the lyrics. And you know, usually that's how the fight starts. Is I'm just like, you know, in the bathroom, just going, respect. Are you talking to me? And then, you know, some dude is like, yeah, I'm talking to you. You're not pissing in the urinal. You're pissing in the sink. I'll be like, respect, you know? And then, you know, he's a security guard, and so he just usually just takes me out with one big hit. You know, I wake up, I'm out in the alley, missing my wallet. I still got the keys to Too Wicked. You know, you can't score every time you go to the strip club. That's just not how it works. You could definitely try though. And I will try with you. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, Mr. X, sadly, it's time for me to head out. Have a great stream and maybe not piss in the sink. Sit here, and chat. Okay. So, I'm just going to tell you what I tell everybody that tells me what I can't do. Screw you. Now, mate, thanks so much for hanging out. There's our timer ended. And stay guile. Stay guile. Guys, if I would be remiss. Was it remiss or remits? If I didn't bring up our good buddy, Mr. X. Stream Maestro over there. Definitely worth going and checking out their channel. If you like jams, you like this crazy electronic music, Mr. X has a sizable modular collection, as well as good old-fashioned badass keyboards. And let me tell you something. That guy knows how to play. So it's definitely worth, if you like some jams, definitely go check them out. Get them in your follow page. Live the awesomeness that we can only dream of vicariously through your screen. Yasa just told me today that Donnie Benet has a Twitch channel, and it's only got like 48 subs or something. Or followers, or whatever the fucking term. Yeah, followers in this case. I think he just created the channel to have it. Or maybe, you know, maybe he's a Twitch consumer. No one knows. The man is a bit of a mystery. But the good kind. Not the kind where you find out that it was him the whole time, pretending like he was his mother, and that he was the one who stabbed her, not his mom, who was never there in the first place. Those are entertaining mysteries, but not good mysteries. Or Mr. Reed. Or Ree? Yeah, Mr. Ree. You can call me Ree. Mr. Ree. Oh, shit. Took a little dip there. Is it still dipping? Looks okay now. Let's see here. Let me check. Oh yeah, YouTube's complaining. It looks okay. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, every time I look at the number, it's a 4 or a 5. And let me see here. I'm just gonna wave and see if my hand is waving. Yeah. It's complaining, but I don't know why. So I'm just gonna move on and figure it'll clear itself up. It's a little slow. Yeah, there it goes. Now it's gone. I think it's just the YouTube, like your channel is experiencing problems, is just really slow to come out. Microman, hey-oh! Uh-oh! Welcome in, mate. What am I doing again? I already forgot it. Oh, yeah. We're going to do everything between 68, 47, 39, 33, and 22. I guess we'll do it in that order. That makes sense. No, because then it's going to go the other direction. We'll go from little to small. Wait. We'll go from little to big. That makes more sense. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my shite. Yeah, welcome in, mate. We're working on this envelope generator. We've had a crazy day so far. It's been pretty boss. If I could be real with you for a minute. Real. Karnak's assistant. Oh yeah, I guess I got these weirdo 33s. I remembered seeing these on the other build. I was like, oh man, why are they blue? Probably because they just don't have a hobby that really fulfills them, or maybe they're a little dissatisfied with their job. Really, each separate 33K resistor might have a completely different reason for being blue. All we can do is not care and solder it onto a board and never visit that topic again. Yes, I remember Johnny Carson. Oh, how many do I need of these? These are 47s. I need 2. Only got 3 in this strip. It's hell on earth. And then 68 will be our last one for the party. There's only one 68K in this whole thing. I know that doesn't sound like a remarkable fact, and it is not. It's just a fact. There's no real awesome behind it. If anything, it's just nice that it goes 3, 3, 2, 1 in quantities. Because I have a somewhat high chance of not forgetting that, well, for a moment or anything. Did you ever get that mini fridge and gallon of PCP? Yeah, Kelton. Like a while ago. Man, I think like I got it back in August. A gallon. Yeah. Didn't know it came in that. All right, I went. Totally forgot these are in sequential order. Oh, God damn it. Maybe we should look at and see what we did for this. Did we do 47K on this one as well? Just might as well mix match. We gotta follow that new trend, component maxing. Yeah, I don't know, Calta. It's like you of all people. No. But yeah, no, we had to refill it like Tuesday stream or Saturday stream. I can't remember. And had the whole gallon jug out. It melts the print on the side. So it looks pretty fucking scary. I love it. I think it's neat. Kids are scared of it though. It's like Frankenstein to them. I saw Bryan Cranston on an episode of the Chuck Norris series Walker, Texas Ranger last night. Yeah, he was before, you know, he really broke out in things like Malcolm in the Middle and obviously Breaking Bad. He was a pretty busy character actor. Or just, I guess not even a character. I guess he's more of a working actor, just, you know, regular one. One is thin. Oh, really? Huh. Mine's been pretty decent. I haven't noticed any consistency differences. He was a child predator. What, like in the jungles? You saw like regular predator and then you'd see this like little kid predator? Sorry, that's where my mind's gonna go. To a literal child. Did I skip 39K? I feel like I might have. I got 33. Let's see what this is. I think I screwed up. I think I missed. Yeah, I did. There's two of them. I don't know if it's really like a child. It's just a much shorter predator. And they kind of got like pre-puberty kind of growl. So I don't know what you'd call that exactly, but I'm calling it a child predator. Yeah, I've got a gallon jug. It sits in this little mini fridge I have in my laundry room off of my kitchen, where all my beverages are stored. Well, the soda, the canned beverages. The sparklings. That is 951 mixed with tequila. It pretty badly. I don't know, I don't keep my tequila in the fridge. I have like all my flux in that refrigerator, but it only really takes up like a third of the refrigerator space. So the rest of it is used for Dr. Pepper and my liquid death beverages, the drinks I have. Did I miss a 47K? I think I did. Well, I mean, if you bought it off of Amazon, you probably got it from CML Supply Company, because they I think are licensed, or whatever the term would be, to repackage their stuff. Kester, into smaller quantities. Like they're on the up and up in a way. Well, no, I ordered it from a chemical company, and it had to arrive on a train. Although Porphyry did the same thing, and I don't think they had nearly as much BS. But I mean, it's hard to tell. That the only reason I know it was on a train is because it was taking a while, and I emailed him because I didn't have any tracking info, and I emailed the seller, the company, and I was like, hey, I never got any tracking information. I just wanted to check on the status. It's been 10 days or whatever. And they got back to me and they were like, it's still on the rail, or still on the train, and but we expect to get it to you by like 4 days or 5 days or whatever it was. And I'm like, what? And then when they delivered it, it was on a 53-foot truck, and he couldn't go into my neighborhood because it's not 53-foot truck friendly. So he parked in the middle divider lane of the street, aka Suicide Lane, and got it out of that to give to me. And it was like this box about milk jug high, a little bit taller than a milk jug, and I was like, why did they put this in a box truck? And he's like, I don't know, man. But then there were so many labels all over it about flammableness that I thought maybe that's why. The thicker one is fake? Oh, yeah, if you got, oh, 2 different brands. Ah, well, yeah, there's your problem. That might be it. That's the stinky part. Man, I just love how nice those look. Once they get soldered in, it just bestills my beating heart. You make it look so easy. Well, I mean, the magnification helps. And all the flux helps too. But I just love how, you know, you have the ball from the through hole and it just like lurbs up onto, lurbs? I don't know. Goes up on it and it's just nice and you know, fairly symmetric, fairly clean and everything, and I don't know, just looks delicious. Yeah, please do. Oh, fuck. I love it when it solidifies, too. It's like it's telling me that I'm cool. And I'll be solid as well one day. C'est magnifique. Ta-da! Well, I recommend to people to get CML. They're not perfect, but, you know, it's a reputable supplier. And you can get it on Amazon and a lot of other places. I think Mauser and DigiKey carry it too. Oh, you son of a bitch face. Ah, why? I'm gonna clear it now because it looks like it would be really hard to get out. Once that diode gets placed. Let's see if I can screw up some more. Damn it. There goes our perfect soldering. Like that was ever a thing. Oh, am I soldering one of my hairs into this? Great. Oh, shit, that guy's gone. Oh, yeah, it says 4.7, you schmuck. Who are you calling schmuck? Me? Oh, yeah. Alright. Alright, I was just checking. It's kind of weird, like it's leaning to the left a little bit. Don't know what that's about. Don't care. All right. That was amazing. But by amazing, I mean not amazing. And by that, I mean them. And by... Oh, wait, that was all I said. I mean, was. Yes, there we go. Sorry, that was way more confusing than it needed to be. I shall return the book and then get another one. The books are our future. Oh, shit. I was amazed. By I mean L. And by amazed, I mean in a maze. A corn maze of my own creation. You ever think people that design corn mazes were just, were like latent video game creators, you know? They're just like, well, I don't really have the ability or the technology to make like a Pac-Man, but I could make a corn maze. That's kind of like Pac-Man. Waka waka. Ooh, now that sets off the Fozzie Bear. Nintendo. Or no, it was Namco that owned, no, that's probably why it was cool, because Namco was pretty chill. They were like, this Fozzie Bear guy's giving us all the attention we need. Oh, I only needed one and I dropped two. Well, that's fucking dumb. If only I knew how to count. If only. Oh, Scheisse, look at that. 2-2. But we just need one. So, figure that one out. $4.7. Now, we'll need one more 4.7. It's asking for one. We're going to get two. One for the RL, which is the LED. And even then, I think that's probably not powerful enough. Are we putting a... Actually, what kind of LED are we putting in there? Is it just a regular LED? Yeah, it says regular LED, you schmuck. Man, the insults are coming from every direction. 10K. We'll need 3 of these. All right. We are smoking like Hall and Oates. Makers of some of the finest oatmeal on the planet. Hall and Oates oatmeal. Don't let the flavor of those private eyes that are watching you. Wait, that doesn't make sense. There seems to be more than one of you inside your head. Yeah, I like to bounce stuff off of me. You know, like bits and ideas and stuff. Sometimes I like them. Sometimes, you know, I hear myself and I'm like, God, when's he gonna shut up? He just keeps going on and on about Power Rangers, but instead of them being humans, they're just rocks, and how cheap that would be to make. And I can't argue with it. An entire show of just painted rocks would do pretty well. Holy moly, look at that! I think that was a new subscriber on YouTube. I saw the wall. It didn't make the chime. But you know, I could look. Well, actually, if it didn't come up there, it's not going to come up on the other thing, is it? I can look here, can I? Well, it did go up by 1 value, so maybe. Anyways, well, whatever. Whatever the case may be, let's go. Hell yeah. Freak the funk. Peace. Peace is in peace out. I do peace now, boy. I get it. And then I don't get it. But somebody gonna get it. And they gonna tell me. And I'm gonna tell them I don't get it. And then they're gonna get real mad. And then they're just gonna do it for me. That's how I get a lot of the stuff done at work. Oh man. Look at that. 2201. I don't know what any of that means. I think it's a variation of the Konami code that will unlock infinite lives. But instead of in a video game, in real life. That's awesome. It's kind of cool the TARDIS doing that. Just makes sense. Brings me peace of mind. Ooh. Pizza Mine is one of the best pizzas. Oh, there it is. Egg-shaped. Wait, does that say eggs? Yeah, egg-shaped. Welcome in over on the YouTube. Thank you so much. I wonder if that was from earlier. Now I gotta look, see if the... see if I can figure this out. I think it was from the earlier one, so it was super duper delayed. Thanks, internet. That's funny. Well, awesome, 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 too. Mostly funny, though. The comedy cannot be overlooked. Dude, there's so many bloody diodes in this. This is gonna be like... this is gonna freak those diode kids out. Ah, scheisse. Am I out of 10Ks? Hope not. Did I mess up? Wait, I said 4.7, right? Yeah, and then I should have had, I had 3 10Ks. All right, let's just back that truck up. There's one 10K. There's the other one. I don't know where the other one went. It's a mystery as old as time itself. The disappearing 10K resistor. First postulated by Archimedes, and then later on, centuries later, expounded upon by Dostoevsky. And then later, even more deeply, by the Micro Machine Man. All right, I don't know where that went, and I'm so full of rage and sadness that I don't care. I'm just worried that I might have put 10K in the wrong spot. So let's just double check that I didn't take the gun and shoot myself in the foot. That's not the kind of footloose that I wanna do. Yeah, I don't get it. All right, let's skip around it. Let's do the other guys, because they don't suck. Like 10K sucks. Aqua, welcome in. Yeah, the Micro Machine Man. Remember him? Like Micro Machine. Blah, 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 blah. That is his name. The dude who can talk really fast. Well, I don't know what his first name is. Was lurking and working. Hey, that's good to hear. Nicolas Cage. That's who I was trying to think of his name. Despite all my rage, I'm still Nicolas Cage. That's how it goes. All right. So I've got a one, oh, there's the 1K. And then what else do I have left over here? I have a 2K, but I shouldn't have that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, half idiot. The other half of me is a donkey, waiting to get out. So this is the 102, but I think I read it upside down. is a 2001, but that's not even a value that we're even capable of getting in these circumstances. It's pretty dumb. But saves, well, it doesn't really save anything, does it? It's just dumb. Sloth, welcome in. Sometimes when I solder a board, I just sprinkle a few extra diodes around. Yeah, right? I wish this board had diodes. I mean, there's a little bit, but there's really just not an insane amount of diodes, you know? That's the sad part, really. That's the tragedy. Yeah, and what's gonna make these even more fun is I'm going to solder melts instead of through hole. Why? I don't know. My therapist and I have been trying to work through that. Therapist thinks it's some sort of deep self-loathing that I'm not really capable or willing to address. Oh shit. I don't know what it is. I just know it's not cookie flavored. Wait, what? No, well, it could be nice if it was cookie flavored. I could really go for some cookies right now. Yeah, I know. I'd rather oh my god. I feel like a little gnat or something landed on my mustache. I'm just gonna hightail it up to my nostrils. That would have been hell. I think it was just a loose whisker. I got my haircut. He also trims my mustache and my eyebrows. Because if I didn't, I'd have like big Foofer Howitt 1984 eyebrows. Which, to be honest with you, I'm okay with. I think that looks cool. But the missus, she's not down with me having Foofer Howitt eyebrows. And you know what? A little piece of me has to agree with her. She does make a valid point. That'll look like some homeless wizard. Nanonet. Are we quoting Mork and Mindy? I'm just pulling out all these old school Gen X references here. Mork and Mindy, the Micro Machine Man. What I can't remember what else, but I mean that's in the last 5 minutes. I brought up quite a few pop cultural references that only. Well, I guess Mork and Mindy had like a more, but I mean like you know you don't see that on reruns or you know, anything like that. Of Derelict. Yeah, I know. I fought for it because I was like, oh cool, I have these really big, bushy, long eyebrows. That's gonna be awesome. But then the missus was like, no, you look terrible. I hate them. Please. Please don't. And I was like, all right. But only because you said please. None of that's true. Oh, come on, you. Well, hello, hello, hello. Thought you'd get by, could you? What the hell? Nice try. But it won't work. Ah, look at that. Who did that? Some bitch, that's for sure. Nope, that wasn't good. Damn it. I was watching an ER drama and a doctor. God damn it. All right, we'll just blow it out. I'm tired of losing here. This battle. Yeah, it's not gonna be cool. And we could add solder again. I don't know, man. I don't think it's. Yeah. Well, you know what we could do? We could do the old drop trick. Although I think I added too much. Yeah, that didn't help. All right. I'm gonna fight this one more time. And then I'm gonna give up. I was watching an ER drama, a risky procedure. Older doctor says that's MacGyver move. Nice and that's not really nice. Walk off and walks off. Doctor says to the other younger doctor, MacGyver works here? Yeah, this thing sucks. Oh, because they didn't know who MacGyver was. MacGyver. Should have said MacGruber. Gruber. Alright, caps are next. No cap. There are 3 small 100 nanofarads and then 1 big one and then a 1 nanofarad. So here, let me fix this. This looks bad. Look at it. It removed the solder from all the other parts. Not that part. So there's this 104, that's the big one. So we can put a 100 nanofarad 1206 there. And then the rest we can do 805. I think that'll be fine. What was it? Hogan's Heroes, and what were some other ones that were before my time? I never ever saw an episode of that, or God, I'm trying to think of Good Times. I never saw that. But whatever, I still know of the shows, and I do know several of the catchphrases, so I guess I'm cultured. Fuck you. Oh, damn. We might be creeping towards a pickle break or something here. I kind of want a snack. But I'm still trying to lose weight, and I kind of think I gained some of that weight back from the last stream. I was like, all right, I'm down to this weight, and then I kind of let loose a little bit on Tuesday. I had a smoothie, and I had like a snack and I don't know, I ate, and then like the next day, Wednesday, it looked like I'd like taken a step back. And I was like, no, I really wanted to eat today. Did I do the meat wad for I don't think I did, actually. I think I was gonna do it, and then I got distracted with a story about microdosing chili peppers. The red hot chili peppers. Ernest goes soldering, there you go. Hey, Bert. Of the reruns of the night, I don't even remember seeing that very often. Like, I'd see anything from that time era, it was usually Gilligan's Island. I'd see that. Gilligan's Isle thing. I like the professor. He always saved their butts. He could build a nuclear reactor from a couple of coconuts. I said, that man's a genius. She shook her head and laughed, said that he's so fly, then tell me why I couldn't build a lousy raft. And I'll tell you one thing for certain. One thing for sure. They sure brought a whole lot of stuff for a 3-hour tour. Vaguely remembering Weird Al's parody of Wild Thing from, was that Tone Loc? Yeah, I think it was Tone Loc. Turning into the Gilligan's Isle thing. Behold, look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. That one actually, that one went pretty good. I mean, if you disagree, you're just one of the haters. You're one of my ops. Yeah, I'm actually more astonished than proud. I'm like, whoa. This didn't screw me. What next? Yeah. There's the song, the Gilligan's Isle thing. I think it's what it's called. Let's do Weird Al discography. Damn, this dude has a bajillion records. I thought it was on the one. I want to say it's the album with the Nirvana cover. I don't even see that on this list here. I like so me too, mate. I just prefer Surface Mount. Once I got into it and realized it wasn't that hard, I was addicted. I don't think it's Bad Hair Day. Yes, if you consume enough, you could become the robot. Yeah, I don't think they have the one listed here with the... Well, maybe not. I gotta look it up. Oh my God!
UHF soundtrack, allegedly.
Holy moly, Mr. Dangus with the 14 months? Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you're doing well. Keeping it real. Okay, it's not this album. I thought it was. Probably. Was it Even Worse, maybe? No, maybe it was UHF. Yeah, there it is. It's on UHF. Isle Thing, which is a parody of Wild Thing by Tone Loc. And it's just talking about Gilligan's Island. Back from my third piano lesson, totally stoked. My left hand is my new arch nemesis. Hey, that's awesome, shock value. Yeah, I always have trouble with that. I've always struggled with getting my two hands not to try to mirror each other. It's a challenge. B-sides and rarities obviously sold out because... Yeah, I tried to go to that, honestly, but I can't remember. Something interfered with it. It is what it is. Oh, Mr. Dangus, you were trying to tell me and I wasn't looking there. My bad. Allegedly. Yeah, there's some good stuff on here. I don't think Isle Thing like did a whole part in the movie. I think you hear it in the background once or twice. Yeah, Spam, that was a good one. I always think it's funny when the story of when he contacted Kurt Cobain and he's like, I want to do a parody of your song, Smells Like Teen Spirit. And Kurt Cobain's first response was, is it going to be about food? And he's like, well, no, it's going to be about how nobody understands your lyrics. Oh, okay. But, I mean, Kurt was dead to rights on that assumption. It was like a good 80% of his material is food or food related in some way. Which that's cool, man. I mean, I like food. Some say too much. My scale says too much. Ah, look at this little guy. He didn't get slotted on. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, yeah. You can use with aluminum foil. Stick it in your cooler. Oh, I have to hear that song all the time too. It's started to fade out, but all I ever hear is his version of it. When I hear the song, I'm just like, yeah. Oh shit. Maybe we need a big boy here. Look at that. That's too small. All right, let's see if we can find another spot. Oh, wait a minute. That's a 102. That's not the right one. Oh, we're gonna have to put a 1 nanofarad there. Hold on to your butts. Food is a good Descendants song. He did like a Descendants song, didn't he? Like in the earlier albums, I want to say. I can't remember which one it was. Or maybe I'm getting it backwards. Maybe I'm thinking the Descendants sometimes reminded me of Weird Al. Wait, so there's 104. There's the 102. Where's the other one? Am I being a doofus here? There's those two there. Those would be the only ones. Like, there's not gonna be any up here. It wouldn't make any sense. But you'd think there'd be the 4th one. Oh, damn, that 1K fell off or something. Look at that, we lost 2 1K. Oh, I didn't, well. Let me see if I can see it from way up here. Dude, I don't see it. I think it lied to me. Son of a bitch lied to me. Damn it. All right. Two can play this game. It's called Connect 4. Sometimes called horizontal checkers. Never called Beanie Baby Bobe. Beanie Baby Bode. Abode? Anyways. Oh, yeah. When I reach inside with my scalpel and my forceps and retractor, I barely made it through med school. Somehow I made it through. Complications have set in, don't know how long he'll last. Now I'm trying to avoid A malpractice suit. All right, so we never did find that extra 100 nanofarad cap, and I am truly heartbroken about it. Oh, you know what oh yeah, we have those too, so we'll have to do that. But let's see, I think I have 1 nanofarad. Oh, I guess not. Really? Oh. Wait a minute, I'm going the wrong direction. Yeah, I still don't have it, do I? Shit, that sucks. What are these? These a bunch of different flavors? Oh, they are. Oh. Maybe I do have a 1 nanofarad. Just waiting. Your butt is wide. Well, mine is too. Better shut your mouth, or I'll sit on you. The word is out. Better treat me right. I'm the king of cellulite. Ham on a whole wheat. All right. My zippers bust, my buckles break. Too much man for you to take. Oh yeah, here's the other 1 nanofarad that we use. Ah, nice. Pavement cracks when I fall down. I've got more chins than Chinatown. And I never see the phone book. Toes. Going to the movies. I take up 7 rows. Yeah, that's a good song. Is that a cap on the right? There's a bunch of components here. This is like the corner where they'll die. They'll go into the Neverland. The Neverland being my dustbuster. I just slurp them up. It's awesome. Look at that little chestnut. Dude! This has like too much surface or something. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, it's still a little bit fat on the back here. I feel like there's just a stalactite of solder on the other side of this. There we go. We'll have to look at the other side because I keep adding solder and it just doesn't go anywhere, and I'm like, it's going somewhere. Run with surface tension. Yes. Do, 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 do. Run with surface tension. No, that's not the right song. All right, we're gonna use a couple of these sweet ass 10 microfarad caps. I call these my cuties. They are made from the tears of untrained pandas. You know what? Let me try to make this. Well, yeah. Let me make this a little easier for myself. What? Do what now? Damn it! I forgot again. I'm gonna go put that timer in for you, boy. Here we go. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
You don't need to keep talking to me. Damn. I'm telling you right now, my phone is always nagging on me. You need to go to work. You need to pay a bill. You need to not pay a bill so you can go to work. It never ends. Sometimes, I think I should just turn my phone off. But I don't know how. There ain't no button for it, and I press them and nothing happens. Oh damn, look at that. That's like too good. Someone please clip this. Come on. You do it. I believe in you. Just snap into place. There you go. You're healthy now, right? Damn. Ungrateful. That's okay. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. Until we can't because of a lawsuit. And then we're gonna Afro Man that lawsuit. Take it to the next level. Yes, well, is that okay? I think it's okay, but it doesn't look that okay. I think it's okay, though. I mean, is it okay? Okay. We're gonna move on, and we're gonna do what we gotta do with the diodes. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at this underneath. This is gotta be funny. Hold on a minute. I got it. So here's the bit. There it is. And then on the underside, damn. I was wrong. That's not so bad at all. Okay. There's always something better on the other side of the board. Oh damn, I done put it on upside down. That ain't no good. Damn. Alright, next is the diodes. Cause we done got it all, right? Yeah. Yeah, we did. And then after that, we got the through hole. Cause the rest of this is all, oh damn, look at that. We almost forgot the 2.2 microfarad cap. That's dumb. That's dumb as hell. That's the wrong book. Damn. Why the hell I'm so dumb? Hold up. Just a minute. I got it right here, buddy. The Afro Man videos is funny. I got a right to kick a can in my backyard. Turn my bad times into good times. That's gonna be on a t-shirt and a bumper sticker. It's probably gonna be where people yell instead of fuck the police. They're gonna be like, I got a right to kick a can in my backyard. Turn my bad times into good times. But that doesn't rhyme with the song. Damn, I do have like a little bug. I see him, but I don't see him. He got the camouflage. Damn it. I grabbed 2 of these, I only need 1. Just gonna put it back in here. Okay, now I got 2. I just needed 1. I got 3. Okay, these. Damn. I'm about to give up and not care and just throw them in the pile. Gomer pile. I give up. Fuck it. Okay, we're done. Awesome. Yeah, those, I could get him back in there. That was stupid. Gave up. Yeah, I last week I saw that pop up on my feed, the whole trial when it started, and I was just like, pretty impressed with, one, like how incredibly dumb these cops were. Like, one of the guys completely ruined the entire trial when the guy asked, like, well, did Afro Man boink your wife? And he's like, I don't know. And it was like, well, then it's not defamation, you idiot. If it is possibly true, then that's not defamation. So you just admitted this trial is just because you got your feelings hurt. It's not defamation. What do you want? It's Ohio. I guess, yeah, that's... I guess that's true. And yeah, and then like, there, put you back in there, 0. Yeah, and like, the cops, they leave themselves open when characters open about the, like one of those guys had a crooked brother who was also a cop. One of the cops, had a domestic, or had like a restraining order. I don't know if it was domestic, but either way, I mean, his ex-wife like had a restraining. They brought his ex-wife on. I mean, it's just, they just like could not foresee the downside in any of it, and they just got completely owned. And then yeah, like they greatly underestimated how charismatic Afro Man is. And here's something too that was pointed out. Someone else pointed out, and I was like, that's an interesting aspect. So like, that jury and everything, that's all in the same town and everything like that. It's the same area. So that means that you know, everybody hates those cops in that area. That like nobody likes I think it was the sheriff's department, but no one likes any of those guys. And the jury was like, "Oh, cool! This is our opportunity to mess with them." I don't know, mess with them's the right word, but you know, this is our chance for them not to get away with it. Because, like, he Afro Man brought up the fact that, like, when he went and was like, hey, well, what are you guys going to do about all the damage that you caused? And the cop was all like, we don't have to do anything. And he kind of smirked. And I've seen him say in different interviews that he was like, that was the moment he decided, like, nah, this isn't right. I'm going to fight back. Your stream is dropping out. All the numbers look okay here, but we did have like a weird dip out earlier, and I blamed Twitch for that. It looks okay here. Let me wave my hand. Man, the lag is bad on here. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. It looks fine here. I think we're okay. Thanks for checking, though. Spectrum. What are we doing? I forgot already. Oh yeah, 4148, and we need like an ungodly amount. $13. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Doot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I've noticed that too. Yeah, it's not even useful anymore. You'd think it'd get better as technology and time goes on, but it seems like tracking info is just getting worse and worse. All right, let me do these north-south ones that there's so goddamn many of, and then we'll move over to the other guys. All right, this is where things are gonna get a little bit triggering. No, I'm kidding. They'll be quite triggering. You'll be screaming at your screen, waking up neighbors, family, friends, soon to be enemies. Oh, come on, don't do that. Do that. Get a little bit further in. I guess that's good enough. I feel like we could do better. Yeah, I don't like that. I can't sign off on that. I think I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Actually, you know what? They're edge to edge. It's fine. I'm just being a big baby. Here, I'm gonna put solder in these holes here so we can kind of start from a good place. You'd think like the hole cups would help, but they actually seem to make it harder. The soldering harder. The soldering. Wait, what? Shitification. Yeah, I do have those, the tiny stubby 4148s. I have like a bunch of different packages of this diode. But my therapist says I have some unresolved hatred towards myself, and it manifests itself in me wanting to solder these things on. Go figure, right? Oh wait, this one is going the other direction. I almost screwed that one up. Little bats. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Whatever makes you miserable. Come on, you son of a bitch. We were so close, and then I was like, oh no, let me fix it. I'll be fine. Actually, that guy looks like he's sitting up in the air, doesn't he? I think we're okay. We'll do like a profile view. And we'll double check, but I think we're okay. I mean, looking at it from with my two eyeballs overhead, it looks fine. With a bent set of tweezers. I can't do bent tweezers without any depth perception. I end up, oh man, what the hell's going on here? I end up doing this, where I'm like, what's going on? And then I turn them sideways and I realize they're curved up. Do that a lot. What would your mother say? I don't know. What would your mother? Oh man, I just thought of something. This gig I'm doing next week, I had like a crew list, and the A2, thank you. The A2 just had like a one-word name, and I was like, "What is this? Is that the name of a company, or is that like someone's actual name?" Why don't they have a last name? What am I walking into here? I actually considered through-hole electrolytics. Alright. Success. Cow, maybe. I dumbass. That's probably good. We'll take a look at it later. I think that's all the north-south ones. Now we just have these east-west, which there's a lot. At least there's 5 of them. Did you know you can peel the 10 microfarad SMD electrolytic ones out of their little plastic holders and use them as through holes? Beefmaps.com is a potential new sponsor. Cutting middlemen out of the meat market. So I get delicious steaks delivered directly to my home. Fine ground chuck. It's a new grinder app. Dude, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm trying to hold my tweezers and my solder here. I don't know if this is a good idea. That kind of worked. Where's that other diode? There's another one. D9. We used to have that in Oklahoma. I'm sure it's still a thing. Yeah, if you knew a farmer, you could get like half a cow basically for your deep freezer, and for like a pretty reasonable price, like, you know, a couple $100 or something, and you'd get like, you know, 200 pounds of meat. It was a good idea if you had a big family, you know. There's also a meat grinder. Yeah, yeah. Oh, come on. What the f... Alright. Yeah, but it'll go bad. Even in the freezer, you'll start to get freezer burn and stuff like that. So if you find someone to go halvesies in with you, then you're set. Buy half a cow. Yeah, I guess you get a vacuum freezed. You got a better chance. I mean, growing up, we always had ice chest freezers in the garage. Put our extra food there. But, you know, that's a family of 4. Like, a family of 2, It just doesn't really make sense. I mean, we have like we don't have any room for an ice chest, or, you know, an ice freezer in our garage. But even if we did, I think it'd just be a waste of money. It's just not enough food between me and Mrs. H. Oh, come on, you were there and then you dumped out. All right, let me grab the tweezers. I'm trying to do this the easy, stupid way. Ouch! Oh, I got my finger hair stuck in some fucking thing. I don't know what it was. Pulled my finger hair. All right, that's not great. That is. Oh, that was a close one there. That battle royale. Damn. You really know how to go down to the wire. And then cut the wires off. God damn it. Look at that. I keep putting solder in places I don't want to put solder. Have a great time like removing all this damn solder from this thing. Dude, what the fuck is the fuck? Oh, god damn it. That Reddit's really narrowed down my algo there. It's now suggesting our kittens to me. Channel I am not currently subscribed to, but I think I will need to. All right. Good enough. There's one more left. And I don't remember where it is. God, we have a lot of desoldering to do. Maybe I counted wrong? I don't know. Maybe there's one up here I'm missing. No. Randy and Bill send their love. Just so you know. Aha! Well, 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 Mr. Diode. Seems our paths cross again. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's wrong with my macrame. I installed the mixer Install the mixer TLO74 backwards, and now even after replacing that, it's still burning up the mixer chip. Oh, isn't the mixer chip bipolar? What is it, the 6144, or what's the fuck? I can't remember the model number. Yeah, I mean, if that chip's heating up, then you could try pulling the TLO74 out and seeing if it's still gonna do it. It might, though, might be damaged, or you might have something else shorting it out. All right, now we get to turn this sideways and make sure that these are actually sitting correctly. That one's embarrassing. We'll fix that guy. That guy, these ladies, though, look at that. Rawr. All right, so let me fix these two, and I think that's it. That's all I need to do. You can kind of tell. The SSI 2190, yeah. I need to put more solder on here. That's not gonna work. That is. Bueno. Alright, let's see if we can get this kid fixed. Fucking Christ, man. Alright, I think that's cool. Let me dab it here. Honestly, I don't even think I need to dab it. I think we're good. Let's pop it out one more time to check. Yeah, looks great. That one looks great. That one is great enough. All these are great. Awesome. I believe that is all the smid. All the smut. Oh, no, I'm wrong. We have to do those 10 ohm resistors. I put a 10 ohm resistor in there, but that's stupid. Well, it's not. It's just I'd rather put a Schottky so I have reverse voltage protection. Hello! Hey, zero narrative. Gotta go defrost some meat for dinner. Is that like a euphemism for something? Is that like slang for something, for drugs or something? I gotta defrost some meat for dinner. Yeah, it sounds like it. But what drugs? Or is it not even drug related? Maybe it's a cosmetic thing, you know, like defrosting some meat for dinner could be code for going to the bathroom? I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I never, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I never really had any ideas. I just kind of winged it. Look at all these bats here. 30 volts. 30 volts, 30 minutes. Oh shit. Actually that's a little bit too big. I think we're gonna have to use, yeah, it's too big. Let's use the really awful annoying ones that I bought and I'd love to get rid of because they are fiendishly small and very annoying that they're only marked on one side. And if you get them wet, you can't read them at all. Substatic, I'm looking at the build guide for the 8 HP Neuron and not understanding what it means by a small PCB that requires wiring to the panel components. I don't know what that is in reference to either. Let me take a look for you. I'm gonna touch that under. So the 8 HP Neuron is the OG one, right? This one, right? Yeah. So you said a small PCB that requires wiring to the panel components. Well, one bomb is going to be for the old version. You probably have the latest version. Yeah, this is like for a completely, like a different system. So you're in here. Well, the 4 HP one is a different one as well. It's like a different beast. I'm trying to find that phrase you're talking about. So what does it say? A small PCB that requires wiring. A small... Okay. Small... PCB. Oh, yeah. So I believe this is the earlier neuron. And this is the one that you're building. So I'm pretty confident you can disregard a lot of this because this is like old wiring info. Yeah, you won't have to deal with any of this. It's all... Because, like, what most likely happened is he built, like, different variations of it, and then he updated it. I built this, and I didn't have to do any wiring. So I think it's just for... Because he did have a time where he put, like, all the business, and then he had wires that would go to the, like, the panels and stuff. But he quit doing that, thank goodness, too, because it's annoying. But, yeah, and the 4 HP version, the SMD, is all SMD components, so it's going to be different. But, yeah, and with this case, you're just following this, and I don't really see any, like, you know, danger, or look out for this or look out for that. So I think you're good with just following this and should be straightforward. Yeah, well, he doesn't mention version number here. I think it's just, this is like a different format. Yeah, so this BOM is for a small PCB that requires wiring to the panel components. So that's the description. And I don't know where I have like the DP filter, and that's exactly what it is. It's a small PCB, and you have to run wires to everything. I think he has some of the pots go into it, but not all of them. I can't remember. It kind of sucks. It's not my favorite thing to work on. Yeah. This is all in reference to the original version of it, which was a smaller PCB. And then he upgraded it to a single board, and that's what we're grabbing these days. Pretty sure that's what's going on. Man, this doesn't seem very bright. And it's a white background too. Oh. Well, even that turned up doesn't make a big difference. Oh, wait, we gotta figure out which direction these things go. Alright, we gotta beep test it. You can kind of see it, but not very well. So this one, I'm gonna guess is negative, and I guessed wrong. So this one is gonna go pointing towards where the power source is, so we can get negative to come through here. And this one is gonna go the other direction, so we can get positive. But just to be certain. Yep. That wasn't too bad. So these are actually Schottky diodes. They're not fuses. Hence the line and the polarity. What's annoying with these things is, like, once you get them wet with flux, you cannot read. Oh, fuck, dude. It was, like, there and then it stopped. I'll come back to that one. That guy's being a jackass. Yeah, I ordered shot keys, and I ordered them, I looked for them an 805 package, and that's what they look like. But they're incredibly annoying, and I don't really care for them very much. They kind of suck butt. Because they're really tiny, and they're only dressed on one side. I don't know, it's annoying. Speaking of annoying, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom, and then we'll clean up these holes here, and then we'll do the through-hole stuff, and then we'll kind of be done for now. But yeah, I'll be right back in 2 shakes.
Fuck! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Oh, damn. This got all jacked up. Right. Ugh. Is not in the house. Oh, we got a game of basketball going, guys. Anyone can play. It's free for all. You just need to put in 2 angles, 2 numbers. The first one is going to be your angle from that star over there to this goal here. The second one is going to be power. So the first one is going to be 1 to 180. The second one is going to be 1 to 100. First person to get to 7 points, or who has the most points at the end of the timer, wins. Anyone can join in. That includes you, YouTube. It's a pretty fun game, honestly. Takes dialing in, precision, brain power, and strength. Strength. So much strength. Look at that. See, Oddball just like burped right in there. All right, now it's important. You can't just go underneath it. You have to come from the top down to get a goal. And if you hit the bottom, it just bounces you right off. So you're gonna have to do, like a trick shot, like what Oddball's doing, where you're bouncing off the wall to get your angle for your dangle, or your when you're in it to win it, or bumping to funkin'. Ooh, going for some crazy angles here. I like it. It's a little sassy, a little scary, but that's what they told me when I took over this daycare class. Oh shit, that was close. And keep in mind too, the true adversary is lag. So, if you see your character and they're like going through the air and you're like, that's not gonna work, go ahead and put in the next set of numbers you think are gonna make it instead of waiting for the whole animation to finish, because to the properties of lag, it's already over, it already finished. So Mega, did you get in there? Oh yeah, I think that's you. Is that? Can't read that fast. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. We got some YouTube action there. Up in the stakes. Steaks. Delicious. Nutritious steaks. See, that's one of the reasons I would play along, but I don't have any lag, so I could just like spam it in there pretty quickly. So Oddball's got 2 points, I think is what I saw. 2 or 3. Still anybody's game. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. More than enough time to make it happen. Look at that, look at that. Oh, just a gentle arc. Oh, too gentle, too gentle. Look at that one. Booyah! There you go, Mr. Dangus. Getting 2 points. Look at that. Oddball would have gotten it too if he was faster. All right, here's another one. This one, you could bounce up the wall or you could just glide it in. It's a tough one. Both are going to be a little bit tricky. Oh, I say that, and then look at this shit. Boink. Substatica with their first point on the board. First come, first serve scenario. LFG, my matey. LFG. A little over 5.5 minutes left on the clock. This one's an easy one too. It's really just kind of knowing the amount of power to put. Ooh, that was quite a bit. Oh, that one was close. Oh man, everyone's all over the place. Oh! That was like a trick shot. That was like a show-off one. Ah, you just hee-heed over there, Oosted. Look at that. Swing and a swoosh. Oddball regaining the lead at 3 points. Here to there. It's hard to point and orient yourself right. Still anybody's game. $420. Nice. Ooh, 100 from Dangus. Oh no, wait, I'm looking at the numbers backwards. My bad. Oh, damn, that was nice. Oddball up to 4 points. Little under 4 minutes left. Still anybody's game. Whole bunch of activity, not a lot of not a lot of swishing. Damn, Substatica, nothing but net. I heard it went like that. Oh, here's another one. Anybody's game right here. Substatica goes first, followed by Oddball, and damn, 2 in a row. Big O swings too. Like you went out of frame for like a couple of minutes. I grew this mustache while we were waiting for the to come back into frame. Kudos. That's a good one. All right, it's getting down to the wire here. You start making some points here, making some moves here. Oddball, 5 points on the board, 2 minutes left. That chance of closing that gap is gonna start to vanish. Need to make some big moves here. Make it happen. Get in there. Oh! Right on the head, too. That's gotta hurt. Oh, Oddball. No, Oddball. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, call the police. They've been robbed. Oh, that's not gonna do it. Oh my gosh. 1 minute left, folks. I was expecting it just to be like, oh, I'm gonna do it. Hey, no. Oh, look at that. What? Holy shit. I've never seen that before. I gotta clip that. Holy crap. I've never seen that before. Where they hit each other, interfere, and that knocks the other guy into the goal. Wow. Oh, wait. Oh! Mr. Dangus with 3 points. Oh, this game is about over, though. 3, 2, 1. Oddball. Oddball took it down. Damn. That was about, that was pretty awesome. I don't know if that's the best one I've ever seen. Actually, it probably is, because they're, you know, they're cool, but they're not, you know, I mean, I've seen some rocky moments where, you know, one person just was like dominating right out of the gate, and then out of nowhere, they couldn't make any points, and this other person just slowly rose, overtook, and won the game. I think that's the only thing that would equal to this game. Even though Oddball, the clear favorite to win, I still was really rooting for those underdogs, and it looked like they really had a chance too. They really had a moment. I don't think it rescales them though. Like once they respawn, they're just gonna be giant, aren't they? We'll find out after these messages. Yep, there it is. It's funny, like, that's exactly how I remember Moonwalker on the Sega Genesis. Like, the pixelation and everything is dead on. And even though it's scaled up, it somehow just makes it more believable. Pretty cool. All right. We're back to removing solder from holes. I'm your host, Sid Heresy. Today, we'll be removing solder from holes. Now, I know what you're thinking. I don't care. Just do it. Shut that hole in front of your face and just do the shit, man. Well, to those people out there, screw you. Do whatever I want. And to the rest, Booyaka? Yes, Booyaka. All right, let me have one more drag here and then we'll... get back to work. Yeah, exactly. The cycle of life. It's like a whole country western song about it, for God's sakes. Pardon me. Dip, 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 dip. Dipping it in the dip. Dip, 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 dip. I don't know. I thought I had something and then I realized I didn't, so I just kept saying dip. I was hoping something would come of it. Yes. Excellent. And did we get any from this guy down here? No, he's clean. All right, that guy's not coming out. We're gonna have to blast him with the suction. Ooh. There we go. I'm rearranging the entire case now in the middle of my torn apart room. Ah. Don't let the anxiety get to you. It all means nothing. Wait, oh yeah, we just got this dingus. Dingus. Yes. Swarm through the fibers. Your module reflects your outer life. Ooh. Thank God it doesn't have anything to do with my inner life. That would be really bad. Okay, so let me see if we can, where is it? Where is it? Dude, I can't see it from here with my human eyes. Okay, it's this thing right here. Oh, yeah. You can kind of tell. You know, it's kind of clear. It's weird. there's like a little bit of a gap. Make sure I get the right spot here. Yeah, okay, so it's this thing on the closest to me. Let's see if we can maybe get lucky and just extract it from the other side. We'll basically be pulling an Aerosmith where we take it from the other side. What the hell was that song about? Or take me to the... Yeah, what the fuck was that? That song seems weird. In the words of the great and wise Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. More potable setup. Portables. I thought you said potable. That'd be funny. Portable setup that doesn't use rack mount sound processors for 1985. Oh! Shit. I should have brought this up when Mr. X was here because I think he'd appreciate it too. I came up. I haven't tried it yet because it's... I don't even remember where I put all the bits and pieces. I'm going to have to find it. I might... Oh man, I hope I didn't get rid of it. I think I see some of it. So a long time ago, I acquired this rolling mixer stand. And I didn't really want it, but I got it, you know, so there it is. And I was trying to figure out what to do with Space Shuttle. And then I was in bed and it like hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, oh my God. I wonder if it would fit in that rolling mixer stand. The weight, the center of gravity and everything, I think it would just be perfect. And then I could have the shuttlecraft be entirely mobile in the studio. You know, just wheel it over. Put a little extension cord on it and we're done. But it could live over, you know, initially I was trying to figure out how to put a shelf between Space Station and Jamtown. And then I'm like, wait a minute, what about that stand? Well, then I could just roll it around and put it in between the two, or I could put it off to the side, or, you know, I know a lot of you probably, it's been a while since you guys have even seen a Jamtown stream, but I could just stand across from it and mess with it. I don't know, there's a lot of options. But I think, I'm hoping it'll work. Hopefully I didn't get rid of any of it. I've had it for so long and I have no use for it until just this moment. Should you secure it more? Hey, my bad, I quit sleeping with the sense. I missed that. Or no balls. Well, I like it that the wood matches the wood of Jamtown, or of Space Station. So it kind of like makes sense. You know, like the Star Trek shuttlecrafts, you know, they had, they look like the same thing that they were coming off of, you know, that was always nice. The ship. Tinsel warp with fans. Okay, now I like that idea. Hit you on your bed. Well, the idea. Ah, fuck, I should have hit the timer. All right. I think that's all the SMID. Now we can start doing the T, and then we do the rest, the other side T, and then we'll be done. Dude, it's like nothing but transistors too. I think that's all that's that's left through hole. Because the like pinouts aren't the same. Otherwise, I would have tried to shoehorn those in too, but their pinout is all wonky and weird compared to their through-hole SMD counterpart. So I don't quite get that, like, whose decision that was. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, I'm missing my little needle on this. It's weird. It still pours. Yeah, that Kester 44 just brushes right the shit off. It's like nothing. Well, I say that now I can't get some off, so yeah, I should shut the hell. Well, most of it comes off. Dude, I really need to get a new toothbrush. Look at that. It's like a visual representation of my poor brushing habits. All right, I'm gonna flip this over and do this side. Although I probably should give it, well, you know, we'll just give it a rinse. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's always either a 390X or a BC5X. The only difference is that it's the pinout. I don't know. I don't know enough about those two transistors to really know if they're any kind of drop-in replacement for each other. I guess it just depends on what it's being used for to really determine that. This, it's like it's part of the gating and what am I trying to say? Like it's basically part of the different stages of the ADSR. And part of the triggering and gate setup. So maybe in some parts it probably wouldn't matter. In other parts it would. It's fine. I bought a buttload of BC 557s and 547s, so I'm not really sweating it. In fact, I should get up off my butt and go grab them. God. All right. That was a hard talk to myself. I had to really push it in. All right. Oh shit, I forgot what I needed. Damn it. Crap. Was it 5? Man. It's like 7 and 5. But I can't remember which is which. God damn it, I'm gonna have to do it. Because I don't wanna. So this is 547 and I need 4? Wait, what? I need 7 of these. So here's 2. There's 2 more. There's 1 more. So I can get a pair again. No. Fine. There's 7. Let me grab 5 from the other guy. Oh yeah, these are on strips too. This is great. This way we can differentiate 2, 4, 5. Because 5, 4, 7s are not in strips. Oh. Yeah, I never can. It's one of those things where it's like a 50-50 shot, 100% chance I'll get it wrong. You know, I'm not even, I always have problems with that. Okay, so let me do these first. These are all the ones with N. Which is short for NPN. I'm loving it. Dude, there are a lot of transistors in here. Who? Actually, there's a reason for that. So this is, you can see there's no op amps in here. It's all diodes and transistors, which really is the main takeaway. It is all diodes and transistors. But that's what kind of makes this circuit somewhat neat. Is or interesting to me anyways, is that it's doing the whole envelope thing without using any op amps. Oh shit, what the fuck is going on here? All right, that was all the NPN. Now we're gonna do the PNP. Oi, PNP. Oh, it's dynamite. PNP. Cringe as hell. What? I didn't even do like a good AC/DC voice, and it's a shame because I can do a pretty good AC/DC voice, but it's mostly yelling, so it feels kind of awkward at this time of the night. Why not this time of the night? I'm only up this time of the night. I make music of the night. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, good. I was like, I have 3 left, and yeah, I didn't count when I was doing the hand counting. Kinder drone with SMD parts. That's not a bad idea. Oh no, oddball. Look at. There's plenty of envelopes that use op amps for the staging. We could look a few up here in a minute. But yeah, I mean, it's not. It's not uncommon. I know one that we built that uses CMOS chips and basically just logics it like, oh, this one, this one switches to, it's like switching chips. So it's like, oh, well, my stage is active, so I'll take over until, and introduce my, I don't know what you'd call it, my effect on the voltage output. And then, okay, now it's the release stage. We'll kick over to that one. It's pretty cool. And they all used op amps because you're just setting a gain and then controlling that gain with another source. Yeah, I wish I could. I'm pretty sure it's an NLC module, but I'm having a hard time thinking of what it is. Let's go to envelopes. I'm wondering if it was even this. I'm trying to remember who it was. So yeah, the gate and trigger section are just 2 op amps versus this one where you're creating it from all these transistors. I mean, you still have transistors in here, but then it goes to a 555. And that's right. This is how this one's made with a 555, and then you have all these basically in unity gain for buffering. What was Tracky Dax? I think I remember now. It was like and this oscillates, but it is an envelope. Just different versions of envelope generators. This one they are, well, that's a filter. That is, that's the gating for that. And then you have this matched paired transistor. But that's part of the oscillation between the two. This isn't a really good example. Let's do music from outer space. Don't know why I just didn't go there, but whatever. So we'll go to here, maybe. I don't think it was him, but I know he has an envelope generator that's AR, but I'd like an ADSR because that has the most letters. Well, you know what? This is a lot of well, there's some logic. Here we go. The CD41. Yeah, here we go. This is what I'm familiar with, using these CMOS chips. But this is like, this is just doing Boolean, or Boolean, I'm sorry. Boolean, I keep trying to learn how to pronounce that right. And then we've got these op amps here, basically for the different stage, but they're all set to unity as well. So this is, I think, like the output stage, maybe? Or is this the input? I guess it's the output for the way it's going here. You have attack. Okay, so then you have the different stages bifurcated. Yeah, it's ostinato. You don't have the sustain in here. Got attack, decay, release. I don't know where sustain is. But I guess the point is, like, there's a lot of ways that you can create an envelope. What's amusing with this one is that it's just, components. There's no solid state in it. So that's basically just a really old design. Because once you could package all that shit into an operational amplifier, you're like, this is so much easier. And I mean, behold the lack of a bajillion diodes. So, that's nice. I was just thinking, I don't know what happened with, what's their names? SynthCube, continuing on with these MFOS redesigns. I wonder if they would, or would they be interested in helping with that? Or we just do it and we just do the things that they don't have up, and then we'll save those for last. But we could just do kind of what I'd like to, I mean, I have to get off my butt and do it, but what I'd like to do with the CGS stuff, the Catgirl synth stuff, the Ken Stone stuff. Like, take Ken Stone and Ray Wilson and just convert all their stuff to a modern ECAD like KiCad or KeyCAD. Oh, maybe that's the pun I was missing. ECAD, KeyCAD. That's the most compelling evidence I've ever given myself. The only problem is, I don't trust me. I've lied to me too many times. And I stole my woman. From me, of all people. Think you know somebody, especially when they're yourself. Then they go and do something like that. Despicable. Anyways, what are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're gonna solder all these delicious transistors and their stupid fucking leads. And we're not gonna tell your mom about it, okay? No. Now I wonder if I should elevate this. I mean, I kind of want them to sit in there. They're pretty good, I guess. They're all right. We could elevate it. We could put it on the old rude boy. What up with your rude boy? Aye. Oi. All right. Let's look at the right damn camera, Sid. Fucking jackass. Close enough, buddy. Close enough. Sorry, I was just thinking about dragons. Actually, I think Mrs. Hersey was making food. I'm wondering if it's done, because I am a little bit hungry and a little bit rock and roll. This isn't good. What's going on here, Mr. Iron? Yeah, that's what I thought, you piece of shit. Ouch, that is spicy on the old fingers there. That looks like, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep soldering through this malarkey and then eventually it's going to be too hard to get my iron in here. But not with the bent conical from Conical Co. From Tipco. The bent conical is my preferred method for solder dressing. Look how easily it bends like a reed in the wind.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Yes. Just like that famous quote from Cookie Monster. Only the good die young. I don't know what's happening here. Do you? I think we'll be all right, though. I think we'll be all right. Look what some fucking guy missed. Oh my God, there we go. Let me do a little bit of this demarcating. I know that's not the right words. Oh, no. You don't get away that easily, you piece of shit. Alright, that might work. I don't know. You know, all you can do is give it, like, the least amount of effort. Honestly, I think it's an optical illusion. I think this tip is up kind of high when I'm looking at it from down here. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Better than some sexy lingerie you buy for yourself to put on in the mirror and see what you'd look like as a sexy, sexy lady. I mean, it's better than that, though. God. Come on. Oh, shit. Look at that. It's stuck. That's not stuck anymore. Wing and a prayer. Could it be? When I was getting my hair cut, my hairdresser, he's older than me by about maybe 20 years. But he was he always listens to like some pretty cool oldies. Like, I don't know, like honestly, this is the first time I really noticed. You know what? Last time I was there too, but he actually had some good jams, and I was kind of like taking little mental notes, but I lost the notes in exchange for some really cool chinchillas. Racing chinchillas, mind you, okay? No ordinary chinchillas. These chinchillas are born, bred, and trained to be the fastest chinchillas this side of the equator. So it was a good investment is what I'm getting at. All right, I'm gonna cut these off. I just got this puke bucket here. It's a trash can, but you know, it's appropriate size if you're ever to get that sick. You know, you got the flu. It doesn't have to be booze related. Could have eaten some really bad fish. Or listen to the band Fish. Ho! Shots fired. Right across the fish bow. Like a weird. No, that's me. Never mind. Oh my god, I hate trimming leads. It's the most. It's got to be what it's like to remove, and I've done that before, the stuff from, what's it called? From 3D printing, like the struts and supports and whatever. I've had to do that before, and that was no bueno. There's this big ball of solder. I have to hit it with the iron. Check this out. It looks like it's like bigger than the Las Vegas dome here. Look at that thing. It's huge. We can hit it. All right, good enough. We'll clean. I guess we'll need to clean this side of the board, and then shoot, we're just about done, y'all. It's okay if I call you y'all, right? Yeah, sweet. So in the last one I put regular sized pots. I think I'm gonna do that on here. But I may have to, ooh, I might just end up using the smaller ones because I don't know what my supply of smooth shaft or 1 MAs or A1Ms, 1 meg logarithmics. I don't know exactly how pretty I'm sitting on that. But this looks pretty good so far. I mean, doesn't seem haunted or full of evil. We'll go ahead and put the power connector on here, and then we'll clean the board. And then we'll put all the components on the front, and then we'll be done. Assuming it works. You never know. All right, so now I gotta find here. I gotta find this, which is great that I found it right when I picked it up. It's called Serendipity. Oh wait, I meant to do it the other way. Is this a 2? Oh, here, I'll just use this. Save a tree. Oh, wait, gotta trim off a little bit of this. Magnifique. Where is my power cable that was put upon this earth to be destroyed? Slowly, but intently. Come on, you bastard. I know you're not in perfect alignment. It's fine. You'll get there. God damn it, every time. Oh, well, okay, that was my fault. Oh, shit. There we go. Sure, why not? It's not horrible, but it's definitely not wonderful. It's warrable. Yes, that sounds like a real word. I put a little bit too much flux on there. And I'll soon learn to regret that decision. But not today. No. Today is a day to repeat mistakes. You can always bridge the resistors on the back to make it audio taper. Yeah, it kind of works. I don't know if it's dead on. Okay. Just got notification that dinner is done. So I might have a little snack here. Oh, come on. There you go. I don't know if he even brings that up though, because normally if you can substitute, he'll offer the pads, but there's nothing there. So I don't know. It might be. All right. Well, we're just about done. Let me see if I can finish this rude boy off. Where's the front panel though? I forgot where I put that. Oh, it's in this fucking thing. And then I'll reward myself with food. That sounds like a healthy mindset. Honestly, this might work better. All right. Let me get, what does this say? Oh man, it's written under the, it's in solder under the Jack Smith hyphen flaming creatures, comma, normal love, comma, scotch tape. http www.ubu.com/Smith_Jack.html. All right, I'll bite. Underscore Jack dot HTML. Fucking worked. All right. That's pretty deep cut. All right, let's get these LEDs, and we got one LED and then 4 pots. 3 of those pots are going to be one or yeah, 1 meg logarithmic. Oh. So I actually did buy, that's right, I did buy a whole bunch of, oh no, these are spline shaft. Yeah, I did not buy. All right, put that on the Tata order so I don't forget. 1 meg. Ah, shit. And potentiometers. Nope, I need log, not Lin. There you go. $1.29. I think that's all they have, though. Oh, look at that. Shut my mouth and call me a bacon man. I don't know if 100 is, like, needed. I don't feel like I'm gonna really tear through 100 and... because they're just 1 megs. There's no price difference, so... let's do... let's do 30. Make sure I got that right. Oh, those are the C shafts, but these are A1, yeah. And I bought 20 of those, so okay, so let's do 20 of these. Awesome. All right, well, I wanted to put spline shafts on these anyway, so I'm just gonna do that. Although I just noticed I'm starting to run low on those. I think I have them on the, oh yeah, that's right, we are getting low on those. I just need 1 though, so I think we'll live. Oh wait, yeah, there they are. Being dumb. It's my first day. And then we need the caps for these, or the knobs, or whatever you want to call them. I think that's it from here. Okay. LED. What color are we thinking here? 5 mil. I kind of like green or maybe pink. Let's do pink. Pink's a fun color with modular. Can also be called violet, but whatever. All right, I think that's everybody for now. We've got our jacks here. We got 4 of them. That was easy enough. Now we just gotta husk these things. God, that food does smell good though. What time are we at here? Could have like a, well, I kind of want to eat like a lot though. So let me get this done. We can watch like a Dave Rat video or something fun like that. Although I just realized, I'm like, oh man. All these, like, well, the pots anyways, I gotta take those nuts off. Gotta get those nuts off, you understand? Lawn dog in the house, for real this time. I said I just spent last couple of hours with the custom tube amp design we made. A little more progress in the project. Oh, fantastic! Fantastic. Again, because wait, let me make sure I'm behind. Yeah, again, because you actually know how to play the guitar, having an amplifier that is custom made, it's a possible value of $5,000. Yeah, I've looked into it a little bit. But I haven't, you know, like it's cheaper, but like those parts really add up. You know, like if you're doing tubes and so forth, those tubes aren't cheap by any stretch of the imagination. Or squish. Put a smile on your face. I don't doubt that. When I was first getting into, when I first was checking out my my first 8-string, that Schecter, they had this like little room for me to jam in and check it out and everything, and it had this Laney amp. I mean, I'd never used one of those before. It was going through a cabinet. I don't remember what the cab was, probably the same brand or something like that, but oh mate, it sounded so good. I was kind of like, man, I wish I could take the amp with me. But that's like 3 times the cost of the guitar I'm buying here. Well, Sid, did you miss the point I was making about you winning it? He is giving it away. Oh! I do remember you speaking about something like this a while back. I forgot though. I really can't remember the details. I'm sorry if I'm being like a bad person. I can't remember what the deal was. Oh, sure. I mean, I'm not a big amp channel or anything like that. We really don't do that, but I mean, I remember now, yeah, I would need to acquire a cabinet for it. I remember this now. My first thought was like, I don't have a cabinet. Oh, shit. You know what? We'll just do this side, then we'll flip it around and do the other side. That makes sense. Personally, I have no music equipment. I do not play the guitar, but I have all kinds of audio equipment, meaning stereo equipment. Oh, right on. Ah, damn. Clean all that crud off that iron. There we go. keep smelling that damn food. Can't solder fast enough. I'm like playing out in my head, like, all right, we just need to test that the voltage comes out. We want to get crazy. We can get crazy later. Crazy like a fox. Altec Lansing? Oh, I know that name. Nice. Sounds like quite the nice scenario. I like the curved tip. It's you know, like all soldering and you know, all of this, it's not for everybody, but I have spent quite a while with it and I've really found its kind of usefulness to me. And I always tell people, I mean, like, you know, you can just buy a tip and try it, you know, on a project or two and see if you can get good at using it. You know, you might, I mean, everything's going to take a little time to get learned and get good at, and then, but once you've crossed that barrier, you can, you know, kind of assess like, oh yeah, this is faster, or this is slower, or, you know, I feel like I have cleaner joints and stuff like that. Oh, I'm gonna burn my fucking hand if I get any closer. There we go. All right. As soon as we get this done, I'm definitely gonna have a little snack. Be my reward. If it doesn't work though, I'll be like, ah, damn it. I'll cry a little. It won't be a lot though. All right, let's plug it in and we'll power it on, and this just generates CV, so there's no need to hear it, and there's really no way to test anything to hear it. If everything is right, this screen should come on or it should go off, one of the two. Look at that, it came on. And now we're gonna send it a gate into the gate in, and look at that. We can get it to pulse. Nice. Okay, so the stages seem to be working. Let's, I'm gonna slow this gate down. Actually, let's do a trigger pulse. Oh yeah, we're gonna go into trigger input. Yep. All right, we're good there. Let's go back to gate, and we're gonna slow it way down to 10 seconds. And then we're gonna take old doofus and whatever and check this output. It should be... Here, I'm gonna try this one. Well, you know, you think that would help, but it kind of doesn't. It's the only problem with that polarizing lens shit. Okay, so we need to go to voltage. It's going up to 7 volts. Showing some negative voltage here. That's weird. Oh, did I lose power? Oh, I forgot. It's a 10-second cycle, so I'm... Yep, that works for me. Wish it was a little closer to 0, but negative 0.4 is fine. Yeah, that works. Let's go, mates. All right, we'll dress it up, make it party, and then put it in something. I don't know. We don't. Still haven't solved that problem quite yet. But oops. Here, I'll just put this over here for now. All right. I'm gonna grab some dinner that Mrs. Heresy cooked up for me, for us. And I'll scarf it down really quick. I think it's jambalaya. Not exactly sure what it is, but it should be good. All right. Yeah, I'll be, Laney uses a 4069 CMOS distortion. Oh, interesting. Your speech triggered an Amazon digital assistant. Wouldn't be the first. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Maybe 2 minutes. But it'll be short. Thanks for waiting. So it's wrong. It's like bow tie pasta and some sweet Italian sausage and some peppers and some other goodies. I forgot all the ingredients. looks good though. I can recognize many of them. I just don't know what their names are. Dunny. Let's see here. Let me take our jams down a little bit low. And let's pull up. Oh shit, that's right. Let's do it this way.
All right, I'm Dave Rat, and today I want to talk about DI boxes, impedance, and a little bit about balanced and unbalanced lines, but primarily about ways to use a DI box and in conventional and unconventional ways, and why we even use them. Before I get into the DI box directly, let's talk about impedance and how it relates between the various signals that we're dealing with. In pro audio, we're dealing with a wide variety of signal levels, starting from kind of the lowest level will be mic level, which is extremely low level, minus 60 dB or more or less. Then we've got kind of the instrument level, which would be like what comes off of a guitar, or kind of this lower mid-level that is, minus 20 to minus 40 dB. These aren't exact numbers, but just, maybe 20 to 40 dB more, 20 to 40 more dB than the mic level stuff. And then we get into kind of the semi-pro line level, which, the minus 10 dB stuff that, in home hi-fi runs a lot of that. And then you get into the pro level, which is, plus 4, plus 20, plus 18, and these higher pro level. And then beyond that, we get into amplifier levels where we're spitting out thousands of watts. And we switch to watts there, but that might be plus 40 dB or plus 50 dB, plus 60 dB, plus 30 dB. So it can be related in a dB scale. So that's one thing. We have these varying levels from very low to really high level signals. Second of all, or the next thing we can look at is the format in which we transport these signals. We can transport them in unbalanced lines, which would be like a guitar cable with a thin wire down the middle and a shield around the outside, typically 1/4-inch connectors, or RCA connectors is another unbalanced signal format that's really common.
Unfortunately.
Then we also have, for a mic level, for extremely low level stuff, we get into balanced line where we have the the twisted pair of wires inside of a shield to give us some more rejection due to the line balancing. And I've done another video on that, so I won't get into it too much. And then for like the real high level stuff, speaker level, we just use a pair of zip cord for home stereo speakers, or a pair of wires, maybe twisted, maybe not, or very few twists inside of like an NL4 or an NL8. And we've got these high level signal cables. The next part of this equation, so we've looked at the various different levels, and we've looked at the formats and the methods that we transport these various levels. And then we have impedance, and impedance is a little more complex, or there's a lot of misunderstanding around it, or just kind of people like, well, it's complicated. I don't want to even really worry about it. Doesn't matter too much, or whatever that is. Impedance is interesting. Impedance is, in a way, it's
Has nothing to do with P.
same as resistance, but it's frequency dependent. it's frequency dependent resistance. But for that, I don't want to get real technical on it. I'm going to do another one of my crude kind of practical examples to demonstrate this. It's an imperfect. Actually, I just thought of it today as I was putting this video thought together. High impedance it typically is a higher voltage and a very low current. And what that means is that it's I'll get into that second. I'll give you a little demo. Low impedance is a lower voltage and higher current. And you can transition from high impedance to low impedance signals. And one of the units that does that is the DI box. I mean, that's its purpose, or one of its purposes, is to transition from a high impedance, high voltage, low current signal, unbalanced, and to a lower voltage, higher current, balanced signal. And then the third thing a DI box does, besides alter the impedance, voltage and impedance, it also balances the line.
It out, yeah.
It offers us a ground lift switch and some isolation. To give you an example to help you understand impedance, if you know electronics, you're into this, you got this, then yeah, I realize this is not a perfect example, but this might help people that don't have a full, who want to know it.
No, I'm the target audience for this video.
Impedance can be looked at like a long, thin stick. Now let's say my hand is creating the signal. It's going, and maybe I had a string on it, and I'm making waves in that string. You know, if you do that, you can see the waves go down. And well, my hand is generating the signal, and if I have a high impedance output, we can think of it as a long, thin stick. So even for a small motion in my hand, the stick moves really far. So it's a high voltage, but the current is kind of the force by which it pushes. So if I have a certain amount of strength here, and there's a long, thin stick, it's really easy to stop this from moving. It's not very it doesn't have a lot of energy or a lot of power at the end, or power is not the right word for it, a lot of strength or a lot of push. But it does move far, and so we've got a lot of voltage, which would be the swing of it, and very little current, which is the amount of push that it would have. Low impedance, conversely, would be like a shorter, heavier stick. And for the same amount of motion in my hand, we don't get near the voltage, we don't get near the amount of displacement at the end, but it's got a lot more power, it's got more energy, it's harder to stop it from moving. Okay, so low impedance outputs are typically lower voltage, higher current, and high impedance outputs are higher voltage, lower current. Now, it turns out you can transition from one to the other, and the math is current times voltage. So if you have a high voltage, you have a voltage of 10 and a current of 1, then you've got a watt, the wattage would be 1 watt, or 10 watts, 1 and 10, 1 times 10 watts. If you have a voltage of 1 and a current of 10 amps, you can also have 10 watts. The high voltage, low current is a higher impedance circuit, and the lower voltage, high current is a low impedance circuit. All right, so what a DI does is it takes this high voltage, this big swing, and it's almost like a fulcrum. It takes the big swing on one side, and it's got a pivot point. Maybe let's say it's 10 to 1, for example, then this would move 10 times as much as this. And those transformers, you have a 10 to 1 transform inside of a DI box, then you would get a 10 to 1 transition from a high impedance to a low impedance, from a low current to a high current output. So a transformer,
I love this description.
You could have a 1-to-1 transformer for an isolation, and it does the same thing on either side. And then you can also have splitter transformers that would be multiple sticks attached together, so when you move one, two move on the other side. You get a little lost to the transformer, but that's pretty much how it works.
Interesting.
All right, so that's pretty much the foundation by what we're dealing with here. I'm going to do another video. I'll finish this up in a part 2 where I'll do some demonstrations with this DI box here and some signal levels, and we'll kind of look at all the stuff that I just talked about.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. I finished my food. Let me put this away real quick. My dirty plate. Filthy plate. That was pretty damn good. There's like certain ingredients that really hit hard. All right, be right back. All right. Excuse me. Food gave me a little bit of hiccups. I hope you guys liked that video there. That is Dave Ratt. He's a phenomenal sound engineer. Primarily live sound. Actually, that's what I know him for. And there's like a weird crud on my thing. And he, like around COVID time, like many of us, started making content for YouTube and whatnot. And he basically started sharing his stuff, and he's still doing it. He's still keeping it up. There's a couple people that took it on, and then I guess they were like, this isn't my thing. But he kept it up, and he's got an incredible amount of really great videos like that. Some of them too, where he really gets down into the nitty gritty of, you know, this and that, and why this is good, and blah 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 blah. It's really informative. He's a really fun guy. Obviously, you know, he's definitely got a vibe, and I mean, his knowledge is just decades and decades ahead of anything I'll ever obtain. He's just ridiculous. And I love watching it because he describes a lot of these concepts, like that whole impedance thing. He gave me a really interesting way of looking at that concept, that abstract, and I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. I think I get it a little better than I did. But Neil deGrasse Tyson. Let me grab, well, I don't even have to let me do any of it. It's right here. I shall grab the bag of nuts. When I bought these nuts, I bought all that they had. Like from Bafacco, the manufacturers of this. I bought everything they had of the color as I needed. And then I bought more to just clear out other colors and stuff because I wanted them all. And it was gonna cost a bunch of money, so I'm like, well, might as well spend it. Where is the ding-a-ling? There it is. Oops. All right, so I always forget. I should just make a panel that has like the key written out so I can just remember. Technically, it's a little bit negative, but I think that's just the way it is. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Some things will never change. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. What kind of Don Henley shit is this? Isn't that Don Henley? He's the guy that knew that girl and all she wanted to do was dance and make romance. Yeah, I wish they had more black banana nuts, but I wonder if they've stocked up. I wonder if I could just really hate myself. I did. Well, I couldn't really wait much longer. I was going crazy. Store banana nuts. Accessories. All right, that's fine. I wanted to order more shit from them anyways. I mean, how many can I get though? Is it gonna? Oh yeah, it doesn't do that till you add it to the cart. Then it's like, oh, you can't. Your cart is full. These are bags of 25. All right, so they've got $225. All right, I'll wait. But I'll be back, damn you. Yeah, I don't know what else I need other than black. I bought like 7 of the whites. I wouldn't mind getting more of these guys for the, or no, oh wait, was that the wrong one? Oh no, it's in a different one. So there's also these guys. Ah, okay, good, they're still sold out. All right, I feel better. It's not exactly the healthiest of feelings, but you know. All she wanted to do was dance. Dance. I think they had some wide-eyed pistol wavers that weren't afraid to die. Both these outputs are the same, right? That's not, I didn't like gloss over that. Yeah, they're identical. Okay. Is it gloss or gleam? I think it could be either or. I think it's there. Yeah. It's like a little spot where they sit just perfect. But yeah, I like these little knobs more than the big ones when it's laid out like this. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Yeah. Holy macaroni. Holy stromboli. Bole strombo. Hole. Let's go. Oh, what's up with that? DJ Doey with the 100 unicorn bits. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. And I love that you did 100 unicorns. Guys, if you're not familiar with DJ Doey, there's the link to change all that. Wait, did it work? Yeah, there it is. There's a link to change all that. I recommend checking them out. They do gaming. They play some games. They do work on art. They make music. They work on electronics as well. It's all over the place. It's a nice place. They stream super regularly, so you're able to catch them. It's good channel to have on your follow list. Good vibes, good hang. What were you up to this second time around? Learn from the best. Yeah, that's my preferred way, but you know. Oh God, there we go. I kind of got this guy too far off to the side, so there we go. Perfection. Making a god-awful house and House Flippers 2. The reflipping. If you loved House Flippers 1, get ready for House Flippers 2. This time, no one's ready for this house to flip. And then there'd be some really dramatic music. I can't really think of it. It'd be like, you know, I just keep thinking the Terminator theme song, so it's like, that's pretty derivative. Well, we finished up this ADSR 312. It is an envelope generator, hence the name. What's kind of interesting is it's all components. There's no CMOSs, there's no op amps, there ain't no nothing in here. Just transistors and a hell of a lot of diodes. Sex dungeon living room, Nickelodeon style color themed kitchen, tiger skin upstairs. Oh, you're talking about the house and House Flippers. Oh. Glad I figured that part out. Yeah, we've made one of these a long time ago when we got those panels from Magpie. So I've got this one for Jamtown, and I made this one for I don't know, for the space exploration. I don't know what to do next. I like a little bit of me is like, oh, we could work on the analog to USB converters, or not, you know. Basically, I gotta practice removing this god-awful QFN package called a DRQFN, or Dr. QFN. It stands for dual rows, I believe, because that's what hellscape is being unleashed. So this is the footprint of that chip, and it's actually more than this, I think. So, kind of hard to get on there. I don't know what to do. I was looking at schematics like that earlier today, trying to figure out how to make something CV without a Vactrol. It's tricky. Dude.
Get 64, nerd.
Dax! 64 months. Get 64, nerd. Nice. Like the gaming console. Or 8x8. Wow, mate, thank you so much. Today has just been phenomenal, like on the subs and the sub love and all that. Like, what are we at? We're at 93. I don't know exactly what we were beforehand, but we weren't, I don't know. It's insane. I'll put it that way. Anyway, I'm up to bed. Catch you later. Yeah, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night, and I'll see you on the flip side. Yeah, just a reminder, too, that we won't have a stream this Saturday or next week until the following Saturday. So the 4th of April, we'll have our stream back. I'll be out of town for a dumb gig I wish I wasn't doing, but I'm got to do it. And then when I get back, though, I have some time free, so we'll work on some projects. I'm gonna try to order some NLC stuff, or some projects. I don't know, because I want more NLC, but I want that module that he just showcased. But I don't know. I might email him and ask him. I should just do that. I should email him. That'd be a good reason to email him, anyways, and be like, "Hey, mate, how long do you think it's going to be before you have these boards in? You're ready to start sending them out." And based off of that answer, I might wait a little bit longer, or I might just go ahead and make an order. If it's going to be like, you know, oh, probably a few more weeks, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to put an order in now, and then I'll put an order in for that later with some other stuff. Because I mean, I'm cool with it, but I definitely have a problem with NLC stuff. I mean, I'm comfortable with it, you know. It's not like it's a problem that is tearing apart my family. Well, I mean, it kind of is, but they're like family I don't really like, so, you know, it's not a big deal. It's like, screw those guys. They're jerks. But, you know, the family I actually like and I enjoy, like, it's fine. It's fine. Let me think. So what should we do? I kind of don't feel like doing the analog thing today, but I don't really have other things for us to work on. We could do some KiCad or KeyCAD, which is my current theory of how it's supposed to be pronounced, because I think KeyCAD and ECAD, it's supposed to be like a pun off of that, maybe. I mean, I'm just throwing spitballs at the wall and waiting till the principal gets in to blame the other person for doing it. And since nobody likes that person, no one will step up, and I'll be able to easily frame them for the spitballs that I've been throwing out. Shoot, we should plant drugs on that person. Just to get the heat off us. Yeah. You know what? You just reminded me, Porphyry. I should actually look into getting some beers stuff. Maybe that'll supplement my my NLC craving. I don't know though. I still like the idea of keeping it all one manufacturer though. It's just kind of neat. But I don't know. I could, you know what? I could put shit in the tip-top case I have. Because I've got that Mantis case, and it basically just holds 2 synthesizers. Although I don't know where to put those synths. I guess I could put them on the shelf down maybe, but I really use a lot of the Oh, you know what? I could put the drum machine on the second tier down, because I don't really need... I don't patch out of it or anything. I just, you know, tweak some knobs, but it's kind of a set and forget instrument. Yeah, and then I could put the Neutron and the Model D. I could just put them back in their cases or something. I don't need to eat up HP with that shit. That might work. That would give me a ton of HP back in Jamtown. Like, we're at the cap. Like, I'm gonna have to start making some tough decisions soon. And pull out my Paya stuff, which I don't really want to. But to be fair, there's plenty of stuff from Paya that I just never use anymore, and it would just make sense to clear it for more modular stuff that I would use. The shuttle should be mixed. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? You could. There's no room in it, though. I mean, it's filled up now. I need another one. Drop the bad flux in the Discord DIY. Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah, I guess it's full, though. Yeah, exactly. I mean... And I still have, like, almost 84 HP. And now I definitely do, since I finished that module. I have well over 84 HP of, I got 88, and now I think about it. Oh, wait, we didn't even do the Fourier, or the LD-Rama. So those don't even have a case. I haven't factored their size in. So I'm out of space already. But the shuttlecraft is gonna be, it's gonna ride in that case. I hope I think I see the base of it, so I just gotta find the legs. Maybe I'll work on that tonight. I gotta do some laundry. Yeah, I think CML is like the only company really, because they're I believe I've seen them on Mauser and DigiKey as well. So I think they're like, they've got a, you know, a good deal going. It's, you know, it's a real business and all that. It's not a bunch of goofy goofs goofing around for goof's sakes. All right, so for the rest of the stream, we could do, let's see, it's 10 o'clock here in this, my side of the fence. We could do some KiCad stuff. I don't remember where we left off on the buy and tick. So it might be nice just to revisit that. Let me pull it up, in fact. Now hold up, let me see here. Well, that's fine. Let me just do this way. Schematic. Okay, we haven't done the PCB, so we're still at the schematic stage. I think we actually, if I remember right, I think we built everything except the power connector, which I think we were going to do down here, maybe. Or, actually, I think I was going to do it on its own page. But yeah, we still need to make the power section, and then we can start placing all this nonsense. Dude, this is insane. I forgot. It's absolutely, completely insane. But it's cool thingy. I mean, yeah, dude. Here, well, we'll get into it. We'll pull it out. We'll go through it. Yeah, that's about all I can think of to really work on right now with the time that we have left. I don't want to get too enwrapped in something and then be gone for a week. Forget all about it. Man. It's fucking warm in this room. It's pissing me off, as you can tell. Also, remember Dionne Warwick's psychics thing? It was stupid. I don't know why I'm sitting up, actually. I can't remember what it was I stood up to do. Oh, I think I get another beverage. Let me get another delicious sparkling, and I'll be right back. Guten Abend. Let me fix this. My belt pack fell off. Come on. There we go. All right, let me. Oh shit, my mic got pulled. That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, look at that. I didn't even try for that shot. That just happened. That's called organic. Look at the subtle shadows, the textures, the come hither eyes, the pouty lips. Oh, come on. What the fuck? Come on. All right. Oops. Let me set up some pages here real quick so we can go to the original schematic. Actually, let me check this out really quick. We're I should have these pages already worked out. There it is. All right. All right. Let's get cooking good looking. I think, yeah, all we have left is the power related shit, so shouldn't be too bad. Rearranged at least at large scale. The worst thing about modular, and also its killer feature. Oh, I'm sorry, I read that like a three-year-old there. So you oh, look at that. Boothy B with the following. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. You're talking about rearranging your modules? Yeah, you know, I've struggled with that, and I don't really know like a good way. Like sometimes you'll be building the same patch over and over, and you're like, why is this over here and that's over there? And you'll like make a change in that. But like being clairvoyant enough to know that, no. Nope. All right, so how do we want to do this power? We already did it this way, so I'm gonna keep it that way. Let's make a page from the book. Is it this one? Yes, a hierarchy sheet. We'll make it the same size as these other bozos. We're gonna call this one power. And I'm gonna wonder why this page is all scrunched up. Wish it would name the file power too. You didn't have to like do all this extra crap. You know, you could change it, but just like by default. Oh, you know what? Let me go back to this. Let me make power in all caps. I forgot we're doing a bunch of all caps stuff so we can keep it sexy. I'd wear the big rack for a few weeks. There were just glaring things that were very bad. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're saying basically what I was getting at, that it's hell. Yeah, I know, you doofus. Let's see. Can I find it with IDC? Not at all. All right. Let's do con, and then we'll just go through all the cons. We need dual row, 2x5. 2x5, 2x5. That's may not happen. Wait a minute. I'm literally going past it. That's 2x10, 2x5. Oh yeah, how do we want the pens? I forget. I think it's... Wait, what is that? Even pens? I don't know what that is. I don't even know if this may not be the connector I'm looking for, because this seems a little dumb. Let's see what else they got. They got so many flavors here. We're bound to find something that tastes delicious. Under con. I could do 2x by 0.5 though. That might be a good idea. Oh, here we go. There. Oh, nice. So it's all odd numbers. Think we want this one. Yeah, I think we want this one. Odd, even. Love it. And then we're gonna need there's some shot keys in here. Can I just type shot? I can. Hell yeah. Look at that. Eat that. Whoever. We'll make one, and then we'll copy it, and we'll make another one. What else do we want? A couple of 100 nanofarad caps. I like that idea. Let's do C small. I love C small. That one, and then copy it again. And then let's do 10 microfarad caps, but we're not gonna get polarized caps. We're just gonna do this. And that is it. Let's pin these pins together like they've been pinned before. Oops. And then I think pin 1, 2 is going to be positive. Actually, I don't think. I'm pretty confident on that. You can tell by the competency in my voice. The trembling tones. Oh, come on. Looks like these are slightly... There we go. Maybe? Oh, now they're... How does that happen? Alright, I don't care. I think it's an optical illusion. We do need a little bit of space here. There we go. So we're gonna make this, I think it's W for wire, or is it X? I can't remember now. It's W. And then that'll be our ground. And then we're just gonna dump these suckers. Come on, let go. I think, I don't know, this may not be big enough. We'll see. Just big enough. There we go. Look at that. Oh, no. I want to grab the whole damn thing. Then we're going to go wire. Wire, you hear? Wire. And then we're going to come off of here. And come off of here. And you guessed it. And then we'll put our power symbols here. We've got 12. Love it. Very popular. And then we're going to do... oh, man. Really? That hurt. Alright, whatever. Here are my recents. And, you know, I'm just going to rotate. I'm going to break the rules. That's what we're about here. Taking the rules and just breaking them. I don't know what this shit's about. And then ground, GND. Yeah, perfect. God damn it. All right, I think this is a good place to start. Boothie, oh crap, I'm way behind on chat here. After working with a big, oh yeah, actually I did. Dishotki. KaiCat has a grid you can enable if you want a very symmetry. Yeah, I couldn't tell. I think it was just my eyes playing with me. But, yeah, it's kind of weirder. On the schematic side, the grid is not as easy to change. But if you go to the, you know, the PCB side, it's part of the whole UI. So I always get confused. 4 caps, you bet. First cap. 1 microfarad. This cap. 100 nanofarad. Schottky doesn't really fucking matter. I don't really care. We're gonna call this eurorack con, but we were gonna do it all in caps like a grown-up would. We'll probably do some BAT 54s. We could just put that. We'll just put BAT 54. Those are fine. Doesn't really matter. I'm just doing reverse voltage protection. Okay, so with that, we should have our power, and then we should be able to take these ladies and scooch them in here. Maybe? Oh, shit. Can I rotate you? Yeah. Oh, they still don't fit. Oh, well, a man can dream, right? Right. Actually, we still need a cap for this, too. In parallel tool, it could just be one Mondo capacitor, right? Yeah, it honestly, it's just best practices. It's not, the power's already regulated and cleaned and everything. It's just, a good practice to clean it some more, but it'll still work just fine. Let me get a cap over here. Oh, we need to give these the right value. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Let me make some room here. I don't think there's going to be enough room for all these kiddos. Can I get these little lines too? That'd be great. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh shit, hold up. Let's get all these and no, not that. This and this and this and that. Now. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Wait a minute. That's the wrong height. I might not have enough room here like I thought. Yeah. Alright, we could put the power guy somewhere else. We can put him over here. Look at that. Or here. Look at this. Look at that. Like a bug in a rug. Getting ahead of myself there. All right, that looks acceptable. Let's do a little Control S-ing on it. Kelton, surprised you rolled with even dots off, unless the video codec is eating the grid. Dots. Is that what this is? Oh. Yeah, we could turn the grid on, I guess. I don't really roll with the grid on the schematic side. I guess I could. It would probably make me do a slightly better job. And get these cues here. These references. All right, I think that's everything on this this build, and I believe we got, yeah, I think we got all the jacks and all the IOs. Yeah, this is gonna be wild, yo. It's gonna be absolutely fucking wild. Let's see. Oh my god, none of this has component listings. Let's see. So, oh wait, I saw it there. Capacitors, SMID. Can we do not electrolytic, bro? Bruh. Can we do 805? Or 804, whatever the fuck it is? Let's do it with big boy pads. Oh, no. I want to get all of these. I believe all these are going to be 805 Oh, come on, bro. All right, next is these dios. These are LEDs. I guess we do through-hole LEDs for this. Like, let's do 3mm. Here, let's do LED. Not SMD LED. Let's do THT LED. Oh man, this is fun. Here's 3mm. Perfect. These are the bats. I think it's SOT 232. I think is the right size for these. Well, okay. No, not TSOT. What is it? SOD. 23. Oh, you know what? Maybe I gotta put -23. No? Okay. Well, then what is that package then? I can't remember. Diodes. There it is. I don't want that. I want the SOT boy. Oh, they don't do that. Oh, okay, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Oh, no, I'm just dumb. Here it is. We could do 323. I believe that's a applicable size. Yeah, let's do that for now. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay, these are going to be the 1/4 inch inputs. Yeah, that's true too. I could just look in the data sheet. I'm being kind of goofy. What are we doing? So we're hey Caterpillar, welcome in. We're assigning footprints for this schematic so that we can make it happen. Oh wait, the wrong thing. So we can start building the PCB. I have a feeling it's not in this list. I seem to remember like, oh, and there it is. I'm wrong. King Pooh in the house, baby. And then, why does that say Q1 as J4's value? Oh, because that's what I named it. That wasn't smart at all. So those are all jacks. Yeah. In fact, all these J's are jacks except for this one. This is the eurorack connector, but all these other ones are all jacks. Eurorack connector. I guess we could do. Will IDC show up in here? Yeah, here we go. So we're gonna do a 2x5 IDC connector that's not obnoxious. I don't want a horizontal one. There we go. But I want, yeah, 2x5 vertical. We'll do that one. The SSM2210 is an 8-pin dip from 8-pin Dipland, sponsored by Dipdo. Dip. It's kind of cool to watch it like form there. That seems like a weird. No, I want SMID dip. Yeah, this is giving me P dip. You do? Oh, I guess. Okay, fine. Ah, you bugger. But yeah, no, all it has is through hole here. So where's SM dip? Ah, there we are. I believe. I think it's this. It doesn't look quite right, but whatever. So this is the Q package. Now, for some reason, I have through hole on here because I'm a schmuck, I guess. I'm not gonna do that with my is it SOT? Yeah, there we go. So we'll do, it's 323, I guess, or is it 23? I think it's 23. I guess we'll find out the hard way. Then we got some pots. Oh no, these are resistors. Oh, cool. So we'll do 805. Do hand soldered. I love it. Copy. Paste. Paste. Wait, let me just. There we go. Boink, 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 boink. Boink, 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 boink. Man, there's a lot of fucking resistors in here. All right. Ah, damn it. That's not right. Fucking goddamn it. All right, so this needs to be a gang pot, if I'm remembering right. Well, one of these needs to be a gang. Forgot which one it was. It was... You bastard. Ah, you bastard. You filthy shite, you bastard. Oh my god, I'm never gonna read it. It is bandwidth. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that wasn't the one I was looking for. So this is gonna be a regular pot, and then that one's gonna be a dual gang pot. Hopefully I have the footprint for that. If not, we will scour the earth for it. Soik 8. Oh yeah, you know what? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I think you're right. I think I foobarred there, and yeah, it should be Soik. You're right. Good catch. All right. Do they have gang in here? Oh, they do. Look at that. Gang. All right. Strong woman. Dun. Dun. No. Dun. There we go. Let's do the wide one. And then the rest of the... Oh, there's a trimmer. Fine tune is... Yeah, there's some trimmers here. Let's get the coarse tune. Input 2. That's trim span, that's trim 0, that's FM amount. Okay, so we just need the trimmers, and we can just do like, can we do through hole trimmer? Oh man, you don't have anything. I guess we could use these fatty fat ones. I don't hate it. I kind of like it. Fuck it. We can always change it if we don't like it. All right, and then this is a 4051, a 4024, TLO 72. That's our, okay, so let's fix that dips that I messed up earlier. It's an SS, yeah, there it is. SSM 22. It's a Soik. That makes way more sense too. I don't know why I wasn't. 3.9. Yeah, sure, why not? And then we're going to take you, copy you, and then put you down on this TLO 72. These CMOS packages, I believe. Oh, yeah, and I think the CA. Well, here, let me look at them. Because they're in this deal here. So 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's 16 pin. 16 pin. So they're all 16s. And our CA is an 8 pin. Assuming that we get it. We might substitute it. I haven't decided yet. Soik, and we need 16 pin Arinos. I'm not even gonna go down this. It's gonna take a million years. 16. And I believe that is that. Awesome. Save this. And I think that's it. Let's try. Let's see if it'll. You know what? I didn't do ERC checking here. I mean, I know it's going to hate it. I've seen worse. 18 DERs. All right. What are they, rude boy? What do you got for me, rude boy? Talking about this? Yeah, I know. You don't like it. I get it. I get it. Duplicate item U5. Oh, shit. Here. Oh, wait a minute. What was the other one? Where? What? Oh, shit. Here, let me do reannotate. Where is that? All right. Let's see if that fucked up our list here. Doesn't look like it, but that's probably the wrong order that I did stuff. And someday I'll regret it. All right, let's try it again. Hey, look at that. It took it down to 13, and there are all these goofy power errors because I don't set up power correctly because my mother... Oh, look at that. Good catch. Oh, these are no connects. So I need to put no connects on these, I guess. Let's make sure that's what the cat asked for. 7 and 4 are power. The rest are no connects. Yeah. All right. Boink, boink, boink. Let's run it again, baby. Look at that, down to 9. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Were we going to do something with him? I can't remember. I think we could do like a unity gain and just have the negative to ground. I could just do a bunch of no connects on this. It's the other half of this TLO 72 because it used a single one, but I went ahead and kept the other half of it around because I didn't want to use a fucking one-channel op amp. And I was like, oh, I don't know, we'll find something useful for it. And I've totally forgot what I was gonna do with this. So I think for now, I think it's safe. We can just do a bunch of no connects, but there is like, I think you'll do like 0 and then have the inverted input the non-inverting to ground or something like that. I can't remember, but Positive ground. Okay, so, all right, I'll do that. I'll do that. Here, let's flip it. Oh, shit. That's right. No, not that way. This way. Thank you. All right. ERC, do your worst. Look at that. We're down to 4. Here, we'll take the warnings off so we just have that. Yeah, so it's just these. What's this one? The symbol has input power pins in unit C that are not placed. Wait, what? Do we not do the power pins for this? Why? But it is. It's right here. I don't get that. Is it talking about the power for this? Let's see. So this is U10. Holy shit. That's wild. All right, well, let's do... Should we put him in there? Dude, that means this other one doesn't have power. But it doesn't have an error next to it. Oh, wait, but it does. Okay, so U1 and U5 are bueno. Ah. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. Copy. Paste. And then I'm going to change this one. Oh, it did it for me. All right, buddy. Let's try this again. Oh, yeah, it's going to complain about these. And then let's look at these warnings really quick. A that are not placed. Oh, so shit. This one didn't get it either. Okay. Really? It says U3C. What are you talking about, dog? I don't get that one. Unless the association's off. Symbol U3 has input pins in unit A that are not placed. Yeah, I don't know what it's talking about. Doesn't match copy and library. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Alright, I'm cool with this. Let's go to the big screen. Oh yeah, differential rectifier. Yeah, we could do that. Is U3A not on the schematic? I believe it is. Yeah, here's U3. And here's U3. And where's the other half of it, though? Ooh, maybe that's it. Maybe I accidentally deleted the other. There's U2, U2, U6. Oh, yeah, maybe I lost the other half of this? I don't know. U1, U1, U5, 10. Oh yeah, where the hell is that other one? That's like 2 that are like, what the fuck is, well. Oh wait, maybe I did the wrong value? I'm confused now. There's U5A, there's U5B, there's 10, there's the pair for 10. But yeah, where's the... There's 2, there's 6, and there's 3. What the fuck is 6? I don't remember ever seeing a 6. I think when it re-annotated this, it screwed up. I think this is U3, and there is no U6. Yeah, because none of these have op amps. Yeah, I think I screwed up there. And then we'll get rid of U6 here because I don't think that's a thing. And then let's just check and see what it complains about here. It did actually get rid of the problem, so I think we're good. All right, cool. The rest of it is a weird library problem or this weird issue. I think it's because I don't do the power correctly, because I'm a schmuck. Bring him in, buddy. Warning, no net found for component U8, pad 8, no pin in the symbol library. What? Oh yeah, that's a U8, Q8 pad. Oh, what the fuck is this? All right, hold up. What is wrong with U8? Oh, I choose the wrong footprint. Oh, shit. And the CA is like a... How many pins is that? Is that a It's an 8 pin. Okay, so I think it'll be all right. Let's try this again. Okay, we got, oh. What the all right. I am really messing this up here. It's all these chips here. So a TLO72 is an 8-pin. Oh, okay. Man, I'm making a lot of mistakes here. 4024, that's right. And then the CA31 is a really hard to read. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's 8-pin. All right, I think that's it. Let's try it again. All right, still getting errors for U8. I guess U8 is a 16-pin. I don't know where it's getting that from. I think I might have put the wrong chip info down for it or something weird, but, because, yeah, it shows all these pins. But whatever, dude. I'll just make it a 16 pin. I don't care. Oh, shit, no. Come on. 18th time's the charm. Alright, so now it hates U9. And it's still mad at U8. And it doesn't like Q8 either, so we'll have to do it. Let's do U9. It's supposed to be a 16 pin, I guess. Dude, I don't know how I'm screwing this up so bad. That is a 16 pin. What am I getting wrong then? Let's look at this, let's look at this thing here. So this is U9. Go to the damn data sheet for it. Or not. I mean, the chances that they actually have the data sheet are pretty low. Wait a minute. I clicked on that and it brought up a totally different website. So, are you telling me that someone else bought it? No, that was just a shitty link. Okay, that's weird. Nope, it took me right back to fucking here. Let's do a Google search here. Let's look for the CA3140 data sheet. Yeah, data sheet. There you go. And look at that. It's an 8-pin. I don't know why it keeps acting like it's more. Maybe I'm not reading this error correctly or something dumb. Maybe there's not a SOIC version of it. Maybe, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense though. It shouldn't give a shit. Alright, I don't know why it's still whining, but we'll just keep on going. It says pad 15. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. And then Q, what was the Q's again? I forgot already. It was Q8. It didn't like Q8. I should be able to fix this and just bring it in. I don't have to keep doing this the way I did it. Find Q8. Oh shit. That's the SSM 2212. What's wrong with it? It's an 8-pin package. They work together. Yeah. All right, I give up. I don't care. Let's see if it shows up on the thing. Yeah, it's right there. So I don't know why it's whining. Oh, God, I'm tired now. All that arguing with the screen. The fights. The rage. Never ends. All right, let's do a PCB. We'll do 100 millimeters max, and we'll do this width for now, but we'll probably change it. We're gonna do the front panel elements first, and then we'll kind of go from there. I don't know why I'm doing these one at a time, like some sort of... Oh, well, I guess I have to. Dude, there's a lot of knobs on here. And look at all these jacks. We're jacked up with jacks, Jack. Dude, this is actually kind of a big project. I didn't realize how fucking massive this is. I think that's it. We don't have any buttons or anything like that, so we can scooch these guys out of the way. That's a trimmer. All right, so what are all these outputs? Did I label them? I did not. Oh, I did kind of. So these are the different division outputs. Q1 through 7, or 0 through 7. Oh, we just went to 7? That's weird. So what if we just took these sons of bitches right here? Oh, look at that. It would almost fit. Let's expand this out. Let's try that. And then we've got... Oh, well, you know, we don't have that much, actually. Wait, we have 3 inputs? What about an output? I haven't seen that yet. Oh, here they are. No, that's more those are pots. What am I looking at here? Where's the... Dude, did I not put an output on this? Totally sounds like something I would do. How many? I don't know yet. I need to figure out what we can make happen. The smaller the better. Oh wait, there's all these fucking jacks up here. You stupid. Let's see. What does this one say? These are 1 volt. Ah, here we go. This is our inputs, and then these are our 2 outputs. Man, this is a lot of jacks, bro. Can we put this... Are these inputs, though, for... So this is... Okay, so this is an input, and then this is the other input. What is this guy? Oh, wow. Why did I call them all input 1? What was my thinking there? I got to figure out what this is called. I screwed this part up.
Brand new!
Oh, that's... Is that out? Well, who cares, guys? We got none other than Matt Latch. I think that's right. Coming in, or Matt One-Ack coming in with that follow. You know, the pronunciation is half the fun. Is this the output? Is that what I'm looking at? Yeah. Oh my God. Learn to label your shite. Output. Oh, look at that. We did lowercase for some reason. So that's the main out. So we have 3 outputs here. That's pretty dope. Update. Thank you. All right. So that's an out. And then we have all of these. Yeah, it's not going to fit. Oh, it would if we stretched it out one more. Yeah, let's do it, man. All right, so we'll have our main output here. Oh, come on. Don't be a... Why is it jumping so much? I have it at 0.05 millimeters. Oh, I don't know. Is that the right distance? I mean, should be. And then we've got these two inputs, but I actually want to move this down to here. That looks good. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it's dead on. Cool. And then we'll put these inputs. Honestly, I want to put them in the front of this. So let's take all these and we're going to scooch them over here. We'll take these and we'll scooch them right here. Oh man, these are all kind of cattywampus, aren't they? All right, let's see here. We've got input 2. Put that up there. Let's rotate her a little bit so she makes sense. Do we have input 1? We can just grab it. I'm not gonna fucking... Oh yeah, input 1 does not have an attenuator. That's right, it's dead end. And input 2 is actually going to be useful for this. Oh, these are backwards too. I feel like I grabbed the wrong one. I did. All right. So input 2 has a pot. We've got coarse tune. We've got fine tune. And then we have FM amount. And then we have FM amount again. Ah, shit. Oh, we have linear FM. And then what's this one? Oh, damn it. I don't have the same pot twice, do I? So that's R7, that's linear. Oh, yeah, yeah. So these need to be labeled better. Lin F, yeah. Lin FM amount. EXP FM amount. Ah, right, there we go. Update. Is the output just... Yeah, I think the numbers... I have the numbers wrong. Like, I think it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll have to look at it again. We might. I'm just trying to organize the pots we have here to see what we're dealing with. Okay, so we have linear and logarithmic in. And then we have trim span, which I believe is a trimmer. Yeah, this should be a trimmer. Not a, oh. Oh, it says, oh yeah, okay. Can I get trimmer? Yeah, let me just get the one that we had before in the list. So that's RV8. I screwed up. There we go. Not bloody hell. Come on, dog. And let me update this again. Awesome. So this will go back over here. And then we have dampening, which is just a thing. And then we have bandwidth. So bandwidth and dampening, it makes sense for them to live near each other. You know, for symmetry's sake, we could put a potentiometer on input 1. If we did the differential rectifier, we're going to have 2 more output jacks as well. We should be able to squish this up, like we could do. Well, it's all fucking stupid because of that gang. Gang. Strong woman. Gang. Thank you for the roses. Okay, that looks good. Let's line this up a little bit better. Same here. And then this we could put right here. And I don't know, we could put, I kind of want to put a pot like this in here for input 1. Because they're going to be the same on yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, mate. And then you didn't grab the ground, you jackass. You son of a bitch. And then we're just going to copy this. And move this up here. So this aligns with this and bump. Now, I'll have another pot. Ah, you bastard. All right. Let's see. So we could, since we're probably going to put 2 more pots on here, Oh, wait, how's this going to work? We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So we'd have 18. We could have 3 rows of 6. That might cook the cookies. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it didn't work. I think this thing hates me. There we go. So let's do that. Obviously, we'll have to recenter. And then the problem is this won't exactly... Oh wait, actually this will work perfectly. There's 6 of these, I forgot. Wait, am I miscounting or something? I'm just gonna add 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I'm a fool. So this is 6. Wow. Yeah. Then we would put, I mean, it's going to have an odd number, though. That's the only downside. But what are you going to do? And then we'll have... pulse. We could put J7 on this side here, the last division over here, and then we can have the main output here. I don't know, this is probably in alignment, right? Then we can put our rectifier outputs there, and because of that, we can kind of scooch this down a little bit. Maybe even these kids down just a little bit, make a little bit more breakdancing room. The issue is, there's not gonna, since these are all through holes, it's gonna be really hard to place the components on the other side because it's just gonna be a hole every 5 millimeters. Two layers, yeah. I don't know how this is gonna go down. I tell myself it's cheating. Wait, what the fuck is that? Why is that? Oh. This is an edge cut. Not ground. Yeah, there's no other way to divide this up, so we'll have to put a differential rectifier in there. That's funny, bro. Shuffle some shit around. Shortly. Makes sense. Yeah, and we still have the power connector to place, too. And 2 trimmers. Those will eat up. Oh, yeah, and then... Wait. Why are these LEDs? Oh, shit. Do these LEDs correspond with the... Yeah. Okay. New plan. I forgot. There's an LED for each one of these outputs. Ah, shit. We could scooch this up and put the LEDs across the top. We could do something a little more stylized and have them going up the edge or something like that. Fuck, I didn't think about that. There's a lot to think on this. If we did the LEDs next to it, it would it'd be easier because there's just a resistor between it. There's not a lot of plumbing. If we did it along the side, which would look kind of fucking cool, it would be a bunch of wires running to each one, or traces. Yeah, next to the jacks would be the best way to go. I agree. The problem is I have 7 of them. And I have this one that doesn't line up with this pattern that we've created. Yeah, I've got 7 here. If we did 4 layers, though, we could easily just accommodate. If we put 7 here, I don't know, man, actually. I really don't know what... Because right now, the way it's organized, I really like it. So we have our inputs up here. And then we have our outputs here. And then we have... That are like our divider outputs. And then we have our signal outputs, but we have a divider over here. We could stagger this. What if we were to put this like 50% to the side? We'd have to drop it down still to make room, but what if we were to do something like that to make it look pretty? And then we could have the 3 to 5 outputs down here. We could make enough room for all this, for the LEDs at least. Oh, wow. Slung that right in. It's a little bit of a squish down, but yeah, that nailed it blindly. Actually, that looks fine. I'm sorry, guys. I need to read chat. Columns of 8. Well, it's 7. The division is 7. So I don't know how that would work. We'd have to do like 23. I don't know. This might work. This actually might work. Staring at it more, I'm kind of digging it. I got to do the differential rectifier though, and I have to look up that schematic. Let's use the one from the sloth. The triple sloth. Dooby dooby doop doo 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 doo. So we should be able to. Oh, maybe this isn't the best one because it's like there's, well, it doesn't matter. They're just summed in there. It doesn't. Although this one is odd because it's off the non-inverting side. Let me find what's another one that has splosh. The splosh does. Or no, actually, oh yeah, it's just a shit ton of rectifiers. Oh, will this work with a single output? Don't we need a differential? Like a different thing? What am I doing wrong here? Wait, this LFO, does it have a differential or are those inputs? The 1U1? Alright, yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think there's a rectifier, though, in here. Yeah, it just taps it from different points. There's no rectifier in here. That LFO I was looking at, that was the one. I should have finished that. I think it's going to be in oscillators, maybe. No, nope, it's not. Weird. I wonder what the fuck it was then. Oh, there it is. It's the dual LFO. Does it have a rectifier? It does. And yeah, it's taking 2 signals and combining them. So for this to work, I would need to have 2 signals going in, I believe. Mr. J. Crane, thank you. That is accurate. Yeah, I need a. I don't think he has a rectifier, because I mean, when you think about it, for it to work, you need 2 signals. Where's the fuck is 1U? I always think that says TU. Yeah, you need 2 signals for a rectifier to work. This schematic, this design doesn't really have that. Oh shit, I went on the wrong one. Like, it's just got the saw and the pulse and the main out, but I don't know if they're gonna like. Oh, let me fix that. I don't know if they're gonna like create anything, because they're the same waveform, except, you know, the pulse out and everything is a clocking system, but I don't know if that's gonna be any good or not. I think what we'll do is we'll leave the rectifier out for now. And then once we make this, we can kind of tinker with it and see what works best and what doesn't work at all. What sucks. So for this, we'll just do it right here, maybe. There you go. Look at that, we got room for like a power connector and stuff. We're bathing in it, baby. Bathing in it. We could actually widen out these if we wanted to. I don't know. It's kind of, they're kind of set and forget. They are really close though. Let's stretch them out just a tiniest bit. So control, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Is it just M? Yeah, it's just M. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 sounds good. And then we'll move this out. 10 more. Move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we'll move this one out to the left. Move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then enter. And then let's see. Let's they're kind of centered. Centered close enough. That's not too bad. The only thing is, like, these lights might get covered up a little bit from the jacks hanging over them, but, you know, since they're staggered, actually, it should fix that problem, now that I think about it better, with my whole brain. Mr. J. Crane, the more you know. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, we're tinkering with this design. It's a design from legend Ken Stone. This is the original of it, and we took the schematics. Regis 68 coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. We took this schematic, which isn't complete. There's a bunch of stuff missing. And we were able to kind of figure it out from these wiring diagrams and this PCB. And we basically made this from it. Like, here's the original schematic, or here's not the original, this is the schematic that we did. So this is that part, and then we have our clock and our clock oscillator and our divider output. So those are all the different divider outputs, And then this is our clock that's driving it. It's a oscillator that can go from low frequencies to audio rate frequencies, the high frequencies. And what's happening is kind of wild. So it's basically cycling through these chips. They basically do a decoding of binary to cycle through which input it is. And it's basically doing combinations of these capacitors to get different filter frequencies, like a bandwidth. And then you can, there's things to mod it, but like in the simplest way that I get it, these are cycling through to kind of shift the filter, to get to the filter and so forth. And it goes at such a fast rate that it's imperceivable, but you get like these kind of gnarly audios from it, some sounds, and that's it. It doesn't seem like much. We've kind of tinkered with stuff from nonlinear circuits that kind of does similar things to this, but never in this way. And it's all part of a fun project that we're doing where we're basically taking designs from the great Ken Stone and translating them into a usable format like KiCad and effectively future-proofing them. Once we have like a nice handful of these, I was going to reach out to Ken and ask if he's cool with us publishing these on GitHub with full credit, all that, of course. And we could kind of have levels of how we could do it. Like, hey, can I publish the schematics and then just leave the PCBs out? But if he wants, then we can offer the PCB designs and they just be open source. I'm not going to try to make any money off of it. I don't really think there is any money in it, to be honest. Like, Ken's stuff is just like NLC stuff. It's just freaking weird, and it's kind of been done commercially in certain places, or companies have taken those designs and kind of reworked them to their own. And I have no interest in it. I'm not really into taking other people's designs to make money with it. Seems like a scummy thing to do, even if they're cool with it. Oh, look at that, those two sexy arrows. In fact, that reminds me. Let's clear, delete all markers. We've got a lot of it done. Well, the schematics, 98% there. We're going to find out some stuff as we go. And then we need to start laying out this board here. But we're trying to figure out the best front panel layout. And then we'll go from there. I hate to say it, but I kind of want to flip-flop these because it would make more sense to me that your dampening amount is left of your bandwidth. I'm sure it's pretty arbitrary, but, I'd rather be safe than full of absolute shame. I don't know, chat, what do you think? I think this might cut the mustard. Ooh. Okay, I'm thinking 10 feet ahead here. What if I do... Yeah, let's do this. Oh, actually, never mind, doesn't matter. I was going to say we could put input 1 and 2 here. Why does this say input 2 and input 2? That's fucking dumb. Oh, yeah, because I copied it like a doofus. We could put input 1 and 2 here. The pots. And then do coarse and fine. I guess it doesn't really matter. The only part that sucks is like I have to take a route to get to this input 2 from up here. So it kind of sucks. Man, what a Sophie's choice here. You know what? I'm just going to do it. I don't care anymore. I'm going full Phil Collins. Alright, where's the other one there? So, RV4 or RV1? Let's try RV1. I think that's what this is. Look at that. What a successful guess. All right. So we have input 1, input 2, coarse, fine, dampening bandwidth, FM exponential, FM linear. And then we have input 1, 2, 1 volt per octave, exponential FM, linear FM, and hard sync. Then we have our divider outputs from the oscillator, as well as the saw and pulse that come from it, and then our final mixed output. That works for me. Fine tuning. Well, what if you wanted to, I mean, you've got 1 volt per octave, so what if you wanted to track with an oscillator? Like you're sending a signal to this that's the same voltages, the same, frequency or division, but either way, they're tracking together so that your source audio and your filter are moving together. And you got to get it right on that knob, right on that nudgy nudge. I can justify that. That makes sense to me.
Brand new!
Holy crap, Altizio! Is that right? Did I say that right? Welcome into the channel, mate. Thank you for the follow. Man, we're killing it today. Today's like probably the biggest followers and like gift subs and bits today, and then YouTube we had some resubs of memberships over there, and I don't know. Today's just blowing my frickin' mind. My mind is blown. Completely. All right, so let's save this. What time is it here in Sid Heresy Land? We've got about a half hour to midnight. Let's at least kind of start this. I don't think we're going to get to finish it. But, oh, yeah, fuck. Oops. Redo. All layers, my bad. Oops, I meant all layers. So all this shit is going to flip. There we go. We're now on F land. Let's flip the board again, since I'm a Doonkopf. Or Doonkopf? Cough? I don't know how you say it. And then we're going to do back all layers, baby. And yeah, that's what we're working with. Let's get rid of all these nets. They are fucking dumb. We'll get rid of our power nets. And our ground especially. And then the rest of these, I don't know, I guess we can kind of think about. This is our power set up here. I think this is all our power too. Yeah, there's our bats and everything. We don't have a lot of spots we can put this. We can kind of fit it in one of these corners here. Man, this is going to be a wild board, mates. Like, look at all these beasties here. These guys are... Almost am wondering if I should go with a smaller footprint, like a smaller package. The only thing is, like, if we do TSOP, you can't get between these traces. Like, they're too small. So you're always... You only have this, you know, you can only come to the inside or the outside. I'm about 1 foot in the bedroom. What does that mean? Like, are you saying you're getting the sleepy bones? Is that what that means? These are supposed to be 10 microfarad, not 1. Who did this? What an idiot. Sleep comes tune. I hear you, mate. Yeah, I mean, it's getting kind of late. I'm waving it around in my brain. Oh, shit. I'm going to run out of hard drive space again soon. What can I do to get me space? I guess I could end this furniture. Oh, it's crazy. Like, none of the streams are small enough to... See if I can make some space on here. What? 193 gigs? What the fuck is that? Wild. I don't know what this is. It's taking up a ton of space on this drive, though. Kind of looks familiar. I think I need to look at it. might actually might have another problem. Let's see here. Is there any? Yeah, there's no way for me to access that other drive because it's being a doof. I don't know. I have this folder here, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh, that's not it. I was like, wait, what? I found you while working on some switch footprints for a pedal board build. Oh, cool. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, we're all about electronics here. We focus on trying to get people into the wide world of soldering and making and building. We do, right now we're working on some KiCad, but you know, we just got done building some eurorack modules. And yeah, what the fuck is this folder? This is all, oh, this is all from the guy that sold this to me. He didn't clean out this folder. How big is this folder? Let me just see if I can clean out this, because this is probably a waste. That'll give me 2.3 gigs, I'll take it. Croft of Seals and Croft has died at 87. Drift off into that summer breeze. Sweet Prince. What is that? I don't know. I don't know that. Croft and Freeze. Vastus Das. Honestly, I don't know why I'm doing this way. I should just, oh yeah, let's get rid of this. Oh, you bastard. Or, you know, we could do, what do we want to do? Do we want to do footprint or reference? We'd have to, I think we'd have to do something to get all the references to show up. So I guess for the sake of not making it like a hellish landscape here, we can always change it. It's just hours and hours and hours and hours of work. That's all. All right, that's okay-ish. That'll work. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was, I didn't know any of that, actually. I didn't know any of that shit. Oh, these are the two 4051s. This is the 4024. It's going to be part of the clock circuit. Why did I make these TLO 74s? Was there a reason? Was I just trying to replicate the original design? Maybe it's easier to do. I think that's right. I did TLO 72s because I'm like, oh, well, maybe they'll be easier. Because that's what Andrew does a lot of the times, and it's not a bad idea. Like, you don't have to do a TLO 74. Or it's a really good idea. Yeah, and then these are all interconnects, so we don't really mess with that. So we'll just push this out of the way for now. It's funny, all these are gonna connect with each other. These big, beautiful arrays. And this guy? Oh, come on. Gonna be a jack off. All right. That's not so bad. We'll take these designations and just zoopity zoopity. Making slumber lumber. All right, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. I'll see you. Probably see you online, but yeah, we'll be back on stream on April 4th. Should be the next next stream. Oh, look at this. This guy's backwards. What a jag off. Who does he think he's fooling? No one. right, there's one. Let's do this other guy. And then, I don't know. Might be calling it for the night. We'll see. All right. Pseudo Meme, welcome in. I was working on a project earlier for a 5 to 12 volt boost converter for my relay module. Oh. Very cool. Well, we're just this is like a project we've been working on for a long time, off and on. It's kind of a big one, so I'm not ashamed that it's been taking so long. But, oh, fuck. Oh, well, hell, let's do that. That'd be great. That's wild that it grabbed those. It grabbed the these things too, which I don't even know what the fuck those are. Are those references? No. Those are the values? No. What are they? Dude, what are these? I think these, oh wait, let me put these back. I think these are the labels for the, yeah. All right, and then we'll do the same with this. Can we do something cool? There we go. I love it. So but that's 12 volts, who cares? All right, so there's these two kids. They're gonna do, oh, really? So they need to come, well, and if it did this way, it wouldn't work? Oh yeah, it's just completely, huh. All right, well, that's gonna be fun. But there's the filter circuit, or there's part of the filter circuit, so we'll need to put that near bandwidth. And, in fact, let's just kind of put it over there now while we're thinking of it. Oh, bandwidth, I think, is on this side. Yeah, it's on this side. So we'll put it near-ish, here-ish. Rotate it, maybe I'll remember. No, it's going to be 2 layers. It might be I have no problems with going 4 layers. I love 4-layer boards, but efficiency is king, and if you could do it in 2 layers, that's more efficient than whatever the hell we were just talking about. I kind of got bored with hearing my own voice. Well, it's a pretty fierce layout. Let me go back to all layers. So, like, this is the front side of the panel. Here, we'll just do front layers. So this is the front of that panel, and it's just going to be crowded as hell. And then we'll put these guys on here. And, but it's, you know, it's pretty, there's not a ton of room. I mean, I can always stretch these parameters out, but, you know, again, you're trying to squeeze as much dopeness into the smallest possible areas. It's always my goal. Within convenience, obviously. You don't want the knobs, like, being so stuck together that you can't get to them. Most of these jacks you're only going to use a few of them from these 2 rows. Like, you might just use one from this row because it's just the clock divider output, and that's what the lights are for. But you can take that clock and feed it back into there's 2 inputs, so you can feed it back into input 2, and it'll gargle it up some more. It's gonna be cool. I'm gonna tell you right now. Coolest damn thing you ever did, see. But it's a big project. Like, originally it was, it's from Ken Stone. Like, this is the through-hole board. This is schematic, but it's missing a bunch of stuff, so we've had to piece things together from these and from the info that he has. And that's kind of the goal here, is to take a lot of his designs and future-proof them by putting them in KiCad or KiCad, and making it more accessible for people in the future. And then we're designing these PCBs for ourselves, although, you know, if I get permission to post it, I'll go ahead and publish it on GitHub or something like that, so these layouts are open source. But I don't want to put anything out until I'm positive that it works, so holding out. Holding out. Oh, man. How are we doing here? What's our time? 10.5 hours. Not too bad. Oh, almost 11 hours. 10 hours, 40 minutes. That's not bad. So we can brag about to the peeps. Here, let's go to, let's take them out. Let's break a little bit. Let's chill. Let's enjoy the whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I'll say it once. I'll say it again. Not excited to say it though. I'll be out of town for the next week for work, and so there won't be any stream. Honestly, I've thought about streaming from my hotel room a few times, but like on this last gig, but I was so tired. Like, the one day I had where I could have done it, I just took a nap. I was just exhausted, and I always have trouble sleeping on the road anyway, so, you know, it's like that. The time before we weren't able to, I had multiple days where I did jack shit. So, you know, being able to stream, and then I some of them I didn't even have to come in early. So streaming from that scenario was a lot easier. But, you know, I do now have, you know, I figured out how to kind of get that stuff to work, like as far as like being able to get the hotel internet to play nice and everything like that. Let's see here. Just checking here. Oh, shit. Well, now it tells me. Oh, well, we do it next time. Just see. I'm just looking around here. Looking at, look at what we got to go with. That might be an idea. Oh man. Yeah, now the sleepies are kicking in. Getting tiny bit tired here. That's weird. Oh, maybe it. Oh well. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be out of town for a week. So just a heads up there on that. But when I get back, I am gonna have quite a bit of time off. So we'll be able to goof around and have a good time for at least like 3 weeks, I think. I think we got like 3 weeks off before I go back out. And then, well, let me look actually. Let me try not to do this from memory. Yeah, and then and then it's like I'm busy once again for about 1 week. Well, not 14 days. I think it's like 12 days. I'll be gigging. So whatever, you know. It's a living. 'Tis a form of income. But one of the gigs, I'll be here in town, and then the other one, I got to go to Toledo, Ohio, which I didn't even know they did shows there. Yeah, this is the whole next week. I leave on a Saturday, and I don't get back until late at night on the 2nd of April. And then Friday, I'm just going to sleep and rest because I'm probably going to be really beat from this gig. This gig always pushes me hard. And then yeah, I've got like 1 week, 2 weeks, nearly 3 weeks off. So we'll be able to funk around. It looks like I'm still on route to go see Castle Rat on the 15th of April. So I'm going to try to go see them. I should probably, when it gets closer, look to buying some tickets so I can, you know, not miss it, not be heartbroken. Skulldrazer, is Toledo a hidden gem? Hope no one is grinding in the... Well, yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't... Well, what sucks is, like, Toledo doesn't even have, like, really an airport. I have to fly into Detroit and then take, like, an Uber for 30, 40 minutes down to Toledo. I'm like, what? Oh, okay. Seems like you could have had this in a totally different city and had a better scenario. Some bad word joke. Well, to be fair, like when I was in, I went to Cleveland for a gig, and Cleveland is probably one of the coolest cities I've ever worked in. Like, I really liked Cleveland. There's a bunch of things like that. So I was at the convention center, and they have this big, giant glass, window area. It's like huge, it's massive. It's the whole, it goes up to the sky, which is like 30 feet up. It's like a 30, 40 foot high ceiling, and it's all just glass, just the whole way. And the problem is, like, you can see the stadium, which is okay, I guess. You're like, oh, cool, stadium. And there's like a rail that runs by, and you're like, oh, trains. All right. But in front of the building, or in front of all that glass, they have a little farm with pigs. They have a chicken coop. They have a beehive. And I can't remember. They had some other stuff too. But they had like a full farm, and there were hands coming out, taking care of the pigs, feeding them, giving them some human interaction. I didn't see the chickens. I figured they were just like, it was winter time, so I figured they were hibernating, or maybe in a enclosure area. Same with the bees. I didn't really see the bees running around, but it was out of season for them. And that was just nice. I'm kind of a sucker for that kind of shit. But then every time I went out, I'd go out and get, dinner or something, and I'd get like, a burger or something like that, a normal sized meal. And I'd have like a beer or two. And over and over and over, I'd get my, my bill. I would be like, oh, you gave me someone else's bill. And I catch myself. I think I did it like once. And she's like, no, I didn't. And I'm like, oh, no. Because I'd look at the total and I'd be like, oh, that's not me. That's way too low. This must be someone else's bill. But then I'd look and I'd be like, no, there's my burger and there's my 2 beers. How the hell is this $18? How am I getting out of here with $12, And so I just tip really big because, I'm expecting a $25, $35, $40 bill. And instead I get something that's like a quarter of that. So I just tip like it was a $40 bill. And because I'm so appreciative. And then like everybody, all, the hospitality side of it, just that, just people, how you doing? Just being really friendly. It was all over Cleveland. It was really nice. It really left a big impact with me. And I go to like all kinds of cities and stuff. And I will admit there's some funner cities. There's not a lot to do that I could find in Cleveland, but I didn't really give a shit. I just wanted to have a good meal and, not be hassled. Just, have something, I was going for the simpler life, If I wanted something a little more interesting, I'd work out of New Orleans and I'd have something crazy happening there. Like, I don't know. I've been to New Orleans quite a bit. I used to have a show that was in New Orleans like every year. So I'd go there once a year. And I always want to go there again with the missus because there's all these cool tours like, haunted houses or mystery, murder mysteries. There's all this really gory history in New Orleans. Like one story was this evil doctor guy that performed human experiments, and when they found him, he had all these people like still half alive, and he was experimenting on them. And I'm just like, bro, that's fucked up. I gotta go. I need to know more. That's insane. And there's stories like that in New Orleans that are really fun. And I'd love to go with the missus and go on one of those goofy little walking tours or something like that. But by myself, I'm just like, just looking for arcades or pinball, and try not to have too many beers to where I feel like crap the next day. Yeah, it's a real famous story. I don't remember the details, so I can't tell you like Dr. Evil or whatever. But yeah, it's a well-known story, and it's a cool. I think it's cool. I both me and Mrs. Heresy, we both love the macabre. We both love the stuff like that. We just find it absolutely fascinating. Until we realized like how repetitive the format of Dateline was. We used to watch Dateline, and all these stories like that, like true crime and murder stories and stuff like that. Just these crazy stories of these people just doing this unfathomable evil shit. And I always enjoy it just because it's so alien. You could be telling me about aliens. I'm like, wow, how could you do such a horrific act? I can't even imagine. I have no, I would just explode if I was put in that situation. I'd just like blow up. Be like, I don't know. And then explosion. And these people like went through and all. Of course they got caught, but, which good. But still, it's just, it blows my mind, and Mrs. Heresy is the same way. We just kind of love that stuff. So New Orleans would be fun. I don't think I'd go with her to Cleveland, but for, just chilling and gigging, Cleveland's the place to be. Really got my fingers crossed that Toledo's going to be just as good. I hope so. We'll see. Atlanta's always was kind of a letdown. Man, yeah, Nashville. I hate Nashville. Well, I don't hate it, but I really don't like going there. Same with Orlando. It's like both those places, I'm like, ugh. Although I did find in Florida, there's this great arcade franchise called Arcade Monster, and there's two in California, I think now. And that's the only redeeming thing is like, well, at least Arcade Monster is in Orlando, and I can go and have a good time there if I get time off, and it's not a $40 Uber ride to it, because I have had that. But no, yeah, I don't know. I've traveled a lot these last like 4 or 5 years that I've been gigging, because I kind of got rid of the usual way I was getting work and started moving towards these other clients that do a lot more traveling, but it's more money when you travel, so it makes more sense to do it. For example, this one gig, I was hired for 3 days, and it ended up like being 2 half days, so I basically charge half my rate, and then 1 full day. And they did kind of like low-key offer to just pay me the 3 full days, but I was like, rules of the road are you can only do that if it's out of town. If it's local, just bill half days, It sucks that they originally it was 5 days, and then it turned into 3, and then at the end I was only billing for 2 days worth of invoicing, but whatever, it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. Easy come, easy go. Ryan Labs, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are going good for you there. Good morning, 12. Yeah, it's 12 here in. I'm in Arizona, which is Pacific time at this time of the time. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. We had a really awesome day so far today. We had what did we do? We built this rude boy here. We built another envelope generator. This is an ADSR envelope generator. Pretty simple, but what makes this kind of interesting, it's based off of an old design. I can't remember Actually, I guess I could look it up real quick because it's written down in front of me. Or it wasn't. Just a second here. I'll tell you who it's based. Although you probably. What? Am I on the wrong page? Oh yeah, I am. So this is based on the Aries envelope generator. Aries 312, which is like an old synth. But what's cool is it's all component. There's no solid state. A lot of envelopes are going to use like at least an operational amp for something like buffering or whatever, but this is just a shit ton of transistors and diodes. So it's kind of horrific at the same time, but you know. We built one of these before, and so this is the second time. I wanted one for Space Station because she doesn't have one. I have it for Jamtown, but none for Space Station, so made that happen. Made that work. But yeah, and then what else did we do? That was kind of it, and we worked on this. This is oh, here, let me get back to the page where I had it here. So we took this design from Ken Stone, and the schematic, this isn't a complete schematic, so we had to kind of figure stuff out from the here and here, and then we put it into this rude boy, and it's a really weird filter design. You're basically using these counters. These are 4051s. So you have these, binary inputs and encoder inputs, and then you can cycle through these. And these are basically hooked up to different filter values that have different combinations from the capacitor. So that's how you kind of affect the frequency. But it's driven by this oscillator circuit here that is pretty funky on its own, and then on top of that, it gets wilder. You have this this ink deck chip here, a 4024, and the clock goes into it, and it cycles through, and that's how you're cycling through ABC. But as you can see, we're only using 3 of these, and then we have these other ones. So we built a divider out, so each one has its own output. So you basically have this clock divider function. I guess it's not an ink deck. I said ink deck, but it's a divider from the clock source. And then that is going to turn into this guy here. We've got the 8 knobs, and then we have like, I forgot, 7, what is that, 20 or 13, 16 pots here, or 16 jacks, I mean. And yeah, the whole purpose of this is Ken Stone. He's a really amazing person to look into, for analog circuit, audio analog circuit designs. And I've wanted to take a lot of his designs and put them into, let's see. So he's got, these are all, starting here, these are all his different designs. We're almost done. So he used to sell like PCBs and everything, but he's kind of a curmudgeon, and he kind of just stopped doing all that. And then I don't know if he did or someone like took his pages and turned them into a wiki. So at least it's in a wiki, but I want to take it a step further and take these hand-drawn, well, they're not hand-drawn, but take these schematics and put them into something like KiCad so that they're kind of future-proof. And eventually I'll have enough, you know, where I have like, you know, maybe a dozen or so, and I'll reach out to him and see if he's cool with me publishing any of it. Otherwise, it'll just be for in-house fun and my own personal interest. But he's pretty cool with the open source and everything like that, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it. The PCB layout is most likely just going to be for us. I don't know how interested he is in offering PCB, and plus we have to figure out if this is going to work or not. So it's just a lot. It's a long-term project, and we've been working on this for months, since like October, because it's so busy and complicated and a lot of crap. Yeah, the routing's going to be a pain. I'm trying to do 2 layers, but I am not at all scared of 4 layers. But, you know, there's certain toughness if you can do it in 2. Yeah, he's got a bunch. He's kind of a mad scientist. He inspired the guy who designed. Oops, where am I going? Who designed all of this? And this is only 70 modules. He's got like 120 that we've been working on. But yeah, it's just been making modules, getting busy with it. Get busy time. Oh, you did too, Skull? Oh, awesome. Well, we'll shoot. You know, if you ever want, we can. If you ever want to contribute that, I'd be happy to help with it and make that happen. I mean, we'll wait until, I'll wait until I've got like that nice handful, and then we can, you know, keep up that work and keep up that plan. But yeah, mate, that would be cool. I'd be down to clown. I don't know if you're offering or not, but. Yeah, I'm with you too, Ryan. And honestly, the cost isn't there. It's almost just a sense of pride, like, oh, I didn't have to use 4 layers. You know, I think it's just that. But I don't really have too much pride. It was destroyed long ago. Yeah, let me know, Skull, because that's cool that you had the same idea. Or at least we're trying to take one of his designs and get it to do what you're wanting it to do. I mean, but he's, as much as he's a curmudgeon, as I described him earlier, he's still a pretty chill dude, really cool cat. And I think if anything, he's going to be like, why did you waste your time with that? It's such a dumb design. You know, he's just going to dump on his own stuff. Yeah, so I'm not afraid of sandwich boards. My only thing is, that's where the pride thing kicks in, because I'm like, man, if I can not do that, that's pretty badass, and you save a whole $5, you know, on another PCB, or more, you know. You save money on having to get separate boards produced. Oh, cool, Skull. So that was another thing we were talking about earlier. I'm wondering about, you know, MFOS stuff, because there's like, I know SynthCube has taken over, but I haven't seen them do anything in a while. So I'm kind of like, well, what if I were to just do, you know, the hard work of getting the schematic and getting the parts and everything, and then, you know, having them either finish the file off to make it the design that they want, or, you know, offer to do it myself. Ryan Labs, I did one of my boards in 2 layers. It should have been 4. I understand pride, but routing was a mess. Yeah, no, I know, it's that careful balance of hubris and pride. I think that's a better way to put it. I'm trying to make sense of a Korg 35 MS-20 filter in general because I want to make it into a guitar pedal. Mind you, my level of understanding is currently overdrives. Oh man, the MS-20 is a badass. There's like so many designs from that. It's almost like, I don't even know which one to pick. I know Bafako has an MS-20 filter because I built one of those, and that's pretty. That uses an LM13700 as the core, and that works because you have the two sides of it be each one of the filters. I did the noise cornucopia. Oh, cool. Wish I could show you how big of a mess. I have an idea. Because, like, for the longest time, I was trying to do 4-layer work on a 2-layer board. And I was just making this, like, ridiculous, like, you know, let's go on the other side. And, yeah, it was dumb. Nowadays, if I do 4 layers, I put power on the back. And that's it. It's just, or power on the adjacent side of all the components. And then that layer, we'll call the power side the bottom layer. That side would be all power, and then the component side would be 90% of the traces. And then anything that had to get, you know, oh, well, this is over here and that's over here, would go down into layers 1 and 2, in the inside layers, well, 2 and 3, whatever. And then I would do a thing where one layer would just be up and down, north and south, and then the other layer would be east and west. And that just made it a little bit cleaner because I'm like, well, I have these 2 layers. I might as well just make them a matrix so I don't have to, you know, think as much or do as much planning. And I mean, it's a good utilization of the 2 layers, but definitely has its flaws. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly. As long as it works, you don't have any interference or, you know, any bugs from it, who cares? There's one company, let me see if I can find this, because this is my favorite, let's see, is it Ride the Storms? What is the name? Let me see if I can find it real quick here. I might have moved it. Nope, nope. Okay. So can I make this large screen? Yeah, there we go. I just want it to make sense here. All right, so this module here is a through zero oscillator, and there's like chips that can basically do a lot of this. Like you basically just have to buffer and access the pins. But these guys out of Germany, Ride in the Storm, they took it to another level. They encrusted the whole freaking board Like, look at this. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. It's not my work, but close enough. It is encrusted with components. And I talked with the guy that designed one of these. And it's not this one, it's another module they have. And it was 6 layers then. So I'm assuming this is at least 6 layers, but it might be more. Like every bloody component just goes straight to a via. There's like barely any routing on the top. You can just see like a via like off of all these components. And then it goes down, you know, into the layers. It's wild. Like, I'm just, you know, I was talking about pride and everything. This is where I think you would, you'd have the most pride. Dude, and it's all one board, too. It's so insane. I love looking at this. TSOP components, QFN packages. Like, fuck around and find out. For an analog module. Like, there's just op amps and logic chips in here. There might be an there's an LM13700. But that's about as sophisticated as you get. The rest of these guys are just match paired transistors, CMOS chips, and op amps. That's no moon. Yeah, Altazia, that, I mean, this thing is just, really is like, you know, it's just amazing. And yeah, it can all be duplicated nowadays with, where is it? With these chips from this company here. So this is basically that whole thing on a die. Now there's a lot of extra stuff that you have to do, but this is almost the exact same thing as what's in that picture. It's just on a single chip that's like 5 millimeters by 5 millimeters or something. I think it's a little bit bigger than that. It might be like 8 millimeters, but it's a pretty small package. And it's an entire through zero oscillator with all the fixins. Like you have built-in VCAs and an internal routing that you can do. The data sheet has a ton of information on how to build all these different things. Surprisingly, I don't see physical dimensions on here. Maybe I passed it. Like I passed gas. Poor gas. Yeah, it gets these, but where's like the height, width, and all that? No. Well, whatever. I'm not really caring that much. My X-ray machine makes nice images of 4-layer boards for importing to EDA. Good contrast, scale, size, place. Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny. I wish I had an X-ray because we have this one project with these analog boards, but it uses, the chip needs to be replaced on all of them. It has like a single chip that handles everything, but it's a DRQFN, dual row QFN. So you have like a layer, and then on the inside here, you have another layer that's staggered, like it's in between these traces, or in between these pads. And then there's a thermal pad in the middle. And I mean, I'm pretty decent at soldering, but I do have a little bit of trouble with QFNs. I've only gotten 1 out of 3 to actually solder in and be bueno. And then, but dual row, I don't even know how to check it other than just, you know, I put it on and heat, you know, turn it on. There's no, I can look at the outer edge and I can see that those are connected good or not, but I can't see the inside edge. And I thought it was a BGA at first, and I kind of wish it was, because I'm like, oh, well, I can do a BGA. But then the other issue too with this board is that the PCBs themselves are real delicate. And so when I was trying to clean the pads up, the no connect pads that were just floating, they would just come, not all the time, but they would come off if I wasn't super duper careful with the desoldering braid. And so I kind of was like, man, there's no way I'm going to be able to hit this 100% of the time. So I'm going to, you know, I'm going to have to come up with a way. And I think the way I'm going to have to do it is clean all the solder off the chip. We're going to get brand new chips, but I have to practice first. So I have a bunch that kind of work and then ones that don't work at all. So I'm going to swap those back and forth and see, you know, what my success rate is with it. And the idea is to have the chip clean and just rub solder on all the pads on the PCB, like leaded solder, drop it on, reflow it, say a little prayer, and hope that it works. But yeah, tons and gallons of flux. I don't even give a crap about cleaning it or any of that crap. I just want it to have the correct amount of solder on every pad, the exact amount on every pad. And the thing is too, like the silk screen's a little janky, so I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try. We almost did it tonight, but I didn't feel like sweating it right now. Oh, clean the pad. Yeah. Yeah, do the press down exactly for it. What's interesting on these, it's kind of funny, there's like a little portal, there's a little hole under, I don't know, you can't see it, but there's a little hole underneath the thermal. And I'm assuming it's just for the thermal, you know, for the heat, but like the pad, you know, it's a big thermal pad, and on the PCB, there's a thermal pad, but then it just has a hole in the middle of it. I'm like, I guess that's to dissipate more heat? I don't know, I've never seen it like that. It's like a giant via. Got any recommendations for a hot air solder station? I've got good iron, but SMD is a nightmare. So I don't use hot air very often except for like chips when I need to take them off. Or, you know, like we're talking about here with the QFN and so forth. 90% of the time, I'm just using a soldering iron to do it. Or 98% of the time, really. But hot air station, if you just want to get going and you don't want to spend a lot of money, there's the 858D. That's the model number that everyone ripped off from Hacko. And you can just find one for like 50 bucks or less, usually on Amazon. It's not the best solution, but it's so cheap and it does the job that, as long as you're not working on like CPUs and stuff that actually has a little bit of heat sensitivity, you're fine. Once you move over to things that are, you know, CPU, GPUs that are like kind of picky about the heat, then that's not the greatest hot air station in the world. But if you're just trying to rip off TLO 74s and you know, CMOS chips and stuff like that, then hot air is good. But that's if you're taking them off. If you're putting them on, I recommend just using an iron. It's way easier, it's way faster. It's less stress on the board, Because when you hit the board with hot air, you know, it's expanding, it gets to temperature, and then you take the hot air away and it shrinks. Then you hit it again and it expands and it shrinks, and eventually you're gonna, you know, you run the risk of it delaminating and becoming like completely destroyed. I'm sorry, Ryan Labs, you were given depending on the spacing, you may want to make a stencil. Yeah, I don't know if I've got that option on me. An A10, oh yeah, the ATTN ST862D is really inexpensive. You can find that on AliExpress and places like that. I know a few people from our chat, they're not here right now, but they've bought that those ATTNs, and they've been saying nothing but good things. And I haven't really heard anybody who's used them for a long time have any real complaints like, oh yeah, it's great, but after about 2 years it fails or something like that. I haven't heard any stories like that yet. So that's an option. And yeah, they're under $200. So it just kind of depends on what your budget might be. If you're just getting into this and you don't want to spend a lot of money, that's a really good option to go. But if you're wanting to buy a tool that you want to last for a few years, you don't want to have to screw with tossing that half-working cheap one out, then go that way for sure. The FS 888D, that's the same as the FX, right? Or is that different? I have the FX 888D, and I recommend that wholeheartedly as a great iron to start out with. Unless you're doing repairs on like really thick boards, like you know, if you're working on CPU, like motherboards or graphics cards or anything that has like a shit ton of layers, then it's not the greatest of irons because you start to run into the fact that it doesn't have any thermal compensation. But just for regular hobby shit, it's fantastic. I keep wanting to buy a better iron, but I can't talk myself into it because I'm like, this thing works great. What am I whining about? Wait, Ali too much. Oh, really? HEP is based in Oklahoma? Let's go. That's my home state. That's where I grew up, Oklahoma, where the wind goes sweeping down the plains. AOKLLAHOMA. Fucked that up, didn't I? Yeah, I think we're talking about the same one, Skull. The FX 888D is really, they have a new one now, and I can't remember. I think the front panel's slightly easier to use, but it's a great iron. Oh shit, we got Mr. Chainsaw in the house. $50 Hacko FM202, best bang for you. Oh, well there you go. I went to flight school in Norman. Oh, let's go. Yeah. I have a lot of friends from Norman. I grew up in Stillwater, OSU, where OSU's at. And I grew up a little bit in Tulsa when I was younger. But most of my time was in Stillwater. So that's cool. Okay, well, I didn't know about that they were Oklahoma. I didn't even know they were U.S. based for all that, for all I know. Weird to see in the morning. Yeah, we're closing up for the night, but we're having some great chats here in the chat. So I'm reading that and enjoying that. But and behind the scenes, I'm like getting our raid targets and stuff and taking care of little stuff. Oh, double konnichiwa. Mr. X is in the house. Let's go. Yeah, but $5.8 thousand JBC. Yeah, JBC's great. I know a lot of people that have bought the knockoff clones of their stuff, and they've been pretty happy with it. Isn't the ATTN? Isn't that I don't know which model. I have to stare at it, but I thought like one of those was a knockoff of a JBC. I could be wrong. The Germans are waking up. Guten Morgen. Good to see you, mates. Yeah, we're almost at 1 o'clock, so probably want to wind down. Let me do the usual here. Let me pump in our social media links there. If you're into social medias, you want to follow us, you want to find out what's up, what we're up to next, when the videos, any goofies, all that good stuff, I post it there. I'm not like I rarely post like shit post or anything, so it's not going to clog up your feed with a bunch of goofiness. Although I've been told that's what I'm supposed to be doing, so. Let me see here. Are they still? Is that still cooking? It is not. Let's see here. Let me refresh this page. Well, we'll just do that. We'll just do, where is it? Well, I had it. There we go. That's kind of boring. Well, shit. There's nobody really live on YouTube. How annoying. What's this? What are they playing right now? Maybe that. Oh, that's not on right now. What's going right now? Yeah, we'll do that one. That's fine. Oh. Dude, that's funny. Let's see. All right. Well, I give up. I was gonna try to find something. Here, oh wait, I'll just do that. Dude, I still hear the woo 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 woo. That's good. That's good. Good luck. Oh, weird. Okay, well, forget about it then. I'm on YouTube. Are you live now, though? Oh, wait. You're talking about the Discord. Oh, thank you for joining the Discord. Awesome, mate. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, you're fine, mate. Whatever floats your boat. I like some rumble from time to time. Yeah, someone was talking about streaming on Kick and Rumble at the same time, and I've debated it, but I almost feel like it's a waste of time. I need to go on those platforms and kind of surf around, see what people actually do. Artisia, thank you so much, mate. I'm glad you found the channel. We'll be back, like I said, on the 4th of April, and we're good for like 3 weeks of uninterrupted streaming. So we should get a bunch of fun stuff worked on and done. It should be dope to the most. Speaking of dope, here, let me... It's my growing noise. Speaking of dope, guys, what are we at here? We're at 1,000 963 subscribers over on the YouTube side. That's incredible. The road to 2K is within our grasps. Within our grasp. Today on Twitch, before I forget too, we also had Rusty Russ Repairs renew for 4 months of membership, as well as J Fix getting their 2 months of membership. So freaking awesome. We love to see it. Thank you so much. I doubt they're in the chat anymore, but the appreciation is there. Appreciation is there. Growing noises. Today on YouTube, or today on Twitch, though, was absolutely bonkers. I don't even know where to begin. Like, first off, we had 7 new followers. That's fan freaking tastic. Technically, it's 8, but it cut off the person from before the stream started. I think it cut off like a bunch of people because there was some other stuff too. So it might be closer to 9. Today on the resub action there, we had Dax Platinum with, are you ready? 64 months. Not Nintendo 64. Subscribing 64. JFix testimony on right to repair in Alaska was awesome. It's on my channel. Oh, cool. I'll check it out, mate. I've been following some more of your stuff. I think I mentioned to you, I went and watched Rossman. Sorry. Like the brain shut down. I went and watched Rossman referring to you, and this is like months ago, about your situation and your experience with right to repair and so forth, and all that BS that you've been working through. Hats off to you as well for all of that. And yeah, I've been following along with y'all's post on that. I will go check out that fix on JFix. JFix is the bomb. Cool cat, cool daddy-o. And it's all bikini hot tub streams. Yeah, we got to get back to that, really. Get back to our roots. You know, I feel like we just don't have enough bikini hot tub streams on Twitch these days. Like, that meta is just fizzled out. And I want to bring it back. I know I've gained a little bit of weight since the last time, but I still think I look good in a 2-piece. All right? Mr. Dangus also gave us 14 months. Ken Banana Dial with 5 months. Dog Weather coming in for their first one stream, or their first sub here with the Prime sub love. And then Ekin with 18 months. But hold on, there's more. We had Crazy Boy with 10 community gift subs. And I believe they subbed earlier too, but I think it cut it off because there was this, we had a weird dropout. So they gave 10 gift subs. Absolutely incredible. Ekin threw in a gift sub directly to Parkour's Language. We had 5 community subs from Del Dude. We had another 5 community subs from Oddball. Mr. X gifting a sub to the great and powerful and all wonderful Donnie Benet. If you don't know, you need to. He's the best. And then Anonymous giving a gift sub away as well. And then the bits were, what the fuck, mate? Oddball dropped 3,141 bits into the chat. Crazy Boy dropped a 500 bits into the chat. Porfy with 300. Zero Narrative with 700 bits. Can you believe it? And then DJ Doey dropping in 100 bits as well. Speaking of DJ Doey, he rated us twice today. So much appreciated. As well as President McHamagile coming in. Nano Fixica, I think that was a new channel too for me. They think that they were new to me, and but they also are big on YouTube. And then Rolls73 as well. Right, that's right, Nanofix, they were able to get us to figure out that I had it set up to where people couldn't raid on YouTube unless I followed them or something, so I turned that off so anybody can. So, and I went ahead and gave them a follow and a sub on on the appropriate platforms. And was that it? Yeah, that's it, mates. Unbelievable. We broke a hype train record. We got to level 7. I think the highest we ever got was level 6. So I kind of forgot about all that. That was incredible, incredible opening and start to the stream. Pretty mind blown. Pretty mind blown. Thanks again, everybody, for just all your support. I mean, the fact you guys love the channel just means so much to me. And the fact you guys have a good time, you hopefully get most of your questions solved, answers solved. I know we had some new people in asking some stuff, and hopefully we got a little bit started. But of course, our Discord is a really great place for information. If you need a second set of eyes on something you're working on, or maybe you have some questions about how a circuit or a synthesizer, electronics question, those are all there. We have a lot of really awesome people in our Discord that are way smarter than I'll ever be in a million years. And they always drop in to give some of that more detailed answer or just common sense answers. It's fantastic. Honestly, it's one of the coolest things I think about the Discord is just the community is just unbelievable over there. So much love, so much awesomeness. Thank you. And with that, I think we're gonna mosey out of here. Hey, there you go, Ryan Labs, sliding over on the Twitch side. Naughty, but I like it. So I couldn't find anyone for us to raid over on YouTube tonight, so I'm just gonna end the stream. But on Twitch, we've got our good buddy Computer Booter streaming on Twitch. For some reason, I didn't see him on YouTube. Otherwise, I would have just double rated. But it doesn't show them streaming, so we'll just stream on Twitch. If you don't know Computer Booter, now you're gonna to. Now you don't got no excuse. Really great. They do a lot of game consoles, computer repairs, all kinds of stuff. Very knowledgeable, very skilled, and a great vibe over on their channel, just to hang out and chill, have something cool in the background. We're going to head over to their place on the Twitch side and chill out. Before I hit the enter button to start that, thank you one more time, guys, for just an incredible week, incredible time. It's been great. I can't wait for this stupid gig to get over with so I can come back and hang out with you guys. Oh yeah, guys, we got up to 93 subs. Our goal was 80. And we were at like 70 something, I think, before. Damn it, mates, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. All right, anyways, thank you guys for just for being so awesome. It doesn't go unnoticed here. It's always appreciated. Let's get our raid rolling with our buddy Computer Booter. Definitely get in there, make some noise, make some happiness, get it freaky, make it freaky. And see you guys on them internets on the flip side. And mas bum. Take care, guys. Party till you die. Or, well, that seems a little morbid. Party. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Party till you die, you know? I mean, what hit 'em hall. Hit 'em by. Or, no, it's fuck 'em hall. Fuck 'em by. That's what she says. Oops. Wrong button. Turn them jams up. Have a good weekend. See you guys next time.